Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are back again, but we've only like 2 streams this week because then I've got 4 days off to like prep everything. But yeah, we've got a couple of scrap drawing streams. I've got a few people that have asked for scraps, so we're gonna be doing that. And then yeah, and that's it. That's it before March. Heckin' wild. Heckin' wild. Everything is zooming into place. Good morning, Luna. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Also, Lanka, good morning. I hope we're both doing well. Good morning. A few things I'm going to maybe have to say a few times through the stream, and that's fine. My stuff might be a bit janky today. I'm trying to get stuff set up, and then over the weekend, my keyboard died, which it had been on its deathbed for a minute. And yeah, no, it finally kicked the bucket, and that's fair. I was expecting it. If anything, I'm glad that it happened before March started, because it would have been much more difficult to do anything about it had March already started. So I'm using an old what was it, like Shiny's old laptop, the laptop work keyboard set, and it's Bluetooth. So we're doing our best. Sometimes I feel like, for me at least, Bluetooth stuff has historically kind of messed up my OBS setup, but I also need a keyboard. So we're gonna try. If it's a bit janky, it's a bit janky, and that's okay. We'll live with it. Other than that, I did have some stuff happen with my alerts, which I think they're okay, but they might be a bit different, potentially. I think, yeah, that's my concern. They should still work. They just might be a little odd, but well, again, I've got time to sort it out. I'm streaming only twice this week, and then we got 4 days off before the craftathon, so I can kind of sort stuff out in that time, is my thought. Basically, things are a bit janky this morning, and that's okay. We're living with the jank. I hope everyone had a nice weekend. I ended up seeing a lot of people this weekend, which was nice, because again, once March starts, I'm going to be kind of inside a lot, so I figured this was a good time to go see everyone. Also, last week as well, I saw quite a few people, so that was nice. Yeah, all of the seeing friends and family, which has been good. It's been pretty good. I've had a lot of cups of coffee. A lot of cups of coffee in various cafes, but I'm not going to complain. I quite enjoy it. I like that. I have a good time. I also got 2 more scraps done this weekend while I wasn't streaming. They were for Mr. Frightful and Starry Star, who are both people that I'm not streaming with during the craftathon, but have supported in other ways. Mr. Frightful has donated a giveaway to the craftathon, which is really kind of them. And then Starry Star donated some tatting shuttles and such, because I didn't have any, and she had some spare, so I have Starry's old tatting shuttles, which is very cool. So yeah, that's again, I wanted to make them both a little scrap as a thank you, even though they're not joining me in the craftathon, because I do really appreciate it. And then moving on, yeah, we just have the people from the bigger collabs, which I'm excited for. It's going. Things are going. Things are. I don't know. It feels like all falling into place. I didn't order very many fabrics for the craftathon. I'll be honest, because I have a lot of fabrics already. Like, I have a pretty big fabric hoard. But I did order a couple. I ordered a couple of them. And I got a couple of particularly, like, I don't know, ones that I really like. I don't know if this is too pajama-y, but I really like this. I really like this as just like a general like shirt or something like that. I don't know. It's purple, orange, red, and I think blue, or maybe it's just another purple. I'm not sure. But yeah, I like it. I think it looks really nice. And it's like kind of light. I think, I don't remember if it was a polyester mix. I'm not sure, but it's really nice and light. It's very nice and light. I think it'll make a really nice floaty summer shirt. And then, where's the other one? It's definitely a craft fabric rather than like specifically a like dressmaking fabric. However, look how cute it is. It's pastel and it's got little hearts on it. And I just think it's so cute, and yeah. I was very taken with it, so I got this as well. And then everything else has been for a specific project, like I got some sweater fabric for the sweater projects, I've got some shirt fabrics for shirt projects. Yeah, the rest of it was just filling in gaps. Some more extra interfacing. Also, Enabler, good morning, bonjour, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Also, thank you for the 40 stream streak, jeez. It's nice to do some crafting today with you. Oh, hell yeah, what crafts are on the kind board? What have we got? What have we got today? Oh dear. My goal is, I think, we'll do some scraps while we're live, and then after stream I'm gonna iron some fabric. Really exciting, I know. Wow. Why am I? Why I'm not doing it on stream? No. I need to iron out a lot of the fabrics just to make sure, because some of them have some pretty big creases in them, which will just make pattern cutting very annoying. So my job is to iron things so that it's nice and easy for me later. But because it's kind of cold at the moment, it's a good weather to do the ironing because it warms the room up nicely. Yes, that is my goal for the day, is do scraps while on stream and then iron fabric after stream. And then tomorrow I think it's going to be about the same. I only have 3 people that have requested scraps, which in some ways actually makes things really easy for me, but it also means I could make some extras if I get through those. But I also feel really bad choosing. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. At the very least I have 3 to work on today, which is Nyor, Noob, and Wicker. Yeah, our three for today. Knitting sock madness socks. This will be a project most of the time for a few months. Now to May. Whoa, okay. Socks are difficult. From everything I've seen, well, maybe once you get used to it, it's not so bad. Just I think because it uses extra, are they called needles? The extra pieces? I'm not sure what you'd call them, I'm sorry. I'm not as familiar with knitting as I am with crochet. But yeah, it always looks quite complicated. Also the fact that there are like specific sock yarns and stuff like that is very impressive though. Very heckin' impressive. I can't imagine as well, like for homemade gifts and such, receiving like handmade socks feels pretty heckin' nice. I feel like of all handmade gifts, that's pretty high up there. It'd also just be pretty nice to have for yourself, to be fair. Was there anything else I needed to talk to people about? I don't think so. I think it's been a pretty vibey weekend for the most part. Like, I've not really been home most of it. The amount of times I've been in a conversation with people like, I do just need to go because I'm getting coffee with someone else, and then I come back, I was like, I need to go again, I'm getting coffee with someone else, and then come back. It's like, I'm sorry, I've barely been home this weekend. Oh dear. But it's been nice, it's all been good stuff. They are plaid stranded knitting socks. Oh, gosh. How long does it take you to make a sock normally, if you don't mind me asking? Because again, it feels like they always look very complicated. Just got home, the weather is horrible this weekend. It was so wet. Oh my gosh. Mason, earlier, I guess Black was not live this morning, huh? Good morning, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Do my best, And the Lords, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, good morning. I hope things are going good for you. We're just catching up, honestly. We're going to catch up, and then actually wait, I could show you the scraps we got to, because the army is getting bigger. Look at them. Behold. Yeah, I've added Mr. Frightful down here, and I've added Starry Star here, so we now have, yes. Just because we had Hijinks there before, but technically Hijinks isn't in the craftathon. I just made fan art, so I was like, I'll remove Hijinks for now just to avoid confusion. But yeah, this is where we're at. Look at this army. Look at them all. They have so much to say, and yeah, I have 3 more to make today. And then I guess my goal would maybe to make another 3, because then I can get like, have 1 here and then have a row of 5 at the top. And then the rows go 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. And I find that very satisfying. So I guess my goal is to make 6 more for a satisfying page. And then, yeah, and then we'll have a lot. We'll have a lot. And that isn't everyone, unfortunately. How many people do I actually have technically that I haven't made scraps for? It is 1, and then 2. Sorry, it's gonna be a slow count here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. It's 10 people I haven't made scraps for, and I can make them today and tomorrow. I'm probably not going to be able to make 5 scraps a day because of how long they take, unfortunately. So, again, we're just going to work through in the order they've been posted, which means starting with Nyor, then doing Noob, and then Wicker. And then, if I have more time, I'll do my best, but there might be a few people without them. I'm sorry, I'll do my best. I've not said... Mason! Oh no. If you need to nip off and get any Z's at any point, it's so fair. If you need to go sleep, absolutely understandable. Look at the Bing Bong. I got the Bing Bong one as well. I got him. I wanted to get Bing Bong. Also, good morning, Sorry, good morning, and thank you for the piss. Such a Selbu socks, those are terrible to knit. I might look at it after stream. Probably not in right now, but yeah, heck. It doesn't surprise me. Again, every time I see socks, they look like nightmares. If there are even more nightmarish ones, I believe it. Depending on yarn weight and what kind of pattern it is, basic one color pair from fingering weight takes 4 to 7 days. That's for your size. Okay. Okay, so if you did it like every other day, maybe in a couple of weeks, you could make one. Okay. Okay. That's not bad, to be fair. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's after 4. Oh, Jaffa, no, you're fine. Go get some Z's. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. But yes, go get some sleep. Completely understandable. And Bing Bong, yeah, the little Bing Bong. What they called? The decoration on your name? Hell yes. Very nice. Icon, maybe? I saw a couple people had them and I was like, I must get Bing Bong. For anyone who wants it, who wants Bing Bong, it's Badge. Thank you, Badge. That's the name. If you go to someone playing Peak and watch for 15 minutes, I think you have like a week left, maybe 5 days. Yeah, you can get it. You can get it by watching someone play Peak for a while. Hell yeah. I'm lucky. A lot of people that I watch already play Peak, so it was I just watched a regular person that I already watch. But yeah, you need to watch somebody playing Peak on Twitch for like 15 minutes, I think. Yeah. Oh dear, which again, I'm very lucky. You need a Bing Bong. You do need a Bing Bong. Go get yourself a Bing Bong. Hell yeah, very easy, very easy. Thanks, Nyor. 28th is the last day. I'm not knitting all the time. When Knitting Sock Madness hits, I knit all the time because it's a competition. Only fastest in the group gets placed on the next one. Oh, that's fair. Ooh, okay, so you're also timed. God, it is madness. It is madness. But it sounds kind of fun. Oh dear. Selbu socks has a famous Norwegian Selbu rose all over and have heels. So they're all over a nightmare. Jeez. Also, what's happening? Is everything okay? Everything is okay. Dear. Hello, today's short stream. I heard 50 minutes. No. You need to watch a Peak stream for 15 minutes if you want to go get the badge. No, I've just gone live. Probably gonna be doing at least 6 hours if I had to guess today. Yeah, fear not, unless I get sick or anything. We try to average at least 6 hours at the moment. Also leading up to next month where we'll be doing 10 hours of stream, it just gives me like, a bit of practice. A bit of practice at streaming longer. If I can do between 6 to 8 hours for the last week as well, and this week, and the week before actually. I think so far, there was like 2 streams I think we've done less than 6 hours, and that was like a 4.5 and a 5.5 or something, and every other one has been like 7 hours long. We're in a long stream era right now, but also because I do like doing longer streams, it forces me to plan to take breaks, have snacks, have food on hand, get new drinks, stretch. Like, I don't know, something about the routine of streaming kind of makes me do healthy life things, which is nice. We like that. Also, Borodar-sen, and have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful morning. I love stranded knitting, so I also like Selbu. Fair. That is a thing. There are sometimes some techniques where you're like, I don't like, I know that everyone says it's a nightmare or it takes like a really, really long time or something like this, but I like it. And that's me with smocking. I'm like, I understand that my panels take 20 hours each, and that's like a bit silly when the piece is like this big. But I enjoy the process. And like, I like that it's slow and kind of you just sort of slowly take your time with it. So like, I can understand people calling it a nightmare, but if I enjoy the process, it's not a nightmare to me. I feel like it could be the same with this. Is like, if you enjoy the process, it's not a nightmare to you, even if it is something that is more time consuming. Decide to do your scrap. Yee. Should be good. Well, you're the first one to post, so we're going to be starting with you after we've done all of our good mornings and everything. Hell yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we could start. I think we want more cheeky. Cheeky has been by far the most popular. I think, how many cheeky scraps do we have? We're doing 3 cheeky scraps today as well, by the way. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, it's easier if I do it like this. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so out of, how many scraps is this? 1, 2, 3, 27. Out of 27 scraps, 15 of them are what do we call it? 15 of them are cheeky. By the end of the stream, if we get the 3 done, then out of 30 scraps, it will be 17 of them. No, 18 of them are going to be cheeky. It's like easily the most popular. I'm glad people like it. I'm just shocked because I'm like, this one's my favorite. I like silly. And like, silly's probably been the least favorite. No one likes to be silly. I like to be silly though. You like silly? I like silly too. I also enjoyed silly. Zob was a nightmare, but it's a nightmare that you enjoy. Yeah, it's like if it's a nightmare, then we can admit that it's a nightmare, and it takes forever. But if you enjoy it, then it's fine. Oh dear. Oh wait, do I have the thing nearby? I got some good, wait, it is yarn, sort of. It's a sort of yarn. I got some good thread for tatting in the post. You wanna see? I'm slowly but surely getting loads of things in the post. I have like so much to show because we're going to be doing a lot of learning things. Can you see it? Yeah. Look. I thought it was cute because it's kind of like the emote color a little bit, but like it changes color. Do you not want to, is it because you're in plastic? If I remove the plastic, if I remove the plastic, will you be able to see better? Oh dear, maybe if I take this. I'm going to put this bit into here. I've already run this past Lovey. This is fine. This is good. Can you see it now? I don't know. Kind of looks like plaid. Oh my god, it's plaid. No, it's just meant to be color changing, I believe. But yeah, I figured because I'm completely new to tatting, learning how to change colors might add like an extra layer of difficulty when I'm just getting used to the thing. So if I get an ombre one, it will change colors for me, and so I don't have to think about it as much. They got that one. I have a lot of little bags down here. If you're like, Jelly, you're just pulling out bags. Yeah, so all of my projects are in little bags down here to help me separate what materials I need for each one, especially once all the pattern pieces, because I am cutting a lot of pattern pieces ahead of time, like once they're cut out. So it keeps the pattern pieces with their patterns, just because I have like 40 projects. So I have many of like these little bags with various different things inside them for different projects. Some of them knitting, some of them crochet. They're all like different colors. This one's like, yeah, this one's like an already cut pattern, for example, and I have the pattern pieces like with the pattern. So the pattern is that bit in there, and then that is the pattern piece cut. So I have like a few pieces like this to help keep everything in order, because otherwise it's a lot of stuff to keep track of. I did get some really cute colors of sweater fabric, actually. It's kind of a bit more boring, but like I do have them. I have this one for making a sweater for bleach painting, because yeah, I just needed to be a dark color. So I don't know how well this shows up on camera. It's not black, it's navy, but like a very dark navy. So it should look really good with the bleach. And then, but that's not the exciting one. The exciting one is I'm making a hoodie with Chocky Plays, and I'm gonna have the base of the hoodie and the hood in this color, and then one sleeve in yellow and one sleeve in pink. It's gonna be very pastel, very cute. It was actually Chocky's idea, because Chocky was like, if I wanted a plain hoodie, I could buy a plain hoodie. What I want is something that's a little bit more like color blocky and stuff like that. So I was like, you know what? You're right. If I wanted a plain hoodie, I could also just buy a plain hoodie. So let's do something a bit more color blocky. So I got these because they were cute. I am a fiend for pastels, and so I was like, that's perfect. Oh, also, for the collab with, sorry, I've got so much stuff to show, it turns out. For the collab with whatchamacallit? Look at this. Collab with Clen, this is. I'm gonna make trousers out of this. This is my trouser fabric now. It looks like really simple, like kind of smudged painted flowers, but it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Are they gonna be intense for trousers? Yeah, probably. These are gonna be intense trousers, but I really like the fabric. And I'm like, I really like it, and I think this will be really fun to sew. And again, like if I wanted plain trousers, I could buy plain trousers. I don't want plain trousers, I want something exciting. So I've got that one for the Clen collab now. I wasn't gonna get stuff for the Clen collab because they did have some plain fabric already, but then I was like, again, if I wanted plain, then yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. And also, if you're curious about any of the projects I've just been talking about, because I realize I've just rattled off like 10 projects, if you go into the Discord, there is a channel in the Discord called Material Lists. And if you go into that, you will have a PDF for every single project we're doing next month, including the materials you need for said project. So that, yeah, if you want to join in with any of them, it's really easy for you. Yeah, or if you want any of the patterns I'm using and stuff like that, I have links. Most of them have at least one free patterns. I think the only one that doesn't have a free pattern is Blapple's. Just because of what we're making being a bit more complicated. Everything else should have something free with it. But yeah, if you want any of that, it's in the Discord, in the channel called Material Lists. Yes. All right, let me catch up. I'm behind. Craft supplies. I've got so many craft supplies in yours. I've got so many. Oh, there's a question about the DM stuff. Our nicknames are loud because a lot of times I call you Jello or Jello Cup. I don't really like Jello Cup, to be honest. Jello, I prefer just Jelly. Jelly, Ash, Ashley, Crafty. Those are the 4 that I go by, or 4, there you go. So Jelly, Crafty, Ash or Ashley. Ash and Ashley are my actual name, that's my real name. Jelly or Crafty if it's on stream. I don't like the over familiarization of nicknames very much, personally. I think shortening the username is one thing, but like Jello Cup or stuff like that. Jello Cup feels like something that I would preserve for relationships. Yeah. Like romantic relationships, which can feel a little uncomfy, yeah, for me personally. But thank you for asking, because a lot of the time people will just do stuff without asking, and then I'll have to like set a boundary. So genuinely, quite genuinely, thank you for asking. I much prefer it when people ask. I was thinking the same thing, plaid looking yarn. Yee, I got a yarn wider for my giant yarn skeins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Who have I been watching? Is it Fairy who's been winding yarn? I think it was this Fairy I've been watching, and I'm like, I should get me one of those one day. Especially since I'm doing more yarn stuff so I can use my yarn bowl properly one day. I'm waiting on some craft supplies too for journaling specifically. One thing is making it take so long to arrive. I feel that. The amount of time it's like, oh, everything is going to take like a week except for this one item, which means everything is now going to take 2 months. And it's like, please. Dear. Home trousers. Yeah, we're gonna be doing like a wrap style trouser because it's a little bit easier. I think Clen is a bit newer to sewing clothing, and he is also hand sewing, so he wanted to keep it really simple. The positive of that though is it's also really easy for people who want to join in because you really only need to make 3 measurements and then you can work it out from there, which is good. Oh dear, also Crab, good morning, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, reminds me about the trousers, the Norwegian curling team. All I can sing of the curling stuff is the drama. I haven't really watched the Olympics. I've just been getting like highlights and shorts and reels, and like everything is it's just drama. It's just all the drama, all the Olympics drama. Also, my label is trying to fly out my back, isn't it? Oh dear. What are you doing? We're making whale shark handbags or backpacks, but I think we're gonna go for the shoulder bag. Whale shark shoulder bags. So it's kind of specific. You can get free patterns for it, but they're just not quite the same level of detail, and we are making quite detailed ones. Yeah, and I'm making them out of an old pair of jeans. Yep. Remind me about the, sorry, I go with it, you go it, yeah, hell yeah. No, thank you again for asking, I genuinely appreciate it, because again, a lot of people will just assume without asking, and I think it's much easier if somebody asks that I can just be really open, yeah. Dear. Also, Flash, good morning, welcome on in, and Sluggle, good morning, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're both doing well. I hope your Mondays, God, it doesn't feel like a Monday to me. I hope your Mondays are treating you well. Dear. I learn to ask about details when I'm given information because Asperger's. Yeah, I think also it just feels polite. I think if you feel safe to ask, it just feels like, you know, it feels nice. I don't mind answering. I'm not offended. I think if anything, it makes my job easier. Anything that makes my job easier, I'm like, yeah. Random thought. Do you guys change clothes when you get home? Like, do you have clothes that you go out and clothes you wear at home? No, I do very much wear, like, very much wear the same things on stream that you would see me in person. The only difference would be my trousers, in that I often wear sweatpants or pajama bottoms on stream. I'll wear jeans when I leave the house because it's raining like 50% of the time here. Even in like the summer, it's always wet here in Wales. So like wearing sweatpants or anything fluffy or fleecy outside in the rain is like genuinely quite unpleasant. So like otherwise though, my outside and inside wardrobe is basically the same except for my jeans, which I will wear outside. I only really wear jeans outside because they're the only things that I feel comfortable in getting like rain on. Even then, don't love it, but it's more manageable. So far, so good for Monday? Hell yeah. I do. Outside clothes tend to be less comfy. Really? See, I will just wear, like, my goblin cardigan and this to go meet up with people. Because I'm like, yeah, comfy, good. I guess I don't wear my art glove. But I feel like that's not what you're talking about. I need the Kodak shirt. I have a couple. I think this one's from Primark. If I had to guess, I got it around Christmas time, so I don't like to out my people that get me gifts, but I think it's from Primark, if I had to guess. I don't know if they're still selling it, but I think it is. I don't mind wearing same clothes. I have outside on my. Oh, that's fair. That's understandable. I also don't really go out without purpose very much. I guess most people don't go out without purpose, but I don't go out without purpose very much. I guess you could say, like, if I'm going on a hike, I wear my hiking gear, because I have, like, waterproof trousers, again, because I live in a very wet place, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and hiking boots and everything like that, really. If I go out on a run, I wear my running gear, and then, yeah, I wouldn't wear that in the house. I wouldn't wear my hiking gear in the house. But that's also, like, specific clothing equipment for, like, a specific thing. So it's like, I don't know that it's not the same as, like, going down a coffee shop. Like, I would absolutely wear this to go down a coffee shop, but I wouldn't wear it to go on a hike because, yeah, it'd be silly. I gotta wear more waterproofs. Dear. So funny watching you while I slowly pass out because you're waking up. Yeah, I'm like getting awake now and you're going to bed. But listen, I hope you get some good eeps. Dear. I started doing it because I had problems making my bed, and that way I can lay in it without problem. Nice, easy, hell yeah. Also, Schmifty, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've been showing off my fabrics. I also DM Shifty when I got them. I was like, Shifter, look at my fabrics. Actually, I didn't show you the sweater fabrics. So these are to make a hoodie. This is gonna be the base and like hood fabric, and then this is my one sleeve and this is my second sleeve. So I can have like pastel color block. Cute. Oh dear. The other sweater is a bit more boring because we're going to be bleach painting on it. So like the other sweater is navy. it's a nice navy and I have a lot of it, but it's not exactly exciting. But that's because I'm going to be fabric painting. Oh, not fabric painting. Bleach painting it with sloth. So it needed to be a dark color. Otherwise the bleach would be much more subtle. So not as exciting, but still very useful. I also have a water bottle now, which I'm not using today, because I thought it would help during the craftathon if I had a reminder to drink water. So I'm not using it today. It's not working very well so far, but give me some time. I might remember eventually. Also, let me take the sticker off because otherwise I'm going to wash it with the sticker on and then it's going to get stuck forever. Maybe eventually I'll remember, because drinking water is cool. It's cool. Oh, I'm behind. I'm behind again. It could be nice to get into a different set of clothes for being outside and maybe less sweaty and such. Yeah. Outside germs are not welcome home. That's very fair. That's very fair. Yeah, no thanks. Amazing. Oh dear, very nice. Very pastel. Thank you. Yeah, very pastel. I've got like the rainbow pastel hearts for my shirt, which I can then wear underneath my pastel hoodie. And then I've got my flowery trousers. It's gonna be very bright. Probably these are not gonna be good pieces to wear all together, unless I do, which I might. I don't know. I like clown kind of vibes, and clashing patterns is that. Also, Goblin, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm not doing great. First day back to work today, and I'm feeling so anxious. Got pictures. Oh, bless you. I am sorry. I hope that the people that you're working with and stuff like that are maybe like aware, so they can support you if you need to take breaks and stuff. Yeah, because otherwise that's rough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dear. We believe in you. We believe in you. You'll survive this. Dear. Dear. Yes, you got this. I believe. I believe. Was there anything else that I needed to update people on? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, no. There was one thing, actually. I'm going to whip across to the Discord because I've got it in the schedule, but I know not everyone always sees the schedule. Let me, oh, and there's all my scraps. There's the army. Not what we're looking for right this moment, though. What I'm looking for is the Discord. So this is the weekly schedule here. As you can see, we are live the first 2 days. But then we are not live until Sunday, and Sunday is when the craftathon starts. So I am off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That being said, I do like to try and, when I know I'm taking a break, highlight some other streamers and things that are happening. Of course, Blapple is still partner pushing. Blapple is still partner pushing. We love Blapple. Whenever I can shout her out, I do. She is streaming on Thursday, so if you are looking for a stream on Thursday, maybe consider Blapple. The other stream that I really wanted to highlight this week that's happening is happening on Friday, Saturday even, which is February the 28th. It's an all-day stream on Saturday, February 28th, and that is Wicker, who is fundraising for his puppy Peanut, who's been really ill recently. So unfortunately, Peanut is a bit of an older dog and has got a few conditions which are quite expensive to treat. And yeah, Wicker is doing a fundraiser on Saturday to basically raise money for his dog. We've seen Peanut a lot. I watch a lot of Wicker stream. Wicker was one of my most watched streamers last year, but also Wicker posts Peanut in the pets channel and stuff like that. So we've seen a lot of Peanut. Peanut is a very, very sweet bean. We love to see her, and it's been really sad that she's been so under the weather recently. If you do want to support, you don't have to pay. Like, go watch the stream, go send a lurk. It's an all-day stream, so if you can just like whack your lurk in there and stuff like that, every lurk helps because it helps push Wicker in the algorithm, which means more people will find the stream, which means there are likely to be more people that can donate. If you can donate yourself, I have also left the donation link, but yeah, that's going to be happening all day. Yeah, if you want to see, this is little Peanut. This is little Peanut. And she's not been very well recently. This is just from our Discord art share. Yeah, look at her. She's just a tiny little puppy loaf. And yeah, we absolutely love Peanut. And so yeah, when we can, we like to support when our friends are doing fundraisers. And yeah, that's happening on the 28th. Again, I'm not going to be live at all on the 28th. I'm going to be completely offline for the most part, but I'm going to be lurking. Also, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Dear Ernesto, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hugs, all the hugs. Hi, Fox, as well. Little Peanut. We love Peanut. So yeah, also, as mentioned at the bottom, lots of other streamers are also partner pushing. If you are looking ever for partner pushing streamers, we have a selection called supporting streamers, where we have streamers in here who are currently partner pushing. If you are looking to go support them, we have a lot of very cool people. I need to add some people to it, actually, who have also started partner pushing, so I'll try and get that done. So if people are looking for more streamers, they're nice and easy to find. Yeah. I think that's basically everything. I'm only streaming today and tomorrow, so again, if I can highlight other streamers for the rest of the week that are doing cool stuff, like partner pushing or like Wicker doing a fundraiser and stuff like that, yeah, we like to do that. Also, if you are interested, you got the bing bong, It's an easy one to get, innit? As long as you know it's there. Nice and easy. Also, if you do want to go check out Wicker, there you go. We got the Wicker shout out. I can also do the big one because I can read my keyboard now. Wild. There we go. So I can type a little quicker. All right. Do we want to get some art this morning? We have been yapping for like half an hour. We've been yapping for half an hour. Do we want to get some art? So for anyone who's new to this project, I am doing oh God, I'm also having my voice break every few minutes at the moment. We're doing a project next month where we are fundraising to cover the cost of my top surgery, and I'm doing a craftathon. So I'm streaming for 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. We're going to be making a whole wardrobe full of clothing, hopefully by the end of the month, and we're being joined by a lot of really cool streamers. All of the streamers you can see here are the streamers we're doing one-on-one collabs with, or they have supported the stream outside, because we also have Mr. Frightful and Starry Star who have supported the stream, but we're not collabing with them. Everyone else here we are doing a one-on-one collab with throughout the month to make a piece of clothing, which is very cool. But we're not just doing sewing collabs, we have a few gaming collabs as well. So I would also like to get some of the art done for people that are hoping to join into those collabs, starting with Nyor, then Noob, and then Wicker today. Those are our goals. And then, yeah, because we have a lot of really cool streamers. It's really fun when someone comes in and is like, wait a minute, is that so-and-so? And I can be like, yeah, yeah, it is. Oh dear. I will be impressed if anyone can name all of them though, because there is a lot. There's a lot. And some of them are more subtle than others. I think maybe once you connect it to a person, it's not quite as subtle, but like the before you connect it, they're pretty subtle feeling. Oh dear. Hell, you're gonna like today. Have a great stream. Thank you. Looking forward to our collab. I'm also looking forward to our collab. I'm gonna be testing out that shirt pattern a few times before we sew it, so hopefully I'll have some examples of like what it should look like. By the time that I get to doing it with you, Shifty, I'm gonna be a pro. I'm gonna be like, oh, I can sew this shirt inside out, easy peasy. I've done it so many times. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be probably like that by the time that I do the collab with you, because I think I'm making that shirt the same pattern 3 times. Before yours is the last one, and then I'm doing it with you because I've got it for the tie base for day 1 because I'm using that pattern to make it as a base. I will have to alter that one slightly, but like I'm still using it as a base. And then I need to make the shirt twice for embroidery and I need to do one. I need to make one shirt for Ophi collab, which is probably what I'm going to do for this one, so I can do a cross stitch into the collar. And then I need to do the one that you saw me cut out is for after the Banoffee collab. So I have the tie, the after the Banoffee, and then the making the base for Ophi. Yeah. Oh, and technically, I'm doing a very similar one with Kells. It's not quite the same shirt pattern, but it's very similar. So yeah, I'll have made, by the time that I do the collab with you, I'll have already made 4 shirts. Although this one is slightly different. This one is slightly different to the others. But still, it's 4 shirts. Distracted by singing in your mind a repetitive song. One that works best for me is FPMV. Oh, very repetitive and very catchy. Hell yeah. Still considering the 2 fabrics. I mean, it'd be fun. It'd be very fun. Be very, like, it would be an interesting, I guess, because I'm going very horror themed, it would be an interesting contrast to, like, what I'm hoping to do. Oh dear. Up to you though, of course. And also, if you need to go lurk, do not worry, do not worry. I understand that you're at work. You're vibing. You're all good. If you need to go vibe and work and do your job, I completely understand. I'm not going to stop you. Also, Pap, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Let me open my bases. Open my bases again. Here they are. Yes, so we need, once again, we're going to be making some cheeky scraps because we have to be all cheeky. Ah, dear. And then we can crop this to make the piece a little smaller. And then save as Nyone. Nyone. God, is it weird that you can't just hear my keyboard screaming anymore? I know that it still makes noise, but like, comparatively, it used to be like, oh dear, every time, it'd be so loud. Oh, there you go, Nyone scrap, Nyone scrap. Jelly, make sure to warm up before every day doing, oh, don't worry about me, I believe it or not, it turns out I have a more intense daily workout routine than people give me credit for. To be fair, it kind of built up without my knowledge, if that makes sense, in that, like, I was doing it because of crafting and, you know, wanting to be safe in crafting, and I've been to physio and, like, they'd given me stuff to do every day and stuff like that. And then naturally, you know, you do what the physio gives you and you're like, okay, this is getting a bit easy, time to add something to it, time to add, time to change this, time to make this slightly more complicated. I am like, the other day I was like, because I generally will say that I don't do a lot of exercise. I'm not particularly active is normally what I will say as like a default of like, oh yeah, I don't do a whole lot of exercise. I'm like not massively active is my, yeah, you know, my default answer. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I run 5K every other day. I do like 50 push-ups a day. I do my full set of stretches and back stretches every morning. I lift during streams, which can be anywhere from like, you know, 1 set of 10 to 10 sets of 10. I don't know. At some point, I started like labeling it out and I was like, what is happening? When I don't enjoy it, but I keep doing it. It's become very much habitual. I'd like to make something clowny and fun. Hell yeah. And I think that would really suit you. The wikiki sneaky between the two. Wikiki sneaky between the cheeky. Wait, what is the wikiki sneaky between the cheeky? The absence of a keyboard sound is unnerving. Like, is he really typing? Is he? I couldn't say. But what I will say is having the letters on there makes this much easier, because now I can go back to having the UK standard. I have a pound sign. I haven't had a pound sign for years. I've always had to copy and paste the pound sign from Google because I had a US keyboard which was tiny, so I couldn't even attach the pound sign to anything. Oh dear. Oh, pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Yes, yes, I know that. I can hear the tune in my head. Jelly One Punch Man soon. But that would also mean that I'd lose all my hair, so maybe... I wish I had the active... the exercise motivation you had. I had an injury a few years ago from doing too much embroidery. Embarrassing, but it happens. Well, to be fair though, I was doing like 14 hours of embroidery a day, 7 days a week for 3 weeks straight, which was a lot. For someone who hadn't been building up their body strength, that was a lot. So yeah, I was doing too much. But I wanted to because I was enjoying the craft. And then afterwards, which to be fair, lucky that it happened after the project was over, but after the project was over, I ended up getting a repetitive strain injury from the embroidery. So I had to go speak to a professional about it because it wasn't getting better on its own. And they had a little look at my back. They had a look at some of my bones and my muscles and all of, my muscles, all of these kind of things. They did all of the prodding and poking and scans and such. And what we'd found was that because I'm right-handed, so like when I'm doing stuff like embroidery, I'm doing this a lot, like this kind of action, a very circular action, and a lot of like pulling backwards a lot because it's embroidery. That's kind of how it goes. And by doing that over and over, I was like rolling my shoulder forward because I was leaning forward with this side specifically. But my back was pretty weak, like I didn't have a lot of muscle or anything like that. And because my back was weak and I was rolling my shoulder forward for like 14 hours a day, it had started to like twist my spine, which is where the pain was coming from. It wasn't coming to in my mind, it hurt like here. This is like where I could feel it, like here on the front. But where the injury was actually my back. And it was because it was like twisting from me rolling my shoulder forward for so long every day, while also like putting pressure on it, which again was a pretty extreme few weeks, but like was too much. And at the time, what she said really stuck with me. She was basically like, clearly you're passionate about embroidery, which I was, I am. But she was like, if you have two options here. Either you keep going like you have been and you're going to have another injury. Like, I can fix this for you now, but you're going to have another injury in a few months, or maybe like 6 months, maybe a year, but it's going to happen again. You're going to keep getting these injuries and they're not going to get better, they're going to get worse. Or you build up the muscle you need to actually do the crafts at the like intensity that you want to do them. And these are exercises that you can do, these are lifts you can do, these are things you can do on the days that you're crafting to help you build up that muscle, so that over time you can then do those 10-hour, 14-hour craft days without the physical repercussions of repetitive strain injuries, and you can do them safely. And it was really much like, for me personally, like that really stuck with me of like a wake-up call of, I'm not getting younger. Do I want to be giving myself repetitive strain injuries every year whenever I do an intense project and stuff like that? Or do I want to build up some muscle, because it is predominantly upper body, I will say. Do I want to build up some back muscle and stuff like that so that I don't have this happen anymore? It was basically a decision of either toning down the projects I do on stream or getting my body to a state where I can keep up with them. And I kind of decided I wanted my body to be in a state where I could keep up with them, because I love doing marathon projects. They're like my favorite. And these days, yeah, I haven't had a repetitive strain injury in years. I've not had any pain. I can crochet, I can, do stuff for 10 hours a day easily, off stream as well, which I do. And as long as I'm doing my stretches in the morning, keeping up with my fitness stuff. I hate running, but I do it. And the running is also more to balance out my body, because I was finding I was getting a lot of upper body strength and no lower body strength. So it was more to like balance things out a little bit. But yeah. As long as I keep doing my lifts, I keep doing this, that, and the other. I don't need to keep upping at this point, like my weights or anything like that. They're doing the job. But if I want to get stronger, I can then up the weights when I want it, which makes it really, really, like, I'm upping the weights when I want to, not feeling like, oh, my next goal is this weight, because I never have to up them if I don't want to. But sometimes it's like, okay, well, I don't really feel like this band or this weight is doing exactly what it used to be doing. I don't feel like it's stretching it the same way. Let me up it then. So it's a real casual kind of like progression of like, there's no end goal of being able to lift a certain weight or being able to run a certain distance or stuff like that. It's just, well, you know, this thing that I've been doing the last couple months is now feeling kind of easy. Maybe I'll up it a bit. So it's much slower than if I was like going to the gym, working out every couple days and like, you know, with specific goals in mind, because the only goal is being able to craft for longer. Which, again, I'm at a stage now where I don't have the issues that I was having, thankfully. I know not everyone is in a state where they can do that kind of thing. Like, obviously, a lot of, you know, I'm disabled, a lot of the people here are disabled. We have a pretty big chunk of the community has chronic illnesses and disability. Makes sense, because a lot of the time viewers find streamers that are similar to them in some way. And yeah, so for me, I'm still very much disabled, but like, it's been nice to not feel like I'm making things worse. Because that's where I was at. It was very much like the crafts I was doing was making my body worse. Whereas now, it feels like the crafts that I've done have forced me to get my body better, which is cool, I guess. Again, it just means for things like cheese rolling, my body's a bit stronger, which is nice. I'm still a stick, and I still, like, you know, visually do not have a whole lot, but I have, like, yeah, a little bit more, which is nice. But again, I also needed something to, like, ping me immediately, and, like, the thing that got me was the injury. It made me feel very mortal. Very mortal. From 50 First Dates. Oh, 50 First Dates is, like, who is it? Someone in my family's favourite film. I can't remember who it is, though. Maybe it's good that I can't chuck them under the bus. I remember it being someone's favourite film. I wish I could exercise, but I don't have the room, and outside is cold and scary, which is fair. There's how we get buff jelly. We're slowly getting buff jelly. Very, very slowly. Because again, I only update things when I want to. Also, thank you for the hydrate. It's correct, I'm an RMT, and the amount of shoulder injuries due to weak back are immense. Yeah, they looked at me and they were like, what are you doing? You're silly. You're supposed to be embroidering for 10 hours a day when you look like this. And I was like, okay. But they gave me steps so that I could get to a stage where I could embroider for 10 hours a day. I just had to, like, work up to it, rather than throw myself in, which is what I've always done. 50 stream streak, Emilia, excuse me, good morning. That's a heckin' long streak, what are you doing? Good morning though, I hope you're doing well. Dear. My friend Jelly, Mystery, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Disabled, have lumbago and a very weak back. Standing for too long makes my lower back scream. I have exercises I'm supposed to do, but for some reason I never do them. I want to do them, but my brain is being weird. I go into ADHD to be proud. Is that like when, I don't have ADHD, so like I am going to be a little ignorant here. Apologies. But is that when you have so many things to do, like so much stuff that you want to do that you can't do any of it? So it's like, you've got like, it feels like there's so much to do that it is impossible, because I think I've heard of that before. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert, nor do I have any of the, what do you call it, the experience. But I think I've heard of it before. Oh, Dan, good, how's you? Good. Tired, good. Sorry, I'm good. I'm a bit sleepy, but other than that, I am good. All right. Tummy could be an acorn. Okay, so you'd like an acorn as your patch, and then fog themed. We can do fog themed. Hell yeah, I can do that. I think I know what I'd do for that. Right, I'm gonna get to sketching. I'm getting to sketching some stuff because while we're chatting, we can yap them both. Yes. Okay. Cool. The brain says no, won't do anything. It's like one of those things where I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've heard of that. While it's not something that like I might have experienced myself, I've definitely heard of it from other members of the community of like, yeah, where it becomes very difficult to do anything because there's just too much. Oh dear. Yeah, which fair. I am very much a creature of routine, and so a lot of the stuff that I've been doing has been like, once it's got into a routine where I've scheduled it and planned for it, it's fine because I love a routine. But it did have to get to that stage. And the thing is as well, people have always said, oh, you're gonna love running at some point. You're gonna have a great time with it. Liars. Liars! I still don't like running. But again, I do it these days, which, yes. I can do it. As long as I scheduled it and it's in my schedule, it's fine. It just has to get into my schedule. When it's not in my schedule, I am not good with that sort of thing. Alright, I know what I want to do. So Nyor has very long hair. And I know what I want to do with it. As far as like making the mist vibes. I want to have it be like the ends of it are like that. Maybe like, actually I guess kind of like, see, I like the kind of, this sort of thing. It's like the bottom of the hair. Maybe have a little bit up there so it's, make it look a little cloudier. Because then we can get Njol's long hair, but also like sort of cloudiness. Like so. So it looks a little bit more like fog. There you go. And then we can do like that for the maybe like don't love that. There you go. And then kind of almost as if Njor is like fading away a bit. I think it's a bit long on this side, I will say, but the vibes are there. The vibes are there, it just goes out too far. Like so, yeah. And then we could have Njol's hair become cloudy. There we go. Yeah, Misty. Oh, I'm behind. I'm sorry. I am behind. That's a bit bad. No, what are you doing? What's a diamond? Yeah, because I need you to be able to post links. And also, I wanted to highlight everyone that I'm collabing with next month, so people are like, these are cool people. Because again, although I am fundraising for myself, I also want to highlight everyone who's joining me. So everyone who we have joining me should have a VIP badge next to their name, because it's like stamp of cool person. Stamp of cool person who is helping me. You will keep it after the event as well, to be clear. I'm not taking it away again. It's staying. I turn around a minute, become a VIP. I can't trust these streamers. The ADHD paralysis also replies to just existing toilet. Yes, yeah, I have heard of this, where it's like the basic, it can come to a point where like the basic things you need to survive aren't possible. Yeah. Do you run around town or a track? So I live very rurally, very lucky for this kind of thing, Sluggle, in that there are like forest paths and stuff like that near me. So there's like the different tracks. So there's like a 3 kilometer one and like a 5 kilometer one and stuff like that. And I can just pick which track that I want to do. It's not like a formal track. They're like walks, but early in the morning and stuff like that, they're very quiet. Some of them go by the road and then like they dip off for a bit and then they go back to the road and such. Yeah. So they're well lit. As a person who hates running that never seemed true to me, I'd love to love running people that seem to like it, have a great time, but alas, yeah, I just never quite got the joy of it. I do it, but I don't love it. I like being outside, but I don't love it. The running. I get ADD paralysis, even though my doc said I don't have ADD, pretty sure I have ADD. Fair. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if the label says it helps you explain what you're going through, hell yeah. You use labels that help. Wouldn't say enjoy running either, but it makes it so that you can't think about it. True. That is true. It's great for stress. I'm gonna get one of those quiet apartment treadmills because I'm in Canada and there's lots of months. Yes, because you have a lot of snow, right? So it'd be very icy, I'm assuming. Maybe that's why people love it so much. And Starry, good morning. Who's this scrap? This is going to be for Nyorne. Nyorne. People can breathe more easily when running than me. They might be able to think about... No, I normally, Nyor, I think of a song before and I chant it in my head the whole time and that's all I can think about. And I'll like breathe in time to the song and run in time to the song and that's it. I don't actually listen to music because I like to be quite aware of my surroundings when I'm running. But I will just think of a song and just play it in my head. And that's all I can think of. Oh dear. Hi Starry, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I saw an app which yes, we had Molly post that in the Discord the other day. Zombie Run. Yeah. No. We had a little chat about that because I was like, I don't remember who said it, but somebody was like, I'd probably be more motivated to run if I was being chased by something. And then yeah, Molly was like, well, have I got an app for you? And it's the zombie one, yeah. Which is I'd never heard of before, but is very funny. But fair, like listen if that helps. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Put that there as well, there we go. A little tiny one. Listen, it's cool. I'm not taking it away. It's a stamp for permanent. Oh dear. It's just, yeah, actually wait a minute. I need to do your noob as well. I need to do it for... Oh no, wait, yeah, we'll get there. I thought I'd already done it, but apparently not. I mean, this is about how much brain power I have right now, so it makes sense. I can see it makes sense. Oh dear. I have vacation, and I've been enjoying it! Oh yes, sorry. There are ages, but I've yet to try it out. GG's on the vacation. It always feels weird to me to hear you say my full Twitch username. I'm so used to Nyorne. Hey, what? Oh dear, it's importante. All right, that's good. Acorn. I miss acorns. I don't see them very often over here. Where I grew up, we had loads of oak trees. They were like one of the most common types of trees in the forest, so you'd see loads of them. And they were like really twisty ones because historically, God, this is probably, I'm gonna bore people now. Historically, at least in like forest in the UK, if you had straight oak trees, they would be like pretty much immediately cut down and used for timber in making ships. Because ships were like a really big thing here of like, you know, we have a bit of a history of finding places and putting flags in them, you know, but ships were kind of important for that. So we would, if there was like straight trees, like an oak tree specifically was like very much desired. If they were like straight oak trees, they would get cut down because they were useful for things, which has led it to be that the only oak trees that still exist in areas like that are like really twisted and curvy and stuff like that and kind of grow all over the place. And so when you go into the forest, you end up seeing like a really interesting mixture of trees, of like, yeah, really like trees growing into each other and stuff like that and like bending around. Like a lot of them at like more than 90-degree angles and stuff like that, because they were not good for use in like building ships because they were just not straight enough. Yeah. So it means that, yeah, you have all these really cool bendy twisted forests. Very like fairy tale-y. Yeah. Because any of the straight ones would have been removed. Which I think is cool. I think it's a cool fact. Probably not everyone think it's a cool fact, but I like that. Oh dear, high fives, Vipper. So the comedy fight to Emily. It's Rich be twitching as usual. Oh dear, hell yeah, Twitch TV twitching. Yeah, I want to make sure people are highlighted again because it's like these people are helping me out in something that's quite personal to me. More personal than most things have been. And I really appreciate the time and effort people have put into joining this kind of thing and supporting. So I want to make sure that I'm, you know, highlighting those people. Also because I know we have a lot of people here that are looking for more LGBT and LGBT positive streamers. So it's a pretty, I don't know, good... A green flag? Green flag? I feel like... Oh dear. Yeah. There we are. Okay. Also, only a week left. I'm so excited. I'm nervous, but I'm very excited. A pride flag. There you go. Yeah. Can we have a green pride flag? It could be a green flag on one side and a pride flag on the other. So as you wave it, it's like green flag, green flag, pride flag. So you have both, right? Oh dear. So you can see that they have green flags and pride flags. Because to be fair, not everyone who is joining is LGBTQIA+. Some of them are just really strong allies, which is also lovely. Oh dear, that'd be pretty. I think so. I think it'd be cute. All right, I'm pretty happy with this actually. Like, yeah, you know what? This is. I might maybe have some of it just slightly edging into here. Not too much though, just a little bit so that I can like do some little speckles. Like that on both sides, because otherwise it feels like all the speckles are on the other side. But otherwise, that's kind of a vibe. I like that. The hair and the fog kind of became one piece, but I like that. Yeah. Oh dear. Cute bean. Good vibes. All right. It almost does, yeah. Almost as if it's like glitching a little bit. Hopefully the color will make it look more foggish, because I'll have it like taper out towards fog at the end a bit. But yeah, it does a little bit. Also, Clen, 1 week. I hope you're doing good. Clen's joining me for 2 collabs. I'm very excited. I showed Clen the fabric I got for the trousers. I've got so many good fabrics, Clen. I got so many good fabrics. Oh dear. I got this one, which is, I was almost going to use this for the trousers because like it's kind of nice, but I feel like I want to use this as a shirt instead. I like the idea of having very floral trousers for the summer, and then this feels like almost more autumnal, and I want this, I think, for shirt. It would have been good trousers. It would have been good, but I think I'm going to use it for a shirt. And then I have this one, which I technically don't have a project for. I just saw it and I was like, that's cute. It's cute, but it also matches the colors that I've got for the hoodie that I'm making with Chucky. Cause like, look at these colors, and then this for like a shirt. Like, look at that color. It's so pastel. It's so cute. And so I was like, I have to have it. It must have it. Very importante. I need it. And then I'd be curious if I showed this. Would anyone be able to guess what project this was for? I feel like maybe no. I have this one for making my Kel's cosplay, because I'm going to be cosplaying as Kel's Bells on Twitch. Kel's Bells, the Twitch streamer. Basically, they showed me I looked through their stuff of like shirts they often wore, and there was one with a very similar pattern to this. So I have this for making my Kel's Bells costume. Very stupid. It's going to be a very stupid stream, but I'm very excited for it. Also, my Toe Jam and L music has ended, but I would like to have window. Yeah. Give me this. Is it playing? Yes, it's just playing the silly music. Understood. I see. Wicca, have a lovely lurk. Everyone, if you haven't gone and checked out Wicca before, Wicca's the one who's doing the fundraiser at the end of the week. Go send them some love. Oh dear, I need to go buy mine. I hope you have a really good time. Fabric shopping is so fun. I mean, I'm sure you've been there because you do like a lot of yarn shopping and stuff like that. I get the same feeling fabric shopping as I'm sure like a lot of fiber crafters get from yarn shopping, where I'm just like, the possibilities, they're endless, and look how pretty the colorways are and all of the patterns. And I could do this, that, and the other. I hope you have a good time. Also, Sloth, 45! Thank you. I do think I'm gonna lose my streak next month. I will try not to before our collab so that you still collab with me. But I really do think that I'm gonna lose it, because I go to bed at like 10 p.m. right now. And that is without getting up like an hour earlier, which means I might be going to bed at like 9 p.m. on craftathon days. and like you start streaming at like 8, right? So if you are like an hour late to stream, I will miss your stream. No pressure, no pressure. If you're late, that's all it takes. Do you like the hair? I'm glad. It looks, yeah, it's meant to be like a little heart, a little cute heart. Yeah, your heart be weird. Oh dear, the perfect trouser fabric. Yeah, it's a very floral one, but I feel like it'd be great for like, yeah, you know, summer stuff. My actual heart is probably fine, but the other heart might be a little weird. This much pastel makes me sick. It's okay. This is the one I've got for my collab with you. Don't worry, Sloth. I've tailored it so that each project matches the person I'm collabing with. This is what I'm using for your collab. Because I'm going to be making the sweater a bit earlier in the day before we get him cool. So yeah. Oh dear. Still a good heart. Still a good heart. And thank you for shouting out Wicca. 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 Dude, that's it. Sloth needs to shoot. I know. It's not like Sloth has a job, you know, other commitments or anything. I just need you to be here. Also, Sleril, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'll give you my word that I won't be an hour late. You can be late if you want. It's your stream. It's your stream. Dear. Accidentally got myself an ads again. Oh, what ads did you get? Did you get any good ones? What are our ads looking like today? Give us the rundown. What are we looking like on the ad front? Anything exciting? Anything controversial? Is there drama in my adverts? Oh, then thank you for the SO. No! I really hope everything goes well. I will be lurking your stream on the 28th. I might have to be a little bit quiet because I'm going to be on the floor cutting out fabrics all day. But I will try, I'll poke my head in and be like, hello, good luck, and all the good stuff. But after that, if I go proper quiet, it's nothing personal. I'm probably just on the floor and like not at my keyboard. If anything, I'm probably on the floor downstairs with patterns everywhere, fighting my printer and cutting out fabrics. But I will try and be there. Oh dear. Oh god. Weird gamer. Really got gamer-centric ads? Okay. I mean, that makes sense on Twitch, to be fair. Like, I get it. Like, while I might not be... I do gaming sometimes, but I'm not like a particularly gaming-centric streamer. When it's gaming ads, I get it, because I'm like, that's fair. Like, you know, considering the platform, I can see what they're thinking with this advert, at least. Sometimes, though, the adverts are like, why? Who on Twitch is watching for this? So I'm always curious. What ads are playing? Because I also can't see what ads play on my own channel, and it is also different regionally. Oh dear. Back to my chat. I know you're fine. Have some good lurks. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it, but I can appreciate you. No, appreciate you, Wicca. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah. Eating some delicious pasta. Nice. Actually pasta. I might be having that for lunch. I'm not sure because I got an extra bottle of it. Anti-vape ad. I mean, fair. I mean, it's an expensive habit. I get it. I'm sure people are trying to kick it. Makes sense. There we go. Not super exciting though, yeah, for sure. Very standard ad. I get dental ads for toothbrushes. Huh. That's an interesting one. I guess I can kind of see it, I suppose. Because it's kind of a universal human experience, is that most of us do teeth care of some sort. So I guess I can understand. It does feel like a little bit of an odd one. It doesn't feel like that out there, I suppose, though, because I'm like, I could imagine that as a television ad, you know? It's a little out there for Twitch, maybe, but it doesn't feel like out there in terms of like other adverts as much. Yeah, okay, I can see it. No prageru, thankfully. Okay. Oh. Okay, 2 seconds. Apparently I need to stand up for this one. Which is literally just to be like... Sorry. There you go. That's it. that's it. Oh god. I keep getting McDonald's ads even though I don't go there and it isn't even on my town. Oh my god, that's kind of rude. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the egg smash nap. Good morning, nap. Oh dear. Curious about the redeem? Yeah, it's meant to help if my voice is starting to go because it's meant to be. Right, Molly was like, here's a little trick. Here's a little trick. If we go do this, your voice will kind of reset, which can help if you're starting to like, you know, find that it's disappearing on you. And I do get that when my voice does like slowly but surely like to disappear on me. So yeah, if it's like cracking a bunch and stuff like that, that's meant to help it almost like break out of cracking a little bit. Yeah, that's what that is. That's what that is. Which, during the craftathon, might be really useful, but is a bit stupid looking. Stream it down, I mean, stream it down, stream it up. I had to get up to do that one. I had to shake out my body and go, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh dear. Yeah. No, Saki's after you, Sloth. So before you, I'm making the sweater for the collab. After you, I'm collabing with Saki. So Saki is straight after your collab. So I'm doing the bleach painting with you. I have like half an hour cooldown to like clear out the bleach and all of that kind of stuff to make sure that things are safe for the next one. And then after that, I'm doing a digital collab with Saki where we will be turning art into cross-stitch patterns so we can make our own cross-stitch patterns together. And then later in the month, I'm going to be cross-stitching that said pattern with Ophi. Yeah. Oh dear. My most interesting one was a drink ad. It had something to do, someone doing a front flip or a back flip. That is pretty cool. Also, you want to do a big stretch? We can do that. Sorry for the wheezing as well. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's it should be. I'm gonna get the daily schedules out in the next few days. I can show you on my side of things. It's just it takes me forever, Sloth. So basically, what I'm doing behind the scenes at the moment, I have a little secret channel, which I will make public once they're all there. I just don't want to ping you every few hours, you know, it feels a bit rude. Where basically I am sorting out my social media posts and the bits that go with them. So I am doing two things at once. I am doing this social media and then also doing the post here so that every day I have a post ready to go for the day. The reason is I'm not going to have the time on the day of the craftathon to do this every single day. So I'm prepping it ahead of time so it's nice and easy for me so I don't have to wake up like an hour earlier and sort myself out. But I will have these live so that you can also see them because I think visually this just makes it a little bit more obvious what's happening on the day. Yeah. But again, it'll be probably in a few days' time. So for everyone who's taking part in the craftathon, you'll see them a few days ahead of time. For anyone who's not taking part in it, like not streaming along with me, it will be daily in the Discord, so you know what to expect each day. But yeah, they have like the little stickers of the people joining us, as well as a little bit of explanation of what we're doing. Yes, every day. Oh dear. There we go. Stop no bullying, Saki. Only one jelly. I mean, again, I feel like if Sloth ran into Saki, I feel like there would only be good banter. It's fine. I was just thinking about having something else prepped if we ran over. Okay. So no, I think it should be fine. We've got, what is it, like 3.5 hours to do this. And then we have like I've got afternoon snack here for half an hour, but it's going to be like a mixture of afternoon snack and clear up basically before doing the sake right after. And then we have 2 hours of sake. There is no art share this day, just because the collabs meant that I wanted to have at least 2 hours with sake. So yeah, there was no art share that particular day. That's okay. We've got art shares other days. Yeah, I will have all these live. It's just they take a while. They take a while, and they're not the kind of work that I'm very good at doing quickly. And that's on me. Oh dear. Alright. Let's go back to my artwork. There you go. I got stuff to do, and I've got deadlines. I did very much consider just not doing art share this week because I was like, I kind of need to focus so hard on getting these things done for people because people are waiting on stuff from me. But we'll see how it goes. It might be that there's no art share tomorrow so that I can get as much done as possible, and maybe we'll do art share today. I'm not sure. I like doing art share is the thing. I quite enjoy it. I'm just not sure because, again, people are kind of relying on me for stuff. And I don't want to let anyone down. Oh dear. There we go. Especially because I only have today and tomorrow to make stuff. And okay, so I think we'll do like this. Yeah, I like this. It is very pixely, but I kind of like the vibes. I don't know. I'm kind of vibing them. And how pixely they are. I think it adds character. I like it. Okay. I think I want a little bit more thickness on the outside of some of these. Just because they are meant to be like the outside of the hair. The hair is kind of thicker. It sort of becomes the new outline, so yeah, we'll put like a little bit of thickness on the bottom of these at least. Yeah, like that. I think so. It's a little thicker. Oh dear. Wait, today, and tomorrow I need to check my calendar. What's going on? Sometimes no art chef fits into the schedule, and that's okay. Yeah, I love doing them. Also, who's fishing? Who's fishing today? It's Sloth. Thank you for the fish. File! How's your hollabobs? I hope you're doing good. I'm not surprised you're tired, but I hope you are good tired. I hope it's all good stuff. Yeah. I can't do that. That's okay. It's okay. We live. Good morning, Sunkoi. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Do you want to see my army? Would you like to see an army of creatures? Wait. Show the people. There you go. Look at them all go. We have so many creatures now. I can't zoom in properly. It doesn't show them. Show them properly. There you go. Look at them all.
Fish.
We have so many people. Oh, I don't have Starry still here. I needed to show Starry Mr. Frightful because I was like, Starry, you're not the only skeleton anymore. We've got 2 skeletons. Because we've got Mr. Frightful as well. Although quite different skeletons. Mr. Frightful has different vibes to Starry. Like, both good vibes, to be clear. With different vibes. Oh, dear. Also, Brianna, have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. Oh, dear. Vile! Starry! You are here. This is the other skeleton. There they are. There they are. Other skeleton. So, skeleton friend. 2 skeletons. It's you and Mr. Frightful are our 2 skeletons. You both have, like, the bright blue highlight as well. But, yeah, otherwise, different vibes. A mighty army, yes! I hope to get at least 6 more in to, like, make a nice set. I do have 10, ideally, I'd like to do, but we shall see. We shall see. Oh, dear. I might do a no art shares this week, if that's okay. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I love doing the art shares, but they do take like an hour. And I do have kind of set amount of time this week to try and get as much art for people to do as possible. If it's okay with everyone. But also means first art share of the craftathon on day 1 can be like a really big one. I'm gonna at people for this though, so people are aware. Why can't I do this? How do you... Oh, am I American again? Ah, shoot, I am. Okay, well, that's okay. I'll fix that later. I wish my it's because my old keyboard was American, so I keep switching it backwards and forwards. Heads up. No art shares Tuesday. This is just because I have a very limited time to make the remaining scraps. and I want to try and make as many as possible so that no one feels left out. There will be art shares throughout the craft-a-thon. So give it a mo. They will be back. There you go. I'm sorry for pinging you all, but it's just so that everyone knows. Yeah. Because we normally do art shares every single stream, basically. Now everyone knows. Now everyone knows. I will still look at the art categories. I'll still look at it like myself. It just wouldn't be on stream. Dear. I hope everyone's doing good, though. I hope you're doing good, Sankoi. And Val, I hope you're doing well. I literally got home 15 minutes ago. I hope you had a fantastic time. I hope you really enjoyed yourself. Hell yeah. They're so cute. So many. Yeah. We have so many at this point. And it's been an absolute joy making them, honestly. And talking about the streamers and doing all that kind of stuff. And hopefully, again, I know not all of them will be as useful to everyone. But hopefully at the very least, the people who are making the art for feel the appreciation. Feel it. I appreciate you. And I wish to appreciate you more. Yes. Locking in time. Yeah, we're in lock-in mode. And Kevsa, good morning. Welcome on in. Borodar and Ada Shadowroll. Missed the live notification. It's fine. We've been live for like 2 minutes. You barely missed anything. Don't worry, Ada Shadowroll. Also, I hope you are doing well. I hope that resumes are going good. Oh god. I hope resumes are going good. I hope other stuff is going good for you. Life in general, you know, all that stuff. I hope it's going good. Oh dear. You do some adult thing? No, you're fine. Good luck with your adult stuff. I hope that it goes well. Also, let me do the big shout out for Nyor, because I'm currently drawing Nyor. Do I have to? Nope, I still need to make that work. That's okay. That's okay. I can do the big one. Nope, that's... Help! I'm such a... Okay, there you go. I can do the big one, and then I can do the small one like this. There you go. I'm not used to this keyboard. Also, save work? You dang right, I should save work. Oh dear. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, Sloth. Take care of yourself. There you go, I saved. Saving has happened. Everything is saved. It's been ages and you finished. Yeah! I am calling back to a company today, so I'm expected to start catering coffee thing next week. Good luck. I hope it goes really well. I hope everything goes good. GG's as well. Well heckin' done. Not easy. In this economy. Difficult and well done. Hell yeah. Well, to be fair though, I know we've talked to you quite a bit and you've been like putting in the work and stuff and doing a lot of the heavy lifting with all the resumes and everything like that. So it's not undeserved, but still well heckin' done. There we go. Bless you. I graduated last January, so I've been Dr. Koi. Yeah! Oh my god. Dr. Sunkoi. Very cool. Very cool. 10 out of 10 name. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Very cool. Congratulations, Dr. Koi! Not the end goal. Money is money. Yeah, exactly. Money is money. And Diz, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It was so much travel, but oh my god. Can you totally suggest a theatre show called Unfortunate that's basically in London? Basically a very queer adult storytelling by Ursula. Oh, hell yeah. You could recommend it. I can't get to London right now, but I can keep my eyes peeled for if said show ever comes to Wales. Come to Wales. We have good stuff over here. Cake. Come over here. Come to us. Dear. It's been more than a year and I still haven't got a job in my own sector. It happens. It happens. And you've got a job. You will maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed, touch wood, potentially have a job. And then you'll have money and then you can go from there. Hell yeah. Oh, it was so good. Yes. London ew. Tell me your real feelings. I know that's not how you feel. Unless it is, and I've completely misunderstood you for years. How you doing, Robert? Good morning. Oh dear. Hope you have even better luck. Yeah, when the sector job is soon. Yes. Oh dear, that is the plan. Yes. Hell yeah. For 3 years. And wait, it would have been a 3-year anniversary recently then. Happy 3 years. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 3 years. Also gonna lurk. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself, Slerrel. Enjoy yourself. I hope that it goes good. Whatever it is, I hope that it's good. There we go. cool. We'll do all the little outlines first, and then we can come back to more complicated stuff. Oh dear. Doing pretty good to taking a break from reading. Nice! I hope that your reading is going well. I hope you have a good one. Well, I don't know a whole lot about books. I hope you have a good book. Hell yeah. They're all the smooches. Oh no, the smooches. Do they have a cooldown? Oh, you have to receive your smooch, and then you can give your smooch. A receiving first. Either that, or yep. I don't know why. Well, no, I do see. I would probably put like a 15-second cooldown on stuff. I do tend to like default to 15 seconds at least, just in case. Oh dear. Yeah. Smooches. Also, Aban, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. How goes it? I hope that things have been treating you well. Hell yeah. We're vibing. I've just been going on coffee dates with everyone, I feel like. The last few days. What have you been up to? I've been getting coffee with everyone. I had coffee with some Twitch beans on the weekend, but then I also had coffee with the D&D group, which was mostly just us talking about the scandals in the Winter Olympics. Because everyone knew except one of the friends, so we were all like, oh, time. It is our time to tell you about all of the silly scandals, but also like some of the highlights, because there's also been some really nice clips from the Winter Olympics this year, which have been lovely to share and all that. I haven't really watched it like on television or anything because we don't have a television license and I don't really watch television anyway, but I've been enjoying watching the highlights and clips. Oh dear. You're stuck. Oh, that's not a fun Monday. Heck, there's gay in the chat. Is there? That's surprising. I never expected that here. Wow. What? Really? No. Surely not. Impossible. The jelly! How are you doing, Zomboti? I hope you're doing okay. I hope things are going okay for you. Yes. We are just getting a few more scraps done because I am nearly out of time for making scraps. But I've got a few more in me. We're making this one for Nyor. Nyor looks very pixelated. They're meant to be foggy, but that's okay. Oh, ow, sorry. Gay in chat. So rare, oh my god, yeah, I was surprised. How's it happened? Zombodi is a book about Hayley Kiyoko called Girls Like Girls. The movie is coming out this year, so you've got to read it first. And the second book came out a few months ago. No, so you're just like keeping ahead of like the rest of the media. That's really smart, honestly, because once the movie comes out, I'm sure there'll be spoilers all over the place. Honestly, good plan. Good plan, very smart. I hope it's a good read as well. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There we go. I love gay in the chat. Mario Paint time. It is Mario Paint time. It is. I'm doing great. I am finally in the house. No internet yet, but very nicely settling in. It was my dad's house, practically abandoned, but not quite. Nice. You're just like, you know, dusting. Dusting, getting things back in place. Hell yeah. Always needs to get in the chat. True. My favorite Winter Olympics clip is an American woman that got in on technicality. She did a zigzag. She's like, wait, I haven't seen this clip. That sounds amazing. She got in on a technicality. I want to see the zigzag woman. Oh, this was years ago? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, wait, I haven't seen this. What I've seen is, I've seen the stuff with the height, the ski jumping, because that's wild. I've seen obviously the curling, because I feel like the most stuff that is coming out of the curling is just everyone accusing everyone of cheating, which is really funny. And then speaking of cheating, the hecking, what was it? The third place winner that admitted to cheating on his partner when his teammate was celebrating the win. Oh, I saw that. Oh my god, that was, and it was like a win in honor of a team member who had passed away. Oh my gosh. Who I think he has now since apologized, but also, you don't get that moment back. I don't know. The apology could, like, it's nice, but I feel like that can only go so far. Yeah. All drama. This has been my takeaway. Oh, and that one ice skating performance that was actually lovely. The women's ice skating, that clip, like, I haven't watched most people's performances from start to finish, and I'm not going to pretend like I'm any kind of expert, because I'm not. I am absolutely not an expert, but she looked so happy skating. Like, there was so much, like, it felt like so much joy in her performance, and like, even as someone who is not in any way a professional, not in any way an expert, I barely know anything about ice skating, other than it's hard. Other than it's really difficult. Her performance was really nice. I don't know, something about it just radiated like good energy. I loved that. Loved that. That was nice. Everything else though has mainly been just random Winter Olympics drama, which some of it, oof. It is meant to be like a bit of an unusual heart, I suppose, is the vibe here. So like, not quite a heart because that would be too consistent, but like kind of close. There you go. Yeah, cuter. Alright, I'm behind again. I'm sorry. It's really good so far. I also have a lesbian fantasy series I need to read at some point after one of these. I found out, I'm not going to say the name of the author because I'm not going to dox my friends, but I found out that a friend of mine has been writing lesbian romance dramas and has done quite well of it. So I have one of her books now that I need to read. I don't really read books, but like, it's a mate of mine who's written it. So I'm like, okay, I'll read that. Yeah, I felt, I don't really read very much at all. I only really read instructional manuals. But yeah, I was like, I'll read that. What the heck? That's so cool. I found out that, yeah, apparently she'd been keeping it quite secret, to be honest. She started writing in like the pandemic and then she's had some stuff published and it's like, dang, well done. Very impressive. But I can't really say the name of the book, nor her name. Oh dear. Yeah, it's gotta stay secret there. I learned family drama tonight. Ooh, it's an interesting story. My mum used to have a boyfriend from Norway and they used to write each other letters and I got to read them. Oh. I'm never going to be over the curling memes. And the tiramisu, I love, like, all of the yelling and the curling is like, why are they so mad? But they're also cheating, so I get it. I also love the guy who won the speed skating after the front runner crashed out. Really? I missed that. Okay, I got some clips to look for after stream. Clearly I'm behind. As a Norwegian, I'm disappointed. Yeah. I don't have a TV license either, so I've just been watching highlights on YouTube, like the YouTube short snap. Speed skating women who got injured. Oh, I did see that. I saw it and then I immediately scrolled past because I was like, it's that difficult, yeah, a lot. I'm gonna be making tiramisu. Do it! And also tiramisu is delicious. Was it the Dutch one? I know ours had to step away with the speed skating. Oh yeah, ice skating isn't easy. I can barely stand on ice, let alone they move so good. It was a gold medal for selfishness. He won it. Yeah, I hate it. That clip made me like, ugh. I love it though, it's great to do. Not that I have much time more than just go forward. Yeah, I like to go round the ring, holding the edge, and then get off the ice. And I have a good time doing that. At least yes, so joyous. She took a few years away as a teen to live life, and then she returned because she loved the sport. And it genuinely felt like that. Like, it was such, like, there was like, I didn't really know any of the background when watching her. I just was like, oh, okay, let me have a look. Because the ice skating is always one of those things where it's like the same as gymnastics for me. I like watching gymnastics and I like watching ice skating because I'm always just so physically, it's impressive physically. It's very physically impressive what people do and stay graceful doing. So I like to watch those ones. And yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh, this is the gold medal performance. Let me go have a look. So it was just so happy. I don't know why I was expecting like really like deadpan professionalism and stuff like that. Maybe because that's what I've seen from other ice skating, like very serious. It was just such a lovely, lovely performance. I even see the video of a Summer Olympian saying, man, after these Winter Olympics, we had absolutely nothing going on besides some chocolate muffins. And the guy from the Summer Olympics, like, bro, I tried my best, okay? Hell yeah. I need to see this now. Thank you, Forrest Goblin. Yes. The one I'm going to be reading is Tomes and Tea by Rebecca Thorne. I've heard good things about it. Hell yeah. I hope it lives up to the expectations. Also, have a good burp. Yeah, you're good. Take care, nap. Oh dear. Please enjoy. Yes, please enjoy. And thank you for the street corpus. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Still writing You're still writing gay books. Hell yeah. Jelly, they've said she had to have surgery, but she's doing okay. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I've only seen the clip of like the paramedics going to her on the ring, and I was like, cool. I mean, they go really fast. Like, I'm not, you know, easily happens, but you hate to see it on what could be like one of the best days of someone's life competing. Like, you hate to see it. You hate to see it for anyone. Like, part of the reason I often don't watch the Olympics live, other than not having a TV license, which is a great reason, but it's for these people, like, it's stuff they've trained so long to get, and like, when you see things go wrong for someone, like, like, I don't really cheer on any particular country in sports or the Olympics, so like, I'm not specifically waiting for people from the UK to go. I want to cheer everyone on, because, but then, yeah, obviously there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers. There's going to be a fourth place, and my heart just cut. To be honest, I just don't have the constitution for it. It really gets to me, like, and yeah, when like someone crashes or has like a big injury that not only means obviously they can't win, but also it might take them out of the sport, or it might take them out for a long time so they can't compete again. Yeah, it's like heavy watching. I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at that. It gets to me. Dear. First month and going to summer now the tiramisu guy in the winter is gold. Yee. Amazing lore. It is. It's important, amazing lore. Not sure when they will be done, but that's all right. I don't need to finish them soon. That's, yeah, no rush. You make them at your own pace. Found it. Elizabeth Swaney, from America in 2018. She was just a casual skier, but she really wanted to compete. For skiing, you have to be in the top 30 to qualify. So she went to Hungary to qualify. She came bottom, but in the top 30 since they don't have. I mean, listen, she's thought about it. She has a plan. And, like, clearly it worked. You know what? Hell yeah. Follow your dreams. And, like, what a cool story to be able to tell later. Oh, dear. Yep, that's pretty top tier. It's in live stream chat. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. You get that Samsung Flip, girl. I want to see. Oh, dear. Elizabeth Swaney, Olympic run with 0 trips.
Swaney.
Wait, I could show this on screen for people. Although, I could show this on screen for people, but you're gonna see... It's gonna be weird looking because of how my Discord captures.
Swaney, from Hungary, out of Oakland, California now. 34th in the World Cup, 13th in the half-pipe at Secret Garden earlier in the year. What can she deliver on here in Pyeongchang?
Liz Swaney,
I mean, she's not bad.
Trying to get into this right wall for a nice, just getting up to the top of the wall.
She's just going. She's not bad though. Like, I couldn't do that. I've done skiing before. This is more than I could do. I can snowplow and I can parallel turn, and that's about it.
Alley-oop spin down at the bottom, on to the left, and then a nice cruise 360 to switch, trying to show that she has a little style down at the bottom.
Oh, the poor commentators though. Oh, the poor commentators though. You did it! You did it!
Swaney completes her first run of these games.
Oh, God, wait, what are they gonna show?
Hungary.
They're just gonna show going backwards and forwards. But like, again, it's not like it's a beginner. Like, she's just like a good skier, but not maybe Olympic level.
Just a little small and not grabbing her tricks.
Honestly, good on you. Good on you. I get it. I get why that's your icon. I get why that's your icon. Good on you. Good on you. Oh dear. Yeah. She isn't going fast enough to set records, but she's giving it a go. She is giving it a go. Also, Pi, thank you for the 25 stream streak. I appreciate it. That's incredibly kind of you. Oh dear. Pi! Oh dear. Me and Squid were discussing. We think the issue is they speed skate in the morning and figure skating in the evening. But needed different ice, so they just made them keep crashing out. Yeah, I had seen some pictures of like chunks in the ice at points, which again, that can cause an accident. Like obviously, if that's happening. I just don't know when those pictures were taken. Did some people get disqualified or sick that allowed them to compete? Maybe. She isn't going fast enough to set records, but she's giving it a go, going for the meme, and the commentators did amazing. They did. They described exactly what was happening. Yes, she's been skiing about 10 years. There you go. Yeah, so she's not like a really casual. Like she's clearly got some skill, but like maybe not an Olympic level. But I loved that. That gave me joy. Would have loved if they won gold. Good on her. She's having fun. Getting those pins in the equipment. I wish she got to try the tiramisu. She'll have to compete again. She'll have to come back. Bring her back. Oh my gosh. Yes. No, that was, yes. I like that. That sparks joy, actually. I like that quite a lot. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I mean, I couldn't do that. But then, again, I haven't been skiing for 10 years. I've done some skiing. Thing is, for me, it's not the skiing that I struggle with, it's altitude. I'm really bad. I know I'm climbing mountains this year. The main fear I do have is altitude sickness. I really struggle with altitude. And I have, like, when skiing as well. Like, for the first couple days, I'm always just really nauseous, which is, like, very annoying as far as, yeah, wanting to get the most out of your holiday goes. Is, like, skiing holiday as well is not cheap. And I want to get the most out of it. And I pretty much always have to spend the first 2 days, like, in bed. And then, like, I'll be okay. I just get really dizzy. Really, really dizzy. I don't know. No one else in my family gets it like that, which is also a little annoying. How rude. Not that I want anyone in my family to get altitude sickness, because that's... I do not wish it upon my family, I promise. But also, why me? Most welcome, Jelly. I like it. Oh, bless you. No, thank you so much for popping by so many. I appreciate it. I can appreciate it. It's very kind. I'm so glad we have streaks now. Because it gives me a way of thanking people that pop by often without having to sub and stuff. I can appreciate it. It's nice. Streaks are good. Obviously, if I do feel bad if I do like a bit more of a rogue stream where I start late or something, because then everyone loses their streak. But other than that, I like streaks. Imagine they did an Olympics-themed anime a la Haikyuu with the muffin and tiramisu man. The curling, the ice dancing. Oh, the arts dancing was so joyous. So joyous. So nice. That was just lovely. Most of the stuff I've been looking at is because of the memes, but the ice skating was, well, the ice dancing skating, not the speed skating. It's just lovely. It's really nice. Very, very nice. Everyone seemed so happy. It was just nice. I love that. Oh dear. I've never been so invested in the Olympics in my life. What really got me was the height, like the ski jumpers. That's what dragged me in. And then it was the curling. The ski jumping and the curling. I was like, what is going on in the Winter Olympics? And then you see some of the good stuff, which is nice. But yeah, definitely the drama is what dragged me in as well. Italy and driving by the Alps, my body went, nope. Yeah, like literally. So altitude sickness sucks. And you really don't know if you're going to be someone who gets it until you go really high up. And yeah, no one in my family ever suffered with it, except for me, who gets really dizzy and nauseous. And like, I get over it in a couple days, but like the first couple of days, I'm just like, yeah. Like I don't necessarily, like I can maybe ski for like an hour and then I'm like, nah, I kind of have to nope out. I just don't feel well. Oh dear. You'll know if any of your friends have been skiing because they will tell you, then remind you. Really? I feel like maybe it's because I get altitude sickness. It's not one that I brought up very often. And maybe it's because I'm just embarrassed. I'm like, I can ski, but every time I go up, I will be ill for 2 days. Which any of the coolness of people being able to ski, I feel like is taken away if you factor in that I'm gonna be ill for 2 days. Like it takes me a minute. My body just doesn't accommodate it very quickly, or like acclimatize very easily. That's what I want to say. Acclimatize. but it's just me. So like I will be alone in the hotel feeling nauseous for a couple days and dizzy and head spinny and all that. And then I'll be okay. Oh dear. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. I do think though, maybe again, I'm old. Maybe I'm just being old here. These days, if I really think of like a holiday that I want to do, I don't know if I want to be, like, walking is good. I like walking. I like visiting places and walking places and doing hikes. But I don't know that I necessarily want to do, like, more intense activities on holiday. No, definitely not in hospital, but in holiday. Like, I don't know if I want to go on holiday to go skiing. Like, I maybe would rather go in the summer and go on, like, some of the hikes around the area or something like that these days and take things a bit slower and more casual. Maybe it's because I'm old now. But yeah, like, the idea of going on, like, a really active holiday doesn't necessarily have the same draw. Like, I kind of just want to chill. Like, you know, go to a spa while I'm there, maybe. Go on a beach. Go on a long walk. Maybe visit some museums or, like, food spots in the area that I really like or I've wanted to try. Like, that's maybe more my kind of speed at this point, rather than, like, intense skiing holiday. Oh dear. So I'm calibrating. I am. Stroob! Good morning. How are you doing? You wake up now. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. If you want Elizabeth Sweeney to make an appearance in the next... I do too. I also want that. Who is she? That's the one we just watched on stream. Yeah. For sure. Every meme moment gathered into a single show. Also, apparently the Olympic Games ran out of... Yeah, they had... But, okay, I did hear some more about this, because I heard that too. 10,000 condoms in 3 days. Hell of a highlight. Hell of a headline. But it turns out the Olympic condoms... This is like a consistent issue. Because they're really small, people just grab handfuls of them and, like, give them away as souvenirs to, like, friends and family and stuff like that. So, like, they're pretty well known for just being, like, taken en masse to give away and such. And so, yeah, they say 10,000 condoms used and, like, they ran out in, like, 3 days. But in reality, the condoms weren't getting used for that. They were getting used by, as in, like, people were just taking them as souvenirs. Which... Yeah, I'm sure some people were banging, but, like, yeah, a lot of them are just, they're really easy to grab souvenirs and people just take them. Yeah. They're just, like, handfuls of them. Which does logically make a little bit more sense. Because otherwise I was like, dang, I want to go on a ski trip so I can get chill in a cozy looking cabin. Yeah, basically. That's kind of what I want. I want to chill and maybe go to a spa. I went for a 2, maybe 3 hour hike this Saturday. It was nice. I still feel my calves when I climbed the stairs. That's a good hike. Old, yeah. Maybe. Older. I'm getting older. I can't wait to hike and go to the beach when I visit my BF in Chile. Yes! Yes! That'll be great. That'll be great. Doing good, getting used to things. I was thinking they're not actually using all those condoms. Yeah, they're doing what they did in uni and making water balloons from them. Yeah. Do you remember, which Olympics was it when they made cardboard beds to stop people banging? That was one of the Olympics. Because obviously, you know, a lot of people do bang at the Olympics, of course they do. But like, not 10K in 3 days. But it is still a thing. It is still a big thing. And didn't they make like cardboard beds one year to try and prevent people from having sex? Cardboard beds, yeah, because they were like not... I'm gonna find out. Oh dear. What's the issue with them banging? Maybe something to do with the performance of the athletes, I don't know. Cardboard beds, Olympics... Okay. Cardboard beds. It was the Paris Olympics 2024, so it was a couple years ago. A sustainably initiative featuring 16,000 recyclable frames and modular mattresses. They were designed to be eco-friendly and durable, and they support up to 440 pounds. They were dubbed as anti-sex for durability, but they were primarily reducing the environmental impact. So basically, it was like a good for the environment, bad for sex. Yes. At the, yeah. Anti-sex cardboard beds. Oh, and no curtains. That was the other thing. Yeah, they had cardboard beds and no curtains. And they were like, no, we're not trying to dissuade people from having sex. We're just making it very unfriendly towards sex. You're not going to want to have sex in these places because they're very much anyone can see. And you're on cardboard. Oh, God. Yeah, it was... I did watch a video of an athlete whose event had finished go around and throw snowballs at the windows of his competitors. I remember that. I remember the cardboard beds. I don't see the issue of banging. If I'm stressed, I say that it probably actually helps. I don't know. I think having the condoms is good, reduce the chance of catching anything or getting pregnant. That's all good. We like that. We like protection. I feel like protection is probably as far as you need to go. Like, make sure that athletes have access to protection. That's kind of all you need to do. You don't need to be doing everything else, surely. Like, the cardboard beds, the no curtains, all that. Feels like a bit extreme. Just make sure people have protection, and I feel like that's kind of all you can do. Oh, dear. Hey, I don't organize the Olympics. I don't think I'd want to. Either. Oh, dear. I remember that. The curtains is mean. City of Love doesn't want too much love. What if I want to be naked in my room? Well, you can be naked, but everyone will see you be naked. I bet some people didn't mind the curtain, but I'm sure. Can still bang on the friggin' floor or in the showers. People are creative when horny. Yeah, I guess. True. Oh dear, they all share rooms anyway. You have to have a roommate to go somewhere. Yeah, can you go compete in sports so I can bang? So go be competitive. I got things to do. Oh my god. Yeah, there would still have to be some kind of discussion. So, like, if you want to see my naked butt, then I might be my guest. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there must have been some logic. I'm not sure what it is. I don't really keep up to date with the Olympics either, so, like, I'm not going to be the hub for information there. I just see the highlights, and I'm like, huh. I mean, that's interesting. There we go. Oh, honestly, after watching Heated Rivalry, all this is logical. Not seen Heated Rivalry, but I have heard about it at this point. I don't think I could have existed on the internet without hearing about it at this point. To be fair, everyone I know who has, or everyone who I've seen post about it has said that it's really good. I just don't watch television. Every time a popular television show comes out, I'm just like, wow. I am lost. But I'm glad that people are enjoying it. I'm glad that it's good. And hell yeah, I'm also a big believer if it brings more people into ice hockey and gets more funding towards the events and stuff like that. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. I don't watch a lot of ice hockey, but a lot of my family does. So I'm glad that, yeah, there's maybe it's more hard to get seats now, but like, I know before stadiums weren't selling out for games and stuff like that, and now they are. So yeah, I'm glad that there's that increased interest so that stadiums are making income and supporting the teams and stuff like that. Good. Good. Only good things, really. There we go, that's kind of what we want. Stuff like that. The question is, are the rooms separated by country or sport? I'm not sure. People on Creative Horny, me watching an art stream. No, I'm not horny and I'm not being creative with that either. This is just me making fan art, I promise. You're in a fan art stream. Someone pointed out that Heated Rivalry is basically Euro and Ice, but ice hockey instead of figure skating. There you go. Also, thank you for the save, Nyor. We can save little Nyor. Hell yeah. Even a Russian and a Canadian hooking up. There you go. That's what I've seen too. Hell yeah. Not a film person either, but I'm trying to see a bunch of films to see which ones I can get rid of. I'm more of a species person. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't really watch films. I don't really watch television. I do still need to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. I need to watch that pretty soon, actually. I need to watch that. That is the only one that's currently on my list of things I want to watch, though, is Avatar: The Last, or like at least on the for now. list of things I want to watch is Avatar: The Last Airbender, because I've heard only good things, and I'm also seeing the orchestra stuff with it, so I want to be, I want to be in the know. I want to know what's going on. Oh dear. Save me from the door, yes. Bid my blood to run before I go undone or whatever. Yeah. Talking about horny times? We're talking about heated rivalry, I think. Well, they're talking about heated rivalry. I'm talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender. I want to watch heated rivalry, but I'm still my Barbie movie marathon. How many are you through, Starry? I don't know, ask Evanescence. Let's save. I love Avatar so much. I've never seen it. I didn't grow up with it, but Shiny really, really likes it. And so it's very high on my list of things I need to watch is Avatar: The Last Airbender. Also because we're going to see the Avatar Orchestra, because Shiny really wanted to go see, and I was like, yeah, I'll go with you. So we're going to listen to the music from Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra played live, along with the scenes that they would have been played in. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. But I need to watch Avatar, because again, Shiny's a huge fan, which is why I'm going in the first place, because I'm going with Shiny. But I am not in the loop, so I need to get myself in the loop so I can have the ultimate good time. It's a masterpiece. I've only heard good things. Also, hi Molly, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I don't know them personally yet. I'm sat down mandatory training, and this one is tackling sexual harassment in the workplace. I mean, it's good to have those kind of things. Good to have those current things, because like if anything did happen, people would be on it, and that makes you feel safer in a workplace. That's good. My 15th. Well done, Starry. Well done. I'm planning a watch for... Oh, okay. Well, I need to watch it with Shiny, though, I will say. Because I promised him I'd watch it with him. So I might not be able to do that. But if I've already watched it with Shiny at that point, I might join that as well. Current world events mentioned. Okay, let me not say this a lot loud then. I mean, fair? I don't think my brain is big enough. I'm obviously a big, we're here, like, we support Palestine, we support Ukraine, stuff like that, of course. I don't know if my brain is big enough for that topic right now, and I've not seen the show, so I can't really make any comment anyway, because I've not seen it. Oh dear. What I have seen from the show, to bring it more positive again, is a lot of people who are LGBT within different sports after the show Heated Rivalry have felt more confident to be themselves within their sport. That's basically what I've seen from the show, honestly, because I haven't seen the show itself. What I've seen is the repercussions worldwide, which is a lot of people feel a lot safer to be themselves within the sport that they already play, not just ice hockey, which is a huge thing when homophobia... Wow, I like them, that's so weird. While homophobia is so rampant within sports in general, I think that's been huge. Again, never seen Heated Rivalry, and I probably won't because I don't really watch television that much, but what I have seen come out of it as someone who has been completely out of it as far as I don't read it, I don't watch it, I don't watch television, nor do I read romance in general. So like, I am not the target audience for this show. The one thing that I've seen come out of it is that positivity. Yeah, because again, homophobia in sports is so massive, is that people after the show have felt more confident to be themselves, and that's been amazing. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm sure there are other sides of things, stuff like that, but that's the only side that I've seen. So it's the only one that I can actually speak on. I just came home from doing groceries. I'm good. I finally have oat milk. Nice! Hell yeah. Might be heated. Do you guys prefer Avatar? I mean, I will say, if people are having a discussion about Avatar versus Legend of Korra, you're going to have to keep it completely spoiler-free because I've not seen either. So I don't know how easy of a conversation that's going to be to have. Does it have those training videos like in the 90s? Some of the ones from corporate are literally from the 90s. I had like a how to lift when I was working in stock from like the 90s. It was like 20 years old. Knowing Evanescence purposely was not on my bingo card for this year, but it would be pretty cool. Oh dear. Very valid, for sure. Oh, the homophobia within sports. Yeah, it's a show movie. It's a show. I think it's like a television show. Yeah. Television show. Again, the only reason I haven't watched it is because I don't watch television. It's just not a medium that I enjoy very much. Also, romances are generally not my cup of tea massively either, so it wasn't made for me, and that's fine. But again, what I have seen is the positive impact of it is that a lot of people have felt safer to be themselves after it, and I think that's pretty huge. Yeah. If, like, to have a romance... Imagine to be in the position of, like, the author where it's like, the romance novel that you've written has had that impact that, yeah, now there are, like, real-life people who might have felt like they were in a similar position to the people in the show. I don't know, because, again, I've not seen the show, so I don't know how relatable the position is. But they might have felt similar to the people in the show and now feel like they can be themselves in the sports. I think that's huge. And I hope that the people that made this show are super proud of that. Because, yeah, again, unfortunately, sports are pretty historically homophobic. So, yeah, well, no, let me change that. Men's sports. Men's sports are pretty historically homophobic. And while I'm sure there is also homophobia in women's sports, I do think there's been a lot more acceptance within more female-led spaces. But yeah, it's been nice to see. Nice to see a lot of positivity about it. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of negative LGBT news in the last year. It was nice to see a bit of a win. A bit of a win. Yeah, a small win. Is huge, so I focus on that. Yeah, there's going to be another series of it because there's a sequel book. Oh, fair, okay. And from what I can tell, the first season did really, really well, so that also makes sense. Barbie and the Three Musketeers, another favourite of mine. Nice. Wait, there's some romance in my smut. Well, see, I'm not like I like horror. If you want to sneak romance or smut into my horror, then I guess that's fine. But romance is just not a genre that I really gel with. I don't know. It doesn't really strike me as much. Like, I don't really want to know what other people's romances are. And not, like, I don't really care if they go well or not. I don't know. I just don't get invested. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, you know, if romance is the main draw of things for the most part for me, I'm just kind of the opinion of like, listen, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But otherwise, I don't really care. It's not for me. I don't care about the stakes don't hit me. Like, oh, will they, won't they? I don't know. I don't really care. I wasn't built for romance, and that's fine. Oh, dear. Speaking of shows, oh, yes, I am excited for that as well. I'm excited to see how the art looks, because obviously the art in the manga is so distinct. I'm very interested in how the art looks in the show. Speaking of shows I don't personally watch, but apparently, D&D is like one of the top fanfic writers in the TV show The Pit. Like, someone bound her fanfics into a book. It is called The Pit? Interesting. Fair, though. That's pretty cool. Jelly's Global Ricos, how you doing? Are we talking about the hockey show? Kind of. Sort of. There are two female rival ice hockey players who are married in real life. Cute. Hell yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You have something in common. Like, you very much enjoy a sport. That's immediate common ground. Like, it makes sense. I get it. Oh, dear. Wait, there's some romantic smut in my horror. I mean, kudos to you. I don't really care about canon relationships. I care more about canon... Wait, what is canon Is that IRL stuff? I do care more about my friends' relationships than I do, like, fictional ones. And I think, yeah, maybe that's the distinction for me is, like... If, like, one of my friends is like, I'm seeing someone, I'd be like, ooh, who are you seeing? What are they like? You know, for sure. But if someone's like, if it's in a movie, I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care if you get together or not. I can't stand the in-between unsureness of it. And it just annoys me a bit. It's not for me. But for IRL stuff, I feel different. Like, friends who are like, oh, you know, I'm seeing someone. I'm like, ooh, who are you seeing? Oh, dear. But maybe it's because they're my friends. Maybe, I don't know. Audio trailer and it looks really nice, really. Okay, I need to go see that. I need to go see the trailer at some point then. I just watch C-dramas and Thai dramas and then forget English media exists. It happens. It's around. I've heard of mothers complain that K-pop was not about I mean, it was about K-pop Demon Hunters. It was. It was about other things as well. Pit is apparently one of the most medically accurate. Really? Oh, interesting. Wait, smart. Jilly, would it be all right if we had a movie night organized by the community? No. No. If you want it, sorry, I don't mean to come across as rude. If you want to organize it, make your own community for it. Please don't try and co-opt my community to do no, would be the answer. No. The stuff that happens in my community has to be moderated by my mod team or me, because that's how, you know, you create a safe environment, so no. Canon is what is actually in the media you consume. Oh, okay. Okay, fair. Hello, dearie, and yeah, I like this show a lot. I was waiting for more gay repping shows, but it's like normal that gay people bang and we can show this. Hell yeah. I got very invested in things, so Jelly and I are very invested. Oh dear. I just googled and several prominent female hockeys are married to other athletes, often teammates or rivals, notable... Oh god, that's a lot of names. Okay. I will instead of trying to read all the names, thank you. That's a heckin' lot. And again, I'm not surprised. That's cool. Ignore the long paragraph if you want. No, I will not ignore the long paragraph. I might not read the names, but hell yeah. You have definitely got across the scale of things. The point made. But I think that's really cool. Hell yeah. And again, they all automatically have something in common. So it kind of makes sense. Oh dear. I heard there is mothers complaining about K-pop gigs that has nothing to do with... Oh, okay, other K-pop... Right, I was like, K-pop Demon Hunters has to do with K-pop Demon Hunters, it's the whole thing. Yeah, okay, other K-pop stuff doesn't have to do with K-pop Demon Hunters. I mean, I guess it goes to show how many people were introduced to K-pop by K-pop Demon Hunters, which is pretty cool, I suppose. It's definitely, I would say, K-pop feels like one of those things that has become less niche in general over the last few years. Like, a lot more people feel like they kind of get it. But of course, there are going to be generations that are not going to be online as much or not see as much. So that makes sense. It's quite funny, though. It's not all K-pop is K-pop Demon Hunters. Dear. Are you good watching shows with subtitles? Because I can recommend a Thai BL show which has a minor trans character and is played by an actual trans woman. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh god. This is on a separate layer, right? Good. Oh, but the wrong thing there. There we go. And then... I think we've nearly finished the outline for Muir at this point. I was like, lock in, but also I'm being very slow, but it's because I'm enjoying the yaps. That being said, I think this is basically what I wanted for Muir. To be fair, the hair took a minute as well because there was more hair. More hair does just mean more time. But I think I like how it looks. I like the different pieces. I think I have an idea of the color palette I would like to use. We're vibing. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear, okay, no is no. Yeah. Sorry, I like to be real clear with that, but no. Whenever anything happens in my community, it is led by me, because it's the safest way to keep your community as safe as possible. The mods help me with stuff, of course, but it is always led by me, and I have no interest in doing movie nights. That being said, if you have interest in movie nights, there are hundreds of communities on Twitch that do offer those kind of things. So although it might not be something that suits my community as someone who doesn't enjoy watching movies or, you know, doing anything like that, there will be many other streamers. I mean, Dem, it would be my go-to, because Dem hosts regular movie nights. And Dem is a good friend. I'd probably just recommend other streamers. Yeah. Oh dear, I love the acorn, is cute. Yeah. Let me do the Dem shout out really quickly. Dem does loads of Discord movie nights, consistently. Like, if you're looking for movie night streamers, I'd probably put Dem up there. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, Sleeves, good morning, welcome on in. Is there a reason why you do the outline in blue instead of black? I've done them all in different colors, actually. So sometimes they're brown, Sometimes they're blue, sometimes they're green. That's another brown one. That one's purple. I just think it makes them pop even if you put them on a dark background. Because if I was to say, for instance, if we had black as the background color, let me get like there, you would still see the outline of most of them pretty well. Oh God, sorry. Like you can see like a little green outline or a little brown outline or a little purple outline. So they still pop well on other colors as well. If I did it in black, then they wouldn't look good on black. And I just don't know how people are going to use them because these are all given as gifts. So I want to give them as much flexibility as possible. Yeah, I also just think it looks nice. There you do movie nights. There you go. Stroobs also does movie nights. There we go. Get them in there. Get them in there. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Hell yeah. It does look nice. Thank you. They can also be brown. Sometimes they're blue. Sometimes they're violet sky. I cannot sing that song right now, Grobit. But yes, you are right. You are right. I could be brown. I can be blue. I can be completely monotone as I sing. I could be something. I can be purple. Like hurtful. I can be purple. I can be anything you like, except anything other than monotone. I can be anything you like unless you want to have tone to your singing, in which case I can't be that. Sorry. That I just can't be. God. I know things will even out eventually, but right now, silly voice. Silly voice. Oh dear. Dark mode only for me. Yeah, see, a lot of people are dark mode only, which completely makes sense. And I did see the novel. I'm very excited about it. Very excited. Was not expecting, especially with all the Knights of Guinevere stuff happening, but I'm still very excited about it. Okay, remember how weird Swedish word for acorn? Oak glands. But they are oak glands. That's an accurate word right there. Why? Oh, shoot. Okay, I can get to that later. That's okay, that's okay. Sorry. Also, sorry. Let me sort this. Week busy. Week busy. But good busy. Busy with craftathons things, but oh my gosh, there's so many. You know when you have like 10 wheels turning and you're like, oh god, I can keep an eye on all these wheels turning. But it's all going. It's okay. I got some time. Dear. I'm on mobile, I'll have to go out. No, it was nice to see you, Stroobs. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes good. Oh dear. How are the hicks these days? So boring. Sleeves, it sounds like a normal person hiccuping. They just changed one day and then they've never gone back. Yep, I don't know. There was no like slow descent into normal hiccups. They just went normal. And now they are consistently normal. They are not that loud. They kind of just sound like a hiccup. They have none of the screechy tone to them. And again, there was no slow like, oh, my hiccups are getting normaler and normaler and normaler. They just were like weird, normal. And that was that. Light mode hurts my eyes. I want to do the sunlight hurts my eyes because the syllables are the same, but I can't sing that. But the vibes were there. The vibes were there. The thought was there, if not the execution. I'll even out the time we get to Boobtober. I hope so. I hope so. Nothing had been announced for October. Yeah, well, true. What? Boobtober? What's that? I don't even know. True. Every year, it's like, oh yeah, no, I have no idea. What's happening in October? It could be anything. The end of an era. It is the end of an era. And that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We are living. But yeah, you're not wrong. It is the end of an era. I'm okay with it because I always thought they were kind of annoying. Whether people on stream feel the same? I don't know. Jelly, as much as I love you, I wouldn't use normal. What? What? Okay, but would you not describe my hiccups as normal now? Okay, well, me aside, the hiccups though, they're pretty normal right now. I don't think anyone would look twice if I hiccuped in public. It's pretty normal. Yeah. I'm gonna spun up my tea. You're back on Twitch. Welcome back to Twitch. You had a lovely walk with the doggo. Hell yeah. I hope the doggo is doing good. Very nice, very nice. Oh, we are working our way through a few more of these. Also purple. 55, what? Really? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. That is high. What the heck, Purple? Oh my god. Secret Purple, like a... Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. He's very happy. Yee. Oh dear. Alright, that is on the wrong layer. Dang it, not again. It's alright. I can get rid of it. I can get rid of it. I just have to... Oh, no. There you go. And then I can... Better. Okay. Fixed it. Fixed it. Everything's cool. Right. Hair. I know what color I'm doing for Njord. So Njord does have like a... Njord does have like a brown hair. But like, for this, I'm gonna go a little bit more into the blue because I want to go to highlight it with more of a color at the edge so it looks more like fog. Yes, yes, yes. So we'll be starting with this color. But it's for vibes. It's for vibes. I need to fill all of it in so I can fix it later, but that's okay. So these bits will probably change their color, but for now, it gets us where we need to be. That's alright. Oh dear. Co-worker stream and a couple people got 100 stream streak? Whoa. Impressive. Very impressive. I think the biggest streak I've ever got on someone is about 50. I don't think I've ever... and then I lose it. I've never got above a 50 stream streak. 50 and then I lose. And I'm like proud of my 50 streaks. I'm like, that's pretty good. Yeah, 100 is wild. Oh dear. Black tree with vanilla. Lovely. Also want to know something weird, Jelly. I don't know when this started, but I've been having random hit. The curse. It's found a new host. This is why my hicks have gotten normaler. Because I've managed to pass the curse onto Starry. Sorry, Starry. My bad. It wasn't on purpose, I promise. I have met you in person though. So, maybe it was meeting you in person. I managed to start the transfer of the hicks to you. And now you can have them. Oh dear. I've having a cup of tea before working on some fabric painting. Lovely. I hope the fabric painting goes well. The Owl House even has some beef with Duolingo at some point. They did. Yeah, it was Hootie and the Duolingo Owl. I remember seeing that before I got rid of Twitter. I was like, dang. Oh dear. Twitch keeps breaking my streaks even though I didn't miss a stream. I feel like I've had that in a couple people weirdly. And I always wonder what it is that's meant. Like, is it a time zone thing, or yeah, what reason is it disappearing? I don't know. But yeah, I've definitely had that. It feels like in a couple places. But it's like it is always the same place. It feels like it's breaks. So maybe it is a time zone thing. I'm not sure. Because obviously, with Twitch being an American company, you do wonder when days start and when they end, and if that has any impact on like missing a stream. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just spitballing theories. Or maybe the person disconnected and accidentally did 2 streams and then I missed like one of them. Because that's the sucky one. If someone disconnects and then you lose a stream streak because you missed the first half or something, rough. Oh dear. I got the ghost of Hicks, the transfer. I have lost streaks due to time zones. Yeah, I wonder. I'm sorry for giving you the Hicks. They are a bit of a curse. Alright, let's get you in here. How are we doing on time? Okay. I wanted to get 3 done today. We'll see on that. I have also 2 options for lunch. I can have noodles. I could also have the bulldog carbonara, or I have a sandwich. And I'm not sure what I want to go for. I know what I want out of the 2. I want the noodles. But again, the noodles will last. The sandwich stuff will last a little bit, but less long. But I want the noodles. They're really good. Oh dear. People streaming at the same time being stuck on mobile has messed up my stream. Really? Ooh, I didn't think a mobile makes sense actually. Yeah. Oh God, please. Oh no. You okay? Are you mad at me? Okay. It buzzed like under my armpit. Oh dear. I have that too, and when I try and get it back, Twitch is like, yes, you did watch the clip or the VOD, but we're not giving you the streak back. And it's my streak. My streak. The fact that Twitch is owned by America reminds me of the new owner TikTok did with the terms of service. I don't really use TikTok, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna be like not super useful in that. Also, I'm gonna put a general thing out today, if it's okay, because a few things have come up. I am hoping, like, again, I'm working on art for people. I'm just kind of vibing. I kind of want to keep the stream a little lighthearted, if that's okay. I don't know if this is necessarily, again, I don't know because I really don't know that much about TikTok. I kind of want to keep things chill and lighthearted. I know we've had a few people mention maybe trying to take stuff in more controversial direction. I'm not really looking for that in a stream today, if possible. I'm kind of just looking to, you know, make art for people and enjoy the people that we're making the art for, and also, yeah, kind of just have a chill vibe time. There are times we talk about more hefty subjects. They do happen, but normally streamer led. And yeah, streamer today is saying, I don't know about that. Let me see. Actually, do we want that or do we want to go straight to grey? Again, I know that what do you call it? I'm not saying Nyor has grey hair. That's not what I'm trying to say here. It's just because of the fog vibes. I figured this might kind of work well for like the blending. I'm not saying that Nyor is grey. That's not what I'm saying. Oh dear, not saying. No, what I'm saying. But I think it will help with the blending into the fog kind of vibes. Yeah. Yeah, if possible, can we keep... I don't need anyone to have a final word on anything or stuff like that. Like, I'm kind of just setting a bit of a boundary here. Kind of keep things a bit more lighthearted, if that's okay. Again, it'd be maybe different if the stream was themed around stuff like that, or if I was inviting these conversations. But as I am very specifically not doing that, and because I am making art for other people, I'd much rather, if we're not sure what we want to focus stream on, we focus stream on the people that are just supporting me. You know, I'm making the art for in the first place. Because, again, everyone who is joining me in the Craftathon deserves a lot of love. They are joining me while I'm fundraising for top surgery, which, again, can be quite a controversial subject. And, yeah, I want to highlight these really cool LGBT and LGBT ally streamers who are going out of their way to support me. Yeah, I want to focus on that for sure. Yes. Because I think they deserve that. Personally. I think they deserve it. They deserve all of the love. And again, if you wanted a list of everyone who's joining us in the Craftathon, you can find it in the Discord, because we made a list of every single person who's joining us in the Craftathon. So it's really nice and easy if you're like, I'm looking for more LGBT or ally streamers to watch. I've got a good list. Got a good old list. You can access anytime in the Discord. So you can find all these streamers. You see what I'm kind of going for here? Of like the falling into the fog kind of thing. Kind of like almost waterfall-ish. I think that works. And then we could do the blue highlights on it. So it's still very much Nyor's hair, but like kind of not, also not Nyor's hair. Oh dear. Why are you gay? I couldn't answer. It's hard to say. Pixel hair. It's meant to be like foggy, but it definitely is more pixely than I was assuming. Dear. My hyperfixation entered 200 hours. Oh my gosh. I've played Medieval Dynasty for 200 hours. Impressive numbers. GG's. Dear. It's not really meant to be pixels. It's meant to be like fading into fog, but it definitely ended up more pixelated. The thing is, I'm not mad about it. I don't hate it. So, and Nyor does do, again, a lot of gaming on their channel. So Nyor does a mixture of arts and crafts and gaming. Nyor does like voice acting and stuff like that for all of the characters in the games, and also plays a lot of like more indie or I guess more obscure games. which I really like. And I think a lot of people here would honestly really like, is the mixture of like doing the voice acting and also playing games that you might not have heard of before. There's been a lot of times where I've tuned into your stream and just seen a game that I've never heard of and then had a really nice time. Again, having someone do all of the voice acting for the characters in these kind of more obscure games almost feels like someone reading a story to you in some ways. Like a lot of the time when I tune into Nyor's stream, that's kind of how it feels. Because yeah, Nyor is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, even if it is like a big text-based game. Nyor's reading it all aloud, doing voices for different characters, stuff like that. And that makes it feel like a very relaxing viewing experience. Because yeah, Nyor's doing all that heavy lifting with the voice acting and the reading and stuff like that. It does just feel like someone's reading to you. It's really nice. Again, if you haven't checked out Nyor before, I can't do the big one, I think, because I'm on cooldown, but I can do the small one. There you go. Is Johnny's brain actually small? Yes. Yes. Actually tiny. It rattles around in there. I'm looking forward to the craft. For me too. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. There's so much that I'm looking forward to. Nyor, you're very big talent. Nyor is big talent. And has been making beautiful, beautiful, like felt beaded stars recently, like that we've been seeing in the Discord. Like absolutely stunning. Really, really neat. They're a very talented artist and gamer. Again, the main selling point I feel for Nyor streams is just how much of the effort that Nyor puts in. So again, feels like someone's reading a story to you as you're like watching. And if you are looking for that kind of vibe when you're like watching a stream, go check out Nyor. Go check out Nyor. I really enjoy it. Many a time, like whenever we're doing like Boobtober, for instance, because Nyor has joined us a couple times in fundraising for Boobtober, I'm always like watching Boobtober streamers to like get clips and highlights and stuff like that. And I always really enjoy watching Nyor. Because it just kind of feels like, I don't know, really cozy. Like whatever game that Nyor is playing, it feels incredibly cozy. And I just kind of feel like almost going and watching Nyor, even though I am there to like collect clips and stuff like that for highlights, it almost feels like downtime. I like it. It feels like downtime. A little relaxing time. And I really appreciate it. Okay, there's that there. And then probably just a few bits down here on the bottom. There we go. And I think it's probably good for that bit. Yeah, so we have, I will have to erase some bits around the arm there, but I'll do the whole thing for now so it can be different in different places. Otherwise, that works pretty well, I think. There's some cozy Resident Evil. But like, it is cozy though. It is. Like, you've played a few horror games I've been watching and they've been very cozy. Wait a minute, am I a gem? Yeah, I've been trying to make sure that the people that I'm collabing with next month have gems next to their names. Like, just so that, again, it's to highlight the people that are supporting as much as possible. And yeah, I just need to make your custom shoutouts because I think I've made them and just not made them active, or I've made them and forgotten to save. Because I'm like 99% sure I've already made one for Nyor and it's not working for some reason. So I need to go back and fix those. Also save, you're right, we should save. And then I can get in the other side of the hair. Save, and then hair. That's a good hacking acorn, yeah. Oh dear, we're getting there. Right, let's get the other side in now. Again, I'm glad people have been excited about the craftathon as well, because I really didn't think that many people were going to sign up. To have already, like, to not have enough time to make everyone into scraps because we've had so many people sign up, and to the extent even when I had to actually turn people away, because I was like, I'm sorry, like, I would love to, but I don't have space. This server is packed. It's been like really, really nice. And again, like even the people that I had to turn away, I still appreciated it. I still appreciate the thought and wanting to. It's really, really kind, especially since, like, how to put it? When I'm fundraising or like doing the stuff for Boobtober, I am pretty bold in my advertisement of Boobtober. Like, I feel pretty bold about it because Boobtober is for breast cancer awareness. It is fundraising for BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, something that I am very, very passionate about. But also it's for charity. It is for a charity. Like, I don't feel ashamed to scream that from the the rooftops or anything like that. I don't feel embarrassed about it or like self-conscious about it or anything like that, because it is something that I'm incredibly passionate about, and I find it really easy to share that passion with other people, because it's something that I find very easy to talk about because I've talked about it for so long, and it is something that I have a lot of passion for. So yeah, naturally, it just feels very natural to talk about it. This is my first personal fundraiser where we're fundraising specifically for me, and for like something pretty personal for me as well when it comes to like, again, funding part of my transition, specifically top surgery. It's very personal. It's very, very personal. And while I wouldn't say like I have any shame for it, like I'll loudly say it's bloody expensive, because it is. It definitely feels different having people come out to help. That's for sure. Like, there is a different feeling about it that I don't have with other things. And I think it is just because it is asking for support for something for me specifically, whereas Boobtober is asking for support for a charity, which I'm still asking. I'm still asking people to support, you know, donate, stuff like that, join in, all that kind of stuff, because it is still a team event. I'm still advertising that as a team event, but it's different. It feels different. No, I've again been proven very wrong in that a lot of people have signed up, and it's been really, really sweet, and everyone's been very supportive, which I've really appreciated. And I'm probably going to say like 1,000 times this month, prepare yourselves. I highly doubt this will be the only time I mention how much I appreciate everyone who has joined and dedicated their time to this and stuff like that, because I do really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get sick of me by the end of it being like, I just really appreciate it. Everyone's been really sweet and really supportive, and it's really kind, and like everyone's been going out of their way, and I didn't expect that many people to want to sign up, and yeah, it's been really, really, really sweet, really sweet. Hence wanting to make art for everyone. And I really would like to make art for everyone, and I would. I just don't know if I'm gonna have time. Because so many people signed up. Like, I was expecting maybe like 10 to 15 people tops. So, and we have nearly 40 people. Oh dear, in the end. So yeah, it was a little more than I was expecting, but in a good way. Again, like, I very much appreciate it. I definitely don't want to sound ungrateful. And hey, it also means that if I ever do an event like this again in the future, I kind of know that people will be interested, which is nice. That's also nice to know. Okay, I think that looks pretty good, and then we can just get some of the highlights on this bit as well, and then we can start getting the background in. Oh, actually, copy and paste it first, and then we can start to get the background in. Did I do... No, not really. That's okay, I won't do it on this side either then. I think it was mostly just the top. Go. Okay, cool. I think that's... I don't want to go too complicated on this side because that is kind of the hair that's meant to be behind. You won't see a lot of it anyway, but it's a good start. There you go. Okay, so we have both bits of the hair and we have the acorn. Let me duplicate these because I'll need them again later. Put them there. And then time to get the base bits done. Okay, so like getting colors and all of that around it. And then also erasing some bits because yeah, some of these need to be a little bit erased. Otherwise the arm is gonna look very odd. Oh dear. And all along, a good heckin' acorn. Collect all the acorns, well not all. Save some for the squirrels. You know, I was growing an oak tree once. I'm still a bit salty about this, and you can kind of tell by the fact that I still remember it. So many years later, I was growing an oak tree. Now, in retrospect, do most people want an oak tree in their shared garden? Probably not. Probably not. Oak trees do be getting pretty big, so like, understandably, most people do not want an oak tree growing in their like, you know, community garden. I get that. I get that, I understand. However, when I was little, I planted an oak tree in the community garden. And basically, because we lived in a block of flats, right? So we had like a garden for the entire block of flats. But most of the people that lived in the flats were like much older than us. We were the only kids there, so we were the only ones that really used the garden because we were the youngest and could be a little bit more active and stuff like that. So we did use the garden. Most of the residents did not. That is to say as well, yeah. So you know, we were using it. It's not like it came out of nowhere per se. And yeah, I found an acorn when I was pretty young, like maybe 6 years old. And I was like, you know, at the age where you're still asking your parents, like, what's this kind of thing. And I went to my parents and I asked them what it was. And they were like, that's an acorn. If you plant it, it might grow into an oak tree. And I was like, that's pretty cool. And so we planted it, and I don't think any of us thought, well, I probably thought it was definitely going to grow, but I don't think my family necessarily like were like, oh, this will definitely grow, you know? I don't know if I like that, actually. You know what? I don't know if I like it. I'm going to put the hair back. I think I like it being in front of that arm. Because it looks weird the other way around. Okay, we can have one of your arms out. The other one can stay in there. But yeah, anyway, so I planted this acorn. We never really thought much of it. And then a couple years later, where I planted it, we started to notice something growing out of the ground, and it looked like a weed. It looked like a weed. It didn't look like anything like massively impressive or anything. It looked like a tiny weed. But we had a little closer look, and we realized that the acorn that I planted years ago was actually growing into an oak tree. Like, very slowly, bear in mind, because oak trees take a really, really long time to grow. So like, it was really small at that point. But it was gonna grow into a full oak tree if we left it. So where I planted it was not great because it was right near the house. And oak trees do grow pretty extensive roots. So we were like, well, if this is gonna grow into a tree, let's move it a little further away from the house because this feels like a structural issue waiting to happen. Like, let's not do that. So we uprooted it when it was like a couple years old, and we moved it right to the back of the community garden. Like, right out the way. Like, no one except for me and my siblings would know that it was there because, again, we were the only kids in the garden, so nobody was really running around it or doing anything like that. So it was like completely out of the way and like a good distance from the house, so it wouldn't cause any issues for like insurance or anything like that. So good, okay, good, everything's cool. Let's see if this oak tree grows. And it did, and it was growing a lot, and I got to watch it grow for about 12-13 years because that's when I left home after that. So I left home when I was 18, and so I got to watch it growing there for a really long time, really long time. And I don't know, we're very attached to it. Oak trees grow really, really slowly, and so watching it slowly grow was really satisfying. And I got very attached to this tree. That was our oak tree, and yeah, it was probably about yay tall by the time that I left home. So maybe like close to a meter-ish. Not like, again, very small, but that's because oak trees grow really, really slowly. So yeah, it was like close to a meter by the time I left, and I was like, there it goes. And when I visited home for the first time after I left, there's no oak tree. One of the neighbors had commissioned someone to remove it from the back of the garden, even though they never used the garden, because again, it was just a lot of older people. Like, none of them ever used it. They didn't even sit in the garden for the most part. They never used it. They couldn't see it from where I was. They commissioned someone to remove the oak tree while my parents were at work, and so they came back and they were like, I'm really sorry, Jelly, the oak tree is gone. Someone commissioned someone to come in and remove it, and we didn't know, and then we came back and there was no oak tree and just a hole in the garden. And it was like, oh my god, my tree. My tree. You can tell I'm still salty about it because I remember it all these years later. I'm like, that was my tree. That was my oak tree. They take so long to grow. It took like 13 years to get it to like 1 meter tall. And then you removed it, and it was nowhere near the house. And like, you don't even use the garden. And even if you did go outside, you'd still not see it. Like, what the heck? I'm very sad. This is very sad. Grew weed? I did not. I grew an oak tree though, and it did look like a weed when it first started growing. Sometimes hair do be covering. True, the arm. They be covering the arm. No, what a bummer. Crimes. Yeah. We also had. I was so attached to my childhood trees. We also had a tree in the garden, which again, this one was a little close to the house, but it was a really small tree. It was like 2 humans high. Like it really wasn't that big. And it was like maybe 10 meters from the house ish. So like it was again like most way through the community garden, and yeah, it was a tree that we all liked, and we had, you know, dubbed this tree as the confused tree because the confused tree used to bloom at the wrong time. And I was so attached to this tree. It was so funny because it would snow and then it would have like blossoms on it, and it's like, what are you doing, you silly confused tree? This isn't the right time for you to be growing blossoms. And we were all really attached to it, and they cut that one down as well. But they didn't cut that one down the whole way. They just cut the top half of the tree and they left like a meter tall stump. Like, why even bother? You didn't even like remove the tree to put anything else there. You just got rid of the whimsy. And they did that as well. Again, I will say though, that one actually caused issues because, so it was a block of flats, bear in mind, which means that obviously it's not owned by one person, it's owned by the person who owns the block of flats, right? The person who commissioned the tree to get cut down was one of the people that lived in the flat, was not the owner. So they cut down a tree that they weren't legally allowed to cut down. So they actually got in a lot of trouble for that one. They got into like legal trouble with cutting that tree down. Because like once it's cut down, there's like, what do? It's gone. But the oak tree, I don't think the owner knew it was there necessarily, so it wasn't the same. Because it was very small. It was very small and very tucked away. Whereas the confused tree, they got in trouble for that one, I believe. Because like, yeah, you can't just be cutting that down. At least I think they did. Oh dear. I know, old people complaining about things that don't affect them. Who saw it coming? I know. Commissioned to remove the neighbor. Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on over there now. I moved out a very long time ago. Oh god, yeah, I was like, the music stopped. Jet Set Radio. Okay, there you go. It's going to be a bit more intense, but that's fine. Oh dear. How are you? I'm good, Recreations. How are you? I hope you're good. And yay, Karma. Yeah. It was really rude. I'll be honest. Like, it's been years and I'm still kind of like, what the heck was that about, huh? Like, what the heck? You just took out our confused tree. You took our oak tree. Neither of these negatively impacted you. Like, whatever. The poor confused tree. Cute. Yeah, they get in trouble for that one, so it's alright. I'm not wearing my glasses. I keep going to adjust something that's not on my face. Who are you working on? This one's for Nior. Niorne. Yes, there we go. That's, oh my god, vision. Wild. Feeling better after sick and icky. Yeah, you were having an icky couple weeks, weren't you? I'm glad that you're starting to feel better. Alright, what I will say is the colour here is not going to show up super intensely, but that's okay because we have the more intensity on the hair. And that's good. The hair is more exciting anyway. And it will show up on the patch. There we go. And then... get that across that. And then... probably not around the side there because of where the hair is, but we would want some over the arm. However subtle it is. Okay. That's your version 1. And then we just need to get your version 2. Hell yeah. Dear. I slept all the weekend mainly. I felt better yesterday. Nice. I'm glad you're finally starting to feel more human again. Hell yeah. Also, speaking of feeling human, I might have an early lunch today. I'm really hungry. I don't know. Help. I'm really hungry and I might have an early lunch. so that I don't have to think about being hungry anymore. But I'll finish Nyor first. But hey, listen, early words on stream for everyone else, I suppose. Where did I put... and then we've got... Right, get rid of that. Tiny Nyor, lo small. Alright, let me alter you. So you've got slightly smaller things. Small. Oh, you're gonna be funny? Oh, are you okay? Are you feeling funny? Why are you... Ah, yeah, it's because I've changed the things in it. There you go. Okay. I need to fix this again. That's okay. So I'm just yelling at my keyboard. Don't worry about it. There you go. That springs out. And then the hair will be a little long if I leave it as is. So what I'm going to do is just shrink it down a little bit so that it doesn't do that problem. Okay. So we have that on that side. And then, okay. And then this one can just... There you go. There you go. Pop in like that. Oh, and like here as well, actually. So then we can go... Yes, yes. Okay. And then I just need to erase where it would be around the hand. Yeah, yeah. You made a meal yesterday? What'd you have? What was it? What was meal? Must know. Get that here, and then, yes. Carve out Nyor's hand again. We don't lose it. There we go. Cool. Cute. And then we just need to refill it in. Nice. Okay. Let's get in here. And little hand bit that's over there. Very blues. But I think that kind of fits the Misty theme. There you go. If sleeves are still there, that's what my hiccups sound like now. They are barely audible. Barely audible. They are so normal. Such a normal hiccup. But if, I don't know if sleeves are there. But if you are, that's it. I wish I could do the one command, but I really can't. So yeah, good. Thank you, Corpus. I appreciate it. Yeah. I just hope this will fill a really nice gap, because we have a little gap down here at the bottom. I'm putting Nyor in there, and then I want to try and get 5 done at the top, because then I'd have a little army. If I can get more than 5 done at the top, that would also be okay. But I would take 5. I think I had 10 to do. We'll see. We'll see. Problem is, I don't want to like skimp out on anyone or, you know, rush through anyone per se. I want everyone to have a scrap that I'm also pleased with how it looks, you know? Being a bit prideful maybe as an artist there. A little bit of pride, but like I want them all to be good and not feel rushed. So yeah. It'd be nice if I can get through all 10, but I think realistically, probably 6 is about how many I'll be able to get through. We've had 3 people respond, so after that I can kind of pick and choose a bit. Which will just probably be based on if I have an idea for the person off the bat. Yeah. Because some people I will just be more likely to have ideas for. There we go. And then... under there. Also, once I've decided the colours, everything's so much quicker! So much quicker! I feel like I can just zoom through it, the second one. Probably takes even more time to save it than it does to do any of this bit. There we go. And... to the highlight colour. Yeah, I really like how the hair turned out, actually. It's definitely very different from everyone else's, but that's kind of the vibe. Having a little something that makes them look different is nice, because otherwise they are all on the same base. You don't want them to look too... well, at least I don't want them to look too samey. What is it? I want them to look like a set without being too the same. There we go, get that in there, and then Nice. Oh. All right, let me get all of Nyor in here again. Hi, back. How you doing? Zooming through the Nyor. I can't do the Nyor sound as good as I used to. It will be fine. Eventually, it'll be fine. It'll even out. But right now, I can't like Nyor as well as I want to. Like, it just doesn't sound right. Yeah. Okay, so what I need to do now, I need to save them one at a time. Bean. Alright, save as a duplicate PNG and put you into scraps. To scrap 1. And then PNG. No, scrap 2. And then just open up every folder so I can see them all at the same time. Make sure that's saved. Oh dear. Yep. Now you need is a deeper sounding engine. Yeah, I just need a deeper sounding engine. I don't know if I can do that yet. Soon, hopefully. Oh dear. It's alright. I hung out with my friends yesterday, and as I went to like turn to say hi, my voice immediately broke. And they were like, I've been waiting for this, and yeah. Great. Yippee. Yippee. Oh dear. Alright. Let's get these. I want to have them on top for now, just so I can. There you go. Get that one in there. And then we'll maneuver Nyor into that bottom corner there. So we can finish this row. The row of like so many cheekies. But there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more cheekies. I like this one. Okay. And then this is. There we go. And then this one here. And now, there you go. Cute. Look at you down there. Little fog bean. Very cute. Hell yeah. You can hear the clicking, huh? You might not hear my keyboard anymore, but you can definitely hear my mouse. Look at them all go. A little army of yappers. I love them. It's so satisfying when there's a full row, but that's why I want to get the row done on the top as well. Yeah. Foggy Nyor, you small, then you tall. Yeah, the cheeky one does grow a lot. You start off real short, and then you get really tall. Alright. Next is Noob, right? I might Noob, just as a heads up. I'm just a little hungry, so I might do a little lunch break and then start yours. But I'll get the stuff set up. And look what I'm looking for. I like a cheeky base and some restaurant stuff. Move curls, yeah. When I had the hair, the favorite emote is the Haldare and a tiny doodle of the same guy in the emote, which is a nooblet, which could be like a patch or something. Yeah, the nooblet could absolutely be a patch. Hell yeah. We can do that. Oh dear, wait, things are happening. Oh, this could be exciting. Oh, I can respond to that now, Neil. 2 seconds. We will be doing in-game voice, but the event... Can I copy and paste the event? Is that allowed? Is that a thing I can do? Okay. Here will be with a lobby open, so you can fix in-game audio issues and check you can join. There you go. Yeah, hopefully that answered that. Sorry, I see question, I answer question. Alright. Of course, take your time. I'll just need to eat. Yeah, I'm a it's really early in the day, to be honest. But I've been up since 5:30, so maybe that's why my lunch cycle is like a little thrown off, because I got up really early today. Chicken and broccoli Alfredo. Pasta with cheesy garlic bread is what I made yesterday. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. What the heck? Did you bring enough to share? Listen. I realise it might be a bit not as good by the time it gets to me via post, but did you bring enough to share? Because I want some. I want some. Yo, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope everything's going well for you. I've been making an army. Since I last saw you, I've been creating an army of scrap creatures. They can all yap. I like the idea that every time mouth opens, it is just insanely loud in here. Like, everyone is just screaming. Because they do kind of all have mouths where they kind of look like they could be screaming. Also, Blades, good morning, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. We're about to maybe just have a quick lunch break. I need to make a few more of these today. I need to make one of Noob and then one of Wicker. We're making a row on the top. I realize I've ordered this weirdly, but I'm doing a row on the top now. I want to get 5 of them in there if possible. But yeah, Noob first, then Wicker. And then I need to pick 3, but I can do that. I've got time between stream today and tomorrow. I can work that out tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you've been good. I hope life has been treating you well. I have leftovers. It's a pasta challenge. Hell yeah. Delicious. Thank you. Thank you for posting it in the pasta challenge. Hell yeah. Also, Andy, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We've only got today and tomorrow left. And then it's 4 days off. And then it's craftathon. So I am like in well, I say this as if we've been working particularly quickly today, which we've not, but I'm in like peak arting mode because we've only got today and tomorrow left to make scraps. Then I've got 4 days off to cut up all my fabric, and then we're streaming 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, the entirety of March. Oh dear. 270 hours of making clothing. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so much fun. All right. Do you mind if I make a quick lunch? We'll have a quick lunch break. I'm going to grab you some words on stream. I know it's an early lunch break, because normally I eat at like 4 or 5 hours into stream. I'm just hungry. I don't know how... I'm just hungry. Just really hungry. I'm a hungry person. Oh dear. No, starve. Damn it. Well, back to art we go. Oh dear. I've already had 3 meals today, but... Oh dear. Life of the last weekend was great. Spent the weekend at GigaCon. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, so I'm very much UK based. I don't necessarily know what that convention is. Is it like a Comic-Con or like a film festival? What is it? What kind of convention is that? Oh dear. Doing tired, but I had a big, for me, sports 20 minutes of walking. GG's! GG's! Well done! Okay, understandably tired if you've been doing the exercise, but hecking well done. Well done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Andy. G heckin' G's. I hope you can take some rest, recuperate, you know, get your body feeling back again. You're quite literally a growing ball. I think I'm growing out if I'm not careful. Oh dear. Nah, to be fair, we do be getting stronger, and that's nice. Slowly but surely. I'm growing muscles. But then I've been doing that for years, I suppose, so it's not super new either. That's fine. It's the oldest tabletop RPG convention. Oh, sick. Oh, I bet they had some good dice. I would have struggled to hold back. I am a dice goblin, not dice dragon. I'm not like, I don't have the hugest collection, but I am a big fan of the shiny maths rocks. I have quite a few of them. I have quite a few nice sets. I've also been gifted some lovely sets over the years. I have like metal dice. Those are really cool, but I don't bring them with me. A lot of my dice, I'm like, I won't bring them anywhere. They stay in my house, my shiny collection. But I have some really good ones. I have a couple that are definitely weighted towards 20s, which are wonderful, but I don't use those either because it feels like cheating. I have some very cool ones. I have some really cool ones in like my dice. I don't know where I put them though, because I moved them from the craft room because I was like, I'm not going to be using them in here, so I'm going to remove them from here. And now they're somewhere. They're somewhere. My collection is safe somewhere in a box. I really want to be a dice dragon. You have to have a lot of dice, but it's impressive what people do. A really cool one was little skulls and real moss. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at some Wizard 101 and themed D&D dice. Hell yeah. I have the option that you can never have, opinion that you can never have enough dice, and I blew 400. I have done the same at conventions before. Not specifically tabletop RPG ones, because I haven't been to a specifically tabletop convention before, but like at like larger events like Comic-Cons that have tabletop. Dice can get really expensive, but you can get some really nice ones. It's really nice. I don't know. Mathwork channel when I get back into D&D again, when I have more free time, maybe. I have some really good ones. Some old dice. Dear. But I do agree. Can you ever have enough? I also had some dice with tiny ducks. I think I've seen those dice around. I've not got them myself. It's definitely been one where I'm like, you know, if I saw them at a convention, I might pick them up though, for sure, because they're very cool. Oh dear. I bought a set that, like, for my stepbrother, he wanted to save them for necromancy. Yeah, that's the other thing. Character dice. Because then every time I make a new character, I need a new dice set to go with that character. And sometimes on long campaigns, the theme of my character evolves over time. Like I had, for a Vampire the Masquerade campaign at one point, I started out with like red, black metal dice. Gorgeous. Fit the theme really well. Cool. By the end of the campaign, I had like glitter rainbow unicorn dice for this character because he changed. He evolved quite a lot as I was playing him. Like there were like years where it's like, I don't know, this just doesn't really suit this character. It suits the game, but it doesn't suit the character, and so I changed it over time. And so we ended up with cake themed ones because that suited him a lot more. I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, I went for like a rainbow phase, but then rainbow wasn't quite right. Cake theming. Like a sponge cake. That was him. It was a sponge cake. Reminds me of another streamer made Dice Dragon, I mean. The needle felting streamer made a dragon sleeping on top of hash browns. That sounds like something Cozy would make. That sounds like a Cozy witch craft. If ever I heard one. I have them on my third log. Grave Cleric. Oh, I got mine from local crafter. That's nice as well. We love a local crafter dice. Local dice and local convention is good as well. My question is, what would your dragon horde be? Beads. Beads. It's beads. You can't see them here, so I look very normal. But it's beads. It's beads. I have, like, hundreds of thousands of beads in this house, and I'm not over-exaggerating. Because I do a lot of bead work for costumes, so I need like a large amount of the same seed beads to do those kind of costume designs and stuff like that. And that again, is my base is for a crafter is as a costumer. Like I do like beading, sequinning, and embroidery costumes. So like I have a lot of embroidery threads, but beads by like how many I have, it's beads because I have hundreds of thousands of beads. Again, predominantly seed beads because I use a lot of those. But yeah, definitely a lot. And like sequins as well, if you want to count those as beads. Because, I mean, I did like one costume which had over 20,000 sequins and was it 80,000 beads or something? 60,000 beads in one costume? Yeah, so like basically the costumes I make need that many beads. And so you buy them in bulk because it makes things cheaper. But yeah, I have a lot of beads in this house. If I had a hoard on something, it would be beads. I have a good collection at this point, but I also use them. I promise, I do use them. Yeah, 100%. Sometimes more than one per character. Yeah, sometimes. Also, yeah, if you ever need a Discord, anyone can join. My stepbrother just had kids to grow his own D&D party that can't cancel on him. Aww. You can't leave. No book goodbye. So you have to play. The Wizard 101 dice I'm looking at. Sparkly spiral in the center. Hell yeah. Cozy Witch is known. Yeah, we love Cozy here. We love Cozy here. A very talented streamer. Yeah, it did sound like, I was like, I haven't seen Cozy make this, but this sounds like a Cozy witchcraft if I had to guess. Only needle felting, dragons, and hash browns. I'm like, maybe? Rubber ducks, I have like 45. Yeah, rubber duck dragon. I could see that. And Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We just finished a new one. I'm gonna take a little lunch break. I keep saying that and then I get yapping again. This is the problem. But like, look at our army. Look at our army. We have so many scraps. Oh dear, but yes, I will be taking a little lunch break because I need to go make something to eat because right now all I can think about is I'm kind of hungry. Well, and dice and beads. Dice, beads, and I'm kind of hungry. Isn't it interesting? Oh wait, actually, I know we have people that really like organization here, right? I know you're here, people that organize things. So like I have my beads, because I have this one to hand because I was using it for an event. My beads, I keep them in little cases and such, so they kind of look like, I organize them all into little pots like this, so all of these are different seed beads, and I have loads of boxes of these around, so that every time I want to bead something, you know that scene in Toy Story where you're going through all the boxes and stuff like that, and you're like, I must find the box for specifically this thing. That's me with all of my beads. And yeah, this is one box of about, how many did I have? Because I had like 5 stones worth of beads, by the way. And they're not weighing that much. Yeah, I have many, many boxes like this, which I can then just go through. But I was using this one because this one had a lot of my greens in it for something recently, which is why it's on hand. Most of my beads are in the other other room. Also, oh my god, whoa, I'm slow, sorry. Hi, Vivi, how are you doing? Were you doing Fallout again today? By chance, perchance? Also, oh, no, wait, you were rigging, right? You were rigging your VTuber model. I'm pretty sure I saw you doing it this morning. Right, anyone here who hasn't gone and checked out Vivi before, she's a very, very talented artist and gamer on Twitch. She makes her own VTuber models, and she has many of them. But currently, we were literally just talking about D&D. Currently, she's working on a mimic model, like mimics. You know mimics in D&D? D&D, ears ring, D&D ears ring. Mimic model. Oh my god. Also, thank you so much, Anon, for gifting 3 months to... You're stuck with us now, Fifi, I'm sorry. You cannot leave now. Now you have 3 months, you're stuck. But no, thank you so much for gifting 3 months of sub to Demon Queen Fifi. It's very kind of you. Also, welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, welcome on in. We were just yapping about, like, different hordes of things, because we were like, oh, you know, hordes of dice if you do D&D, like you probably have a lot of dice. We have a lot of dice. But yeah, my big hoard is definitely beads. Definitely beads. I also really like organizing them. Like, I like getting mixed packs of seed beads and then organizing them into the different colors and putting them all in different plastic pots. We did this on stream. At one point, we had like a whole thing, because I had lots of secondhand beads, where we were, yeah, putting all of the secondhand beads in tiny, tiny little pots, and it was so much fun. Also, Vivi, if you need to go sleep, I'm assuming. If you need to go sleep, or eat, but also sleep. I completely understand if you need to go look after yourself. For anyone coming in with Vivi, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. This is an 18 plus space, so if you are under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. As far as what we're doing, we're turning Twitch streamers into little scrap PNG creatures, so these are going to be used like Fujitech reactives, basically. I'm doing a lot of collabs with people next month, and the idea is, we've been planning this months in advance. On the day, potentially some of these streamers might not feel like showing their face, because we all have those days where we're like, I don't really fancy being on camera today, I don't really fancy it, I don't want to go on a stream right now. If on the day any of the streamers don't feel like showing their face or showing their camera, I've made them a little scrap creature that they can use instead, so that there is as little pressure as possible, because we do have a lot of collabs coming up. A lot of collabs coming up. And yeah, I wanted people to be feeling as comfortable as possible, and like, I don't want anyone to be feeling like they're having to put themselves out there if they don't want to be out there. So yeah, making lots of different creatures, or these little crafts based on the streamers that we're making them for. Yeah. And they're all people that I'm hoping to be collabing with next month. We're just about to make Noob and I, who's, oh god, also in chat, but I want to have some noodles first because I'm really hungry. We were about to have a quick lunch break because I am hungry as heck. Chomping chest, yeah. Yeah, go send follows. Vivi is very, very sweet, but also, yes, please go to sleep. That's a long rigging stream. Jeez. Yeah, go get some eeps. Organizing bees? Not bees. Beads. I have some pretty good ones, but I don't know where my best beads are right now because I put them away. I had some really fancy schmancy ones, but then because I was like, I'm not going to use these fancy schmancy ones anytime soon, I've like put them away a bit. I have a lot of beads around though. Like a lot. And uncomfortable. There are so many beads at any one time in this room. Go eat. Yes. I am going to grab some words on stream for you though while I go quickly get some food. I'm going to make some noodles, I think. And yeah, but if you've not seen this before, it's just a little game we play while I take a quick break. I'll probably be gone for like 10 minutes if I had to guess. Like, it will be a relatively short break. Blapple! How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna be taking like a quick 10-minute break, but it's not because you're here. It's nothing to do with you. It's a complete coincidence. Completely coincidentally, I'm just really hungry, Blapple. I'm having a hungry day, and I'm gonna make some noodles. Look what you did. No! It's not because of Blapple. You're tired, but you're okay. Did everyone know that Blapple is pushing for partner right now? Did you all know before the screen is all words? Did you know that Blapple's pushing for partner? All right. If you haven't gone to follow Blapple before, we love Blapple. Heads up, how you play this game, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. It does get harder with time because you end up getting like hidden letters and fake letters. The community helps each other out a lot, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, let's see if I can help you at all with the first round. And then I'm gonna make some noodles. Oh god. Dual, nice dual. Gradual, nice gradual. Can you have grad? No. Yes. Okay, I'm on there. Good luck, everyone. This is a hard one. Nice guard. This is a hard level. All right, I'll be back, and when we come back, we're going to be drawing Noob and I. Back in a moment. Jumpscare, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Well done, Purple, for being the lead overall, and Sloth in second, and Noob in third. I think I'm going to have to wait till next round to see the rest of the scores. Hello. Also, I will. Sorry, I'm mixing my noodles. I'm sorry if you can hear it. I'll mute. Also, good luck. Level heckin' 12. Good heckin' luck. Oh dear. All right. Oh my god, I had like one bite. You were so quick. What the hell? Well done, Purple, for leading that round. Overall, scores in the doors right now. We have Purple in first place, Sloth in second, and Noob in third. Then we have Cloud, Mystic, Struble, Ezwanfu, Casamuse, Andy, Recreations, Slerel, Blapple, and myself. Well done, everyone. Well done. Also, good morning, everyone who's been popping in. I have carbonara noodles and also rice cakes in it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Good luck. This is going to be hard. 5-letter minimum now. Make sure you're putting in at least 5 letters. That was incredibly impressive. I didn't see any of the words there. Well done, Sifu, for leading that round. GG's. Overall, currently, we have Purple in the first place, Noob in second, and Sloth in third. Sifu quickly climbing the ranks after that. Then we have Cloud, Mystic, Struble, Andy, Casa, Recreations, Slerel, Blapple, Froda, good morning. And then I am there. I'm in my defense eating noodles. I'm eating noodles. I put all of the spicy in. They're kind of spicy noodles, but they're good. Good luck again, minimum of 5 letters. Well, good luck, everyone. I'll continue to eat my noodles, but I'll try and help after that. Oh, Purple got vices. You can't see them. Well, good luck. Heck, that was difficult. Well done, everyone. We were so close. So close. Well heckin' done. GG's everyone. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. That means our final scores for words today. We had Purple in first place, Noob in second, Sloth in third. Well done, you three. Then we had Sifu, Cloud, Struble, Mystic, Andy, Casa, myself, Throwdown, Recreation Level, and Blapple. 2 seconds. I've nearly finished these noodles. I have like one mouthful left. I'll mute so that you don't. I'll put it here, and I'll mute. And actually, wait a minute. I could put you here. I just hide myself. You can also see that I'm like, oh, I'm a bit pink because the noodles do be spicy. Hello. All right, let me mute real quick and hide myself so you don't have to watch me slurp these last noodles. Noodles have been slurped. Sorry, it was like literally one big mouthful left. Hello. Oh, they are spicy though. Oh, 2 seconds. I got some tissue. I'm just gonna wipe my nose quickly. It's spicy. I hope everyone's had a nice lunch though. Oh dear. I hope you all had a delicious lunch. Or if you need to go get some lunch, go get some. Hell yeah. We're gonna moving on now to making noob. Bulldog. Yeah, it's a bulldog carbonara. That's what I've got. Yeah. It's good. Very nice. Very spicy, but very nice. Oh dear. It does make you feel kind of awake though, in a good way. Yeah, noob, no, you're fine. Go have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah. I'll get this back to you later for sure. Fantastic, everyone. Yeah, well done, everybody. Oh dear. Happy I was able to get any. Yeah. The words were hard today, to be honest. I was looking and I was like, I don't see anything. And then we got straight to the round where you can't see the answers, and that just makes it 10 times harder. Oh, they're so delicious, but my body says no, bad, disgusting. I can't even eat it. Dang. You bought sausage rolls? Nice. Hell yeah for it. That's a pretty good thing to bring to stream. Of all snacks. Hell yeah. I just noticed how tired I am from 20-minute sport movement. Walking back home and everything in my brain. No, you're fine, Andy. Go take care of yourself. Go look after yourself. Yeah, for sure. Recover. I left the house and I came back, and that's enough adulting for the day. Very fair. Oh. No, wait. This is what I already have open. I don't want that. I want... this? Yeah, there we go. So we can make a new one. So Noob also wanted the cheeky base. So let's crop this. Oh dear. And then we'll save this correctly so I don't accidentally save over the base again, because I did that last week. It was a bit silly. Okay. This one is for Noob and I. Oh, that's... I'm doing the capitals backwards. Noob and I. There we go. Save that. And then I can get rid of all the layers that I don't need right now, which would include these. Yes. And this. There we go. Now, Noob and I am feeling a dark green outline for, because Noob and I and green kind of do be going together. So let's do... such a normal hiccup. It's so normal. It's so normal now. There you go. And then we can lock this layer so I don't accidentally draw on it. Make it a bit lighter. And then we're good to go. Good to start doodling. Mood. The Gregs near me said they're going to deliver by drone. Sounds like pie in the sky to me. Hell yeah. Also, CJ, I had some news for you. I think mainly specifically you, actually. You know how often you'd come by and a random hype train would just start because Twitch recognized you as an active viewer or something? I found the setting for that and I've turned it off. because I was going through my alerts and stuff the other day, and I saw that as a setting, and I was like, I don't want that. So, shouldn't happen anymore. Yeah, I didn't know there was a setting that I could turn off for it either. And it was only when I was going over my things ahead of the craftathon that I found it, and I was like, oh, this is what's starting the random hype trains. Yeah, do you want? I can tell you where for anyone who's not aware of where it is, because I didn't know this was a thing that I could just turn on and off. I went into my creator dashboard, and then I went into. Let me just remember. I remember. I'll remember it. I'll remember in a minute. Which one was it? No. No, it wasn't that. Where the hell was it? Where the hell did I find it? Damn it! Ah! I know it's in here. Because I found the setting for it. I will find it again. I will find it again. Where the heck was it? Hype train. Okay, so I went into create a dashboard, into monetization, and then into the community tab on the monetization. If you go into the community tab under monetization, you can see hype train. And if you go into hype train, it will say high engagement moments. Hype trains might start if we detect higher than usual channel activity while still respecting your cooldown selection. And then I've turned that off. Yes. So in the kickoff threshold, there's a thing there and you can turn that off. And that's what I turned off. So now we shouldn't have random hype trains when no one is giving subs anymore. Yeah. They can be random. They can be. Yeah. Oh, I love the little dude. He's adorable. Thank you, Wonders. He has an army. Look at them. Behold. Armies. We have an whole army of them. They're little scrap creatures, and they're very friendly. They're very friendly. They just want to say hi. It was a few months ago, and I was like, the heck is this? Please no. Yeah, also imagine you're like, don't fuss or want that sort of attention. It was really like, ew. Became a grin and bear it situation. Yeah, so it is very much, unfortunately, I think a lot of streamers, because I didn't know that was a setting. I just thought it happened. And I couldn't do anything about it. I'm sure there's a lot of streamers that don't know that it's a setting, but it is something, unfortunately, that has to be sorted on the streamer side of things, not on the viewer side of things. So you couldn't fix it for you entering a chat, but I can fix it for anyone entering this chat. Oh dear. What was causing hype trains? Oh, just like really busy moments in chat, basically, or when certain people would visit. CJ was one of them. CJ was the main one, to be honest, where it became almost like a meme in the community. Why is it even an option? So I'll be honest, it's kind of gross, sleeves. It depends. It depends. It depends on how you see streamers and viewers and stuff like that. But basically, Twitch recognized CJ as someone who gifted subs in channels. Specifically, CJ often gifted subs in this channel to people with random names, right? Like butt stuff and all that kind of stuff, you know? Twitch recognizes that. And it means when CJ says, oh, good morning, nice to see you in chat, it triggers a hype train because Twitch thinks it might encourage CJ to then give more subs. I'm simplifying a little bit, but that's kind of the vibe, which could make people like CJ really on the spot, really put them on the spot a lot because they're being seen as more of like I guess a cash cow, basically, is the vibe. And again, in some streams, it can generate a lot of hype and a lot of really good stuff. And again, it can, you know, if the person was already going to give subs or if it was already going to give bits, then that's great. But it can also kind of encourage people to give outside of their means, and it can also turn people in the community into that. And I personally, as you know, we have quite like a chatty community. It was uncomfortable. It was an uncomfortable setting. Let's just say it like that. It was uncomfortable. And like we did make a bit of a joke out of it. And we did do like a bit of a, you know, a joke. Oh, CJ's here. Guess, is the train coming? And then it's like getting hit by a train. There it is. Because we had like a pretty much 100% hit ratio with CJ specifically, where CJ could not come into stream without setting off a hype train. it was almost as if CJ just had a train following them at all times. Which, you know, visually could be quite funny. I do like the idea that, like, there is just a secret train, like, physical train following CJ at all times. But, like, you know. Also, I don't necessarily like the implication of it. But the visual would be very funny. CJ's just like, hi, and it's like, no, CJ, not the train, bug! Every single time. But again, we made a bit of a joke out of it because you kind of had to. But it turns out, yeah, it puts unfair pressure on people. It does. And it's something that you can turn off. Oh dear, so I've turned that off. Don't get me wrong, the streamers, we need support, but the level of pressure on one... this is the thing, it puts on a specific person, and that's what I don't like. I think hype trains, as they were perfect. If 3 different people gift subs, then a hype train starts, and that's a community thing, and that's how I liked it. It's like, and again, I really appreciate that. That was always wonderful. But when it was all on one person, yeah, not my vibe. I like the when it's a community thing, like, oh, CJ gifts a sub, and then Struble gifts a sub, and then Grobbit gifts a sub, and then we have a hype train. Perfect. That feels like a community thing. Who are we working on? We're currently working on New Boba. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I do now have the visual of Thomas just creeping up on CJ. You're going to save it? Emily, I haven't really done anything yet, but we can, sure, you know what, we can save it. I'll save. The immortal train, like the snail, always following. Yeah, the I like train. Yeah, that was CJ. That was CJ in this. Gacha psychology. Find the whales and target them specifically. Yeah. Which I don't like. I don't like that. It feels uncomfy. Oh, we could do a little hydrate in a stretch as well. Sure. Always save, for sure. Yeah, the community effort is the trick. It can't just be all one. Let me get my... Where the hell did I put my weights? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was cleaning the other day. Whenever I'm cleaning, I'm like, what? Immediately the things where I think I know where they are not there anymore. Did you just call me a whale? No. But like, it's the gacha psychology of like, if somebody gives a lot of subs in one channel, that would be considered on Twitch's side. That's a whale, which I don't necessarily think should always be the case. I also think it's pretty common for people to like gift subs once and then never again. You know, like, thank you for this stream, really appreciated it. Here's a few gifted subs. Good. It's really awkward if then every time they come back, Twitch is like, again? Another time? It's like, no, they did their one and done. Leave them be. Stop targeting them. I always say before doing something so I don't work on top of the wrong file. That's actually really clever. That is very clever, to be fair. CJ getting hit by the train, the triggers. I like Twitch is like, I like trains. Oh dear. I went to have some tasty gummies and they weren't very gummy. No gummy. What the heck? I'm sorry. I hope that you get some better gummies soon. I'm sorry that your gummies were no good. Silly Twitch. Yeah, but again, this is all to say, the news and the update is, I've turned that off. It turns out it's a setting that I can change, and I have changed it. So now it's back to, we need the 3 things, and then we can get a hype train kind of stuff. But basically what it was before the update, as far as I'm aware. Because, again, sometimes I'm sorry, I am lifting weights. Sometimes the way that they phrase it is a little confusing. If I get the... 2 seconds, and then you can... I'll read it aloud because I never know how much I'm allowed to share, but I figure I can read it. So I have the kickoff threshold at 3 events, which is the normal. High engagement moments. Hype trains might start if we detect higher than usual channel activity while still respecting your cooldown selection. That's turned off. I'm assuming that is what that would fit under, you know? I'm assuming. So, yeah, again, there's a chance I guess there might still be issues, but that to me sounded like it solved the problem. Oh, they got my update settings. Such a faff. Oh, I bet. Also, Mo, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Mo is a very talented bean on Twitch. Mo, no, have a lovely lurk. Sorry, stay in lurk. Massive congratulations on the fundraising efforts. Hell yeah, but stay in lurk. Don't come out. Stay over there. Congratulations. Stay. Oh dear. All right, let's get some Nubanite. Let's get some Nubanite stuff. God, streaming's so weird. There were teeth and milk bottles. Gosh, milk bottles. Shiny likes those. I am not as fan because to me those are like very like they are very foamy. Do you have candy kittens over there? The brand candy kittens? Out of pure curiosity, Do you have the brand Candy Kittens over there? Those do some of my favorite, what do you call it? Favorite foamish, but kind of gummy, kind of foam, kind of chewy, kind of everything. I love those. Those are so good. They're kind of more expensive, unfortunately, than the standard candy, which when something is good, it's like, yeah, fair. Of course, it's going to be like a little bit more expensive, I guess. But as like a treat, those are so good. So good. There you go. It's probably something like that. I will also get a bit of fringe on Noob, don't worry. I'm not going to leave Noob fringeless. I would never. I just want to do like that. Yeah. I want to have the big sweet. I don't know why I drew it this way around. I made my own life hard for no good reason, honestly. But that's okay. Also, how are you doing, Blapple? I don't think I really said because I was like, I was going to go grab some lunch, but I hope the things are going good for you. You used some more gelatin ones? I don't know, actually. I have to see. I don't think we have them in Canada, or at least they're not common. To be fair, they're only really gaining in popularity here at the moment, I feel like. Like, I feel like they were around for a minute, but maybe not the most popular for a minute either. And now they're like everywhere. Everyone likes them and stuff like that. They are they're vegetarian for sure. I think they're also vegan, and I don't know. They're just really good. They're better than non-vegetarian gummies. Yeah, they're just really good. I don't know what to tell you. They're just really good. Okay, get that there, and then... Kind of intense, but it's alright. You know what? Sometimes I like a bit of intense music. It's fine. There you go, actually, we can have... like so, and then have, yeah, like that. Nice and fluffy hair. Very fluffy. Big fluffy vibes. Good. They are vegan. Thank you, Sleeves. I love them. I love them. Shiny got me really into them. Shiny was like, you gotta try these, and I was like, nah, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of like foam sweets generally, and so I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this Shiny, but I gave it a go, and no regrets. They're actually really good. They're really, really good. Way better than I was expecting them to be, that's for sure. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. And I'm only happy about it. They actually taste nice. They do, and they're actually fizzy as well. Like the ones that say they're sour and fizzy, they're good. Also, fun hair. Yeah, Noob has. So Noob had really, really long hair before October last year. Sorry, I should talk a little bit about the streamer we're currently drawing. This is for Noob and I. Noob and I, last year had really, really long hair. Really, really long curly hair. Really, really nice. Very well looked after and everything like that. And then in October, he joined us for Boobtober, which is raising money for breast cancer awareness. And he said if he hit a certain goal, he would shave all of his hair and donate it to charity. And he did. And he did. He did hit that goal. And then he did shave it all off, all of his hair, and donate it to charity. And it was a lot of hair. It was a lot of hair. He grown a lot of hair. And honestly, it was just like, again, if we want, like, I'd do that sort of thing, but I have very little hair anyway, so like mine would grow back in a couple months if we're being honest. But Noob had hair down to like here, like really, really long hair he had, and yeah, honestly, it's such a cool thing to do for cancer charities and stuff like that. Is if you have really, really good hair, is to donate it, and yeah, to have that as a goal in the first place is huge, but then to also stick to it is like whoa. Yeah, Noob also, by the way, does a lot of pixel art and gaming. So if you're looking for artists who do more pixel art and stuff like that, Noob does a lot of really cool pixel art, including animated pixel art and gaming. Yeah. Hell yeah. What was the name? Candy Kittens. Candy Kittens. Yeah. What Sleeves said. Thank you, Sleeves. Fizzy watermelon. I got Shiny some fizzy watermelon ones, but I just can't do the fake watermelon taste. Shiny loves it though. Shiny loves it. It's not for me. Oh dear. Now I'm a little less hairy, but it's growing. Hell yeah. You had such healthy hair. You had so much. But again, it makes it a fantastic donation because you just had so much hair. Oh dear. It felt like a good thing to do for the cause. I think it's a really impressive thing to do. Oh dear. Incredibly selfless, for sure. You look like the Atlantis guy. I think he has a center parting, which I can tell you right now. Listen, just for you, Grobit, it's not going to suit me with my hair this length. I'm like 99% sure Atlantis guy has a center parting. And I'm like... I am not gonna sue. There you go. I don't know if this is maybe the look for me. I don't know. I'm not sure about oh dear. Well. We all have our strengths and our weaknesses, and I don't know if center parting right now is my strength. I don't even like watermelon, but the other flavors are lovely. It's true, they're really good. They actually, like, the fizzy ones are actually fizzy, and I really like that. See, I love actual watermelon. Oh dear, Waterboy. God, I will play Dispatch at some point, probably off stream, but I will play it at some point. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What? Are you saying that it doesn't suit me, Platful? Are you saying it's not gonna suit me? What? No, you think it suits me. Alright. I'm not gonna do the mustache because I feel like that's a bit intense, but I do like the hat and I do like the monocle, and I do like the idea of the patch. So we got this, Nubenai. Fear not. Monocle. I haven't given any of the scraps a monocle before. Actually have that going down this side. There you go. Oh no, maybe. You just have it like a beaded thing. There you go. Monocle. Tiny hat. You've got too much hair. Where can I put this hat? Like so, maybe? Tiny hat. There you go. Tiny hat, tiny monocle. Very nice. Also, Kai, good morning. Welcome on it. I hope you're doing well. Piz boy, potentially. How you doing, Kai? I'm a sucker for watermelon. I try all watermelon candies when I find them. That's Shiny. Shiny loves them as well. I like apple flavor. I like pineapple flavor and citrus ones. Anything a bit sour, but not too sour because then it's too much. Certain amount of energy to make it look good. Yeah, I don't think I have the energy, nor do I have the forehead. I have a lot of forehead. I would never. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I honestly asked myself the same thing while having my house. Like, where do I put this hat? Like, where does it go? I've got so much hair. There's one from Shameless Snacks. It tastes like they turned watermelon into a gummy. Apple is the best flavor, hands up. I love apple. Apple is such a good flavor. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. But it's good. I think in an ideal situation, whatever flavor you like is your friend's least favorite, and whichever like friend's favorite flavor your friends like is your least favorite. That's the ideal. That's the ideal. And most people I know do not like apple flavor. I love apple flavor. More people I know like watermelon. So this balances. You give me the apples, I give you the watermelon. We're both happy. I don't want to sit near you if you smell like the watermelon, but it's okay. I'm tired, but I'm really happy I don't have to do anything since we had a blizzard. 6 inches of snow, but the wind was bad. Heck. Oh dear, I hope you're okay. I hope that things pass relatively quickly for you, even if it means you get to get some downtime. I hope that things pass for you okay. Yeah, because it sounds a little scary. As someone who's never experienced a blizzard, to me at least, it sounds a little scary. I hope that everything passes as safely as possible for you, with minimum disruption to your daily life. And then... Oh, sorry. Something like this. There we go, and then for the patch. And then it's probably a little big right now, but we can minimize him down a bit. So he's a little smaller. There we go. We have monocle, hat, wig, and little fella. And little fella. Make him a bit smaller. There you go. And I'm also gonna put him over here. I don't know. Some of them, we've had a few too in the center ones. You can have your little patch over there. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm behind. Oh dear. That's true. I always pick apple first. No one fights before because no one really likes it. Yeah, no one likes apple. I love apple flavoring. It's good to have that as your favorite. Or lime. I feel like a lot of people don't like lime either. The green ones. 9 inches of snow hit. Oh. I hope you are safe as well, CJ. That's not a lot of snow. Lemon and lime, but half the time I don't enjoy how they're executed, which is fair. That is fair. It can change a lot. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with snow. It's beautiful. Snow is beautiful, but it's very disruptive. But beautiful, but disruptive. Yay, more for moi. Yeah, more for you. Lemon flavor can be hit and miss, and I do agree with that. And yay, little fella. I don't like most sweet stuff, especially easier to list the ones I don't like. Oh, you do like most sweet stuff. So you don't like peach. Oh, Shiny likes peach. I love licorice and foam sweets. That's fair. That's fair. Turns out my siblings' least favorite, is lemon and lime. Interesting. When lemon is done well, it's really good. But a lot, yeah, it can be hit and miss. Mousse cake and fruit cake. I like both of these. Robert, we'd get along great. You can just offer all of your mousse cakes and fruit cakes and licorice to me and I'll just be very happy. And then you can have my anything flavored with banana, watermelon, any of those. What about blapple flavoring? I would imagine like a sour apple because it's like apple with a twist. Sour apple, which I feel like is pretty good. Also, Komodo, good morning. Welcome on in. It's no hurt. Oh. I was gonna say, I was like, well, I hope you're okay. I didn't realize there was that much snow going on. I hope you're safe. Almost. No, not like in personality. Sour apple is delicious. I meant in flavor. Like if we cooked you and ate you, you'd probably be like sour apple flavor. Yeah. I love peach and licorice. Every time someone says licorice is gross, I shove more in my mouth to like grow in power. I also like licorice. I am a fan. Great endorsement. Partner push. Push that streamer to partner. You're right. No, in flavor. Like if we were to cook you and eat you. You know, normal friend things. When you cook and eat your friends. Alright, let's start to get these bits drawn on to Noob and I. So I think, yeah, we'll do the hair first. The hair is going to include the hat, I will say, because it just makes sense to, since they will move together. So we will factor that in. The hat shall stay factored in. And then we do have to go the whole way around the eye, actually. Oh my gosh, the whole way around. And there we go. And then we can fill that in. Nice! Cannibalism is back, only for Blapple. I never thought about cooking myself. Oh, fair. That's really mentally balanced of you, Blapple. Good. I think that shows great mental stability. And I'm glad I'm glad you have that. I would wish that for you. Good mental stability. Sour apple is top tier. I take it as a compliment, but I also love sour apple. Yippee! I'm gonna lurk for a while. Oh, thanks, Komodo. Take care of yourself. I hope all your work is going well. Appreciate you. There we go. And I was enjoying watching yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday in the morning. I was watching Hijinks playing the Blueprints. I loved Blueprints. Blueprints was probably my favorite game that I played last year. I loved Silent Hill 2 and I loved the remake, but Blueprints was such a cool game, and now that I've played it, I'm really enjoying watching other streamers play it. Like, there is a part of me that has to be like, don't give anything away, because it is a very puzzle-based game. So like, I don't want to accidentally spoil the puzzle, you know, because that would ruin the point of the game. The whole game is puzzles, so I don't want to say too much. But I really been enjoying watching other people, and specifically, Hijinks has been playing it. I've really been enjoying watching Hijinks play it. I get it now, because when I was playing, people were like, "Oh, I like watching other people play this. Don't worry, I've already played it." And I was like, "Fair, but you already know the puzzles and stuff, so I don't really understand like why." But like, fair enough. I'm not going to complain, but I don't get why people like watching it. Whereas now that I'm like on the other side of having done the puzzles and stuff, I get it. I get it. It is very fun to watch people play Blueprints. Again, obviously you have to be a bit careful to not give anything away since it is such a puzzle-based game, but like, I'm pretty okay with that. I don't talk a whole lot in chats anyway, so it's like, it's not too difficult, but yeah. I love it. I really like it. Hi everyone, Borodar Fire, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Blapple tastes like water with a hint of tea. Oh, she's gonna be into Blueprints. Oh, Flump, did you have good fun with it though? Did you enjoy your Blueprints experience? I hope you did. I loved that game. I am never normally that kind of, like, again, puzzle games I do enjoy, but like, to that extent, normally no. But I really enjoyed it. I really felt like I was solving a mystery, and it felt like everything counted, which it kind of did to an extent. And it was really interesting. Again, I don't want to give too much away, because I truly believe if you like puzzle games and stuff like that, that you should give Blueprints a go. It's Blueprints as in like the royal title of Prince, but obviously I think it is like a play on, you know, Blueprints, the word. But no, Blueprints is the name of the game if people are curious. And I know a lot of streamers were playing it last year. I was one of them. And yeah, it was so good. So good. Just such a satisfying puzzle game. Like, you really had to work for a lot of your answers, but I when you got them, oh, so satisfying. So satisfying. I really enjoyed it. That was a good one. That was a good game. I'm doing good. It's a big day. Oh, it's a big day for you? What's up? Oh dear. Jelly, do you want Noob and IP print? Nah, it's okay. I'm just yelling about him. I'm just yelling about him. Oh dear. We're just being silly with pins today, as we have been. Pinning random stuff for 20 minutes at a time. Oh, it's such a great game. So Moorish. It is Moorish. Blueprints with the blueprints. Exactly. Blueprints with the blueprints. Oh, but no, it was a fun game. I loved it. I had so much fun. Christine Avery. Ooh, is that today? Okay, good luck. Good luck. I hope everything goes well. I hope that they have what you're looking for. I hope, you know, you have what they're looking for. I hope it is a mutually beneficial experience for both of you. Good luck. Good heckin' luck. I'm gonna do that on the same thing, because otherwise that's gonna be really annoying to try and line up, I think. There you go. There you go, you can do that there. Blapple, have you been keeping up with the Winter Olympics? Specifically, have you been keeping up with the drama in the Winter Olympics? I know you're like busy because you have like a job and also a partner pushing. So I know you're a busy bean, but have you been keeping up with the Winter Olympic drama? Oh dear, no! I know it'll make you cringe. Have you? Did you see what allegedly? Did you see what allegedly the ski jumpers have been doing? Did you see? Oh God, it's so intense. No. So Blapple, basically, I'll set the scene for you. So the ski jumpers with their suits, they get measured for the Olympics. They get measured for the Olympics. Yeah, they get measured for the Olympics ahead of time because you're not allowed to have more than a few centimeters of extra fabric around the suit. Yeah, so because it can catch air and it can keep you in the air for longer. So for a ski jump, it basically helps you stay in the air for longer and get a further jump. And it can be quite dramatic. Having a few extra centimeters can actually end up increasing your jump by a few extra meters. So it can actually have quite a big impact. So it's really important that they get close to the skin measurements for these jumping suits. Ski jumpers have, specifically the men, have been injecting their penises with, is it some sort of acid? What was the type of acid? A specific type of acid, which makes them really swell up because they've injected their penis with acid. And and then they get measured for the suit with their like swollen dick, basically. And then when they get the suit back, there's extra fabric between the legs, which means they can fly further. Bonkers. So what? Thank you. Hyaluronic acid. That's the one. Thank you, Molly. Hyaluronic acid. They've been injecting their penises with hyaluronic acid, so that they can fly further. Fly scrolling. I'm not sure that's better, to be honest. I leave for a minute and we're in acid dick again. It's gotta hurt. Well, I don't think it could be comfortable. And yeah, they're calling it penis gate. Oh, dude, don't you need to be lighter to fly better? So they're injecting their dicks before, when they're getting measured for the suit, not on the day of the jump. So basically, yeah, it won't make, like, the extra fabric is very, very lightweight, so it barely makes any difference, and it's not like they're holding any extra, like, fluid by that point. So yeah. I mean, it's interesting. Oh dear. Yeah, Blackpool's been too busy for Penisgate. Canada, yeah, the cheating. Although apparently the UK also cheated in like the same way. Penisgate was my college nickname, or dick name, you could say. I think they're definitely doing it if we heard about it. Yeah, it's like, I think it is like you have to be a bit careful and say like, oh, allegedly. But I don't think quite so many people, like Struble said, would be talking about it if it was just, maybe. No, it's yeah, but it is alleged because it would be cheating. Bear in mind that would constitute cheating at your sports. It was alleged. Oh dear. No, penis cake is going right across the table. That's how they do best. I find it utterly hilarious. Last year I enjoyed talking about acid and dick. It's not going to happen again. Sorry, how are you doing, Glittering? Good morning. Sorry, Blaffle hadn't heard about it. There has to be a reference that maybe I unfortunately don't know. I expect it from Canada, but they are the reason we have half the Geneva Convention. I think they're from us. Yeah, we do be cheating. Points to the people who understand the reference. You are summoning it. Well, they did one at the gate. They injected their penises with hyaluronic acid, allegedly. How did Canada cheat? Double touch. So curling, with the curling thing, it looks like this. Like that, right? And they touched it. They did this to it as it was going. They were like... They let go and then they went... You can see it on camera. So he did do it, double touch. I'll be honest, I didn't know that much about curling before this all happened. But he touched it twice. After a line had been passed or something. Fans getting married with a huge slong. Imagine like 5 and being really confused, like, why is everyone's dick so big? It's called a stone. Thank you, Mr. Frightful. Yeah, they double touched the stone. I know the bottom bit was granite, right? Where they were talking about like touching the granite specifically on the stone, but yeah. Touching the stone. Don't double touch. Oh dear. I remember hearing from my sibling essentially Canada was cheating the same way they do every time. Apparently they've done this many times before, but it's double touching. Yeah, he touched the butt twice. So he let go and then he poked it again in the right direction, and that's cheating. They usually only have cameras directly in front so it's not seen, but they had a hidden camera this time so you could see him do it. And then he was like, I didn't do it. I would never do it. I would never do that thing. And then there's this, is it the Swedish who are like, yeah, that's what someone who like double touch would say. And they're like swearing at each other on television. Specifically the Canadians are getting quite upset, but they are being accused of cheating. But they also did cheat. So I can understand being accused of cheating makes you quite angry, but they also did cheat. So I don't know. Also, TA all come from the island of. Oh really? They all come from that. Nice. They usually only have cameras directly. Oh sorry. Yeah. I like the aggressive mopping. Yeah, I like that too. Talking about penis getting double touching while I'm half listening is interesting. Gosh dang it. No! You'll never know. You'll never know about curling. Oh, it's particularly fine grain granite. I like that, to be honest. Stuff like little traditions like that. I like that. It makes the sport feel more special even, which is really nice. I like that. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Comes from granite from the one island in Scotland. I can send a video on it. Hell yeah, there's like a documentary on it. That's really cool. Yeah, I'll be honest, hadn't really heard that much about curling. I knew of it as a sport. We had the game for the Winter Olympics on the Sega Genesis, so like, I don't know, I felt like I was kind of an expert. But yeah, I didn't really know that much about curling until this year and all of the drama. And it's like, huh. I have learned a lot about curling and like the rules of curling and what is and isn't against the rules of curling because of specifically people cheating at curling. Oh dear. But yeah, there was quite an angry exchange caught on television. But again, I'd understand because to an extent I'm like, yeah, you know, if you get accused of cheating, you know, that's gonna suck. I get that. But also they did cheat. Like, that's a hell of a lot of like intensity when you did do the thing. Like, okay, fair enough if you didn't actually cheat, but like you did. I don't know. But yeah, it was and like it's on camera as well. And like I'm not even a curling expert, and I'm like, yeah, I can see that. I can see that you did that thing that they're saying that you did. Double touching, you did it. And yeah, apparently the Canadian team, specifically the guy on the Canadian team that did it, has a reputation for doing that. But I think we did it as well in the UK. I think we also double touched. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Struble. I appreciate you. Just a video for the lady I follow traveling to Scotland. Oh, okay. I return. I have to wait about an hour before I go shopping. What are you gonna get shopping? What's on the menu? This weird year's Winter Olympics is wild. It is. Chandler, he was going up and someone's clapping in Joey. That's how they do pants. Ross, you wanna tell him? Yeah, Joey, they do pants in prison. Oh no! Oh, how dare you catch me cheating? I know. It's again very much like I can understand being angry about being accused of cheating. If you didn't cheat on camera, like, because yeah, then at that point it's like, hey, listen, they're having like a full-blown argument about it on television in front of everyone, and everyone can hear you swearing at each other. But like, they're right though. And like, here's the thing, I think it is the Swedish team, but like pretty nonchalant about it. Like they did say like, oh, double touch. Like they called out the fact that, you know, the person had cheated. But otherwise they were like, you know, pretty like meh, you know, whatever. And the Canadians were like, oh, how dare you tell us that we're cheating when we are in fact cheating. And it can be seen on camera and everything, and from different angles you can see that we're cheating, but how dare you? Yeah, I don't know. There's a mindset there that I don't quite understand. Being accused is one thing, getting caught is another. I guess that's true, but it was caught in 4K, yeah. I need to send a long message to an old friend. Oh, it's an old friend back soon. That's fine, good luck with your messaging. Groceries are on the list. Cheese specifically, very nice. I think that's a great place to start a grocery list. Oh my god. Cheese first. Everything else later can come later. Yes. No, I can agree with this. As a cheese enthusiast, cheese first, everything else later. Okay, I just wanted to thicken a couple of those lines up. Otherwise, I'm quite happy with that, actually. I think that's pretty good. Looks nice and fluffy. Yes. I still love the skeleton. It's terrifying, but it's really impressive. Skeleton was one of my favorite games on the Sega Genesis's Winter Olympics. But yeah, it's scary but impressive. Cheese is important. Yeah, like, don't get too close to the table, yeah. Especially as a Dutch person, the good first item for a shopping list. Yeah, I'd say so. Got some good cheese in there. When in doubt, add cheese. It's true. China, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear, we've just been discussing how up to date are you with the Winter Olympics? We've just been discussing specifically the drama, specifically some of the drama around the Winter Olympics. We've been talking about penis gate. We've been talking about the curling and the cheating. We've been talking about, well, earlier we were talking about, to be fair, this isn't drama, this was just nice, but like the gold medalist for the women's figure skating, that was a nice story. That was a nice story and good vibe. I liked that. Less drama. Condoms. Yeah, all of the Winter Olympics drama. Yes. Literally just added cheese right past it. Good. Everything is better with cheese. You're so right. Not at all. People can cheat in curling. Yeah. Yeah, they can. And they can then yell very angrily about it on live television, swearing at the teams and stuff like that. It's... What is going on? Yeah, the Winter Olympics, the drama, condoms. Yeah, it's because they got through 10,000 condoms in 3 days in the Olympic Village. However, while it is true they did probably get through 10,000 condoms in the Olympic Village in 3 days, it's not necessarily because they're all sleeping with each other constantly. It's because the condoms are really good for souvenirs and they're really small, so people just take handfuls of them. Yeah. That's all the people I know eat the most cheese. It's true. Life's a battle and we're fighting. Part of me that'd like to try the skeleton one day. If given the opportunity to do so in a safe way, I would like to give it a go. But otherwise, no. People for years have been talking about the balls on ski jumpers. Ooh. I saw something about an accident on a short... Oh, yes, that one was... That's not drama. That was just an unfortunate... Yeah, definitely a really bad accident. Yeah. It seems like they need some surgeries, but they're going to be okay. But yeah, that was rough. All I can think about for Penis Gate is the Star Cloud statue nobody likes. The guy has beef with a pig. Wait. Is that the guy that made like the black paint that's like the darker than black paint? And then he didn't let other people have it, so someone made like ultra pink or something? Is it that drama? Because that was petty as hell. That was petty as hell, but really funny. Like, why would you just hoard pigment? I don't understand. Black is black. Okay, yeah, like the darkest black pigment was like, yeah, the person who made it, like, did they copyright it? Or limit its use or something? And so somebody made pink is pink. And the only person who's not allowed to use it is the person who made black is black. But everyone else is. Or something like that. I don't know. Artist drama, but very funny. Oh dear, very funny. Good silliness. Oh dear, no... Yeah, Christmas! I think it's from Primark, but it's nice. It's still a Kodak shirt, and I still take it. I'll take it. The bean, it's the giant bean. I got a phone call ready. Dana, no, you'll fine, have a nice vibe. Hell yeah. And good luck with the phone call when you have it. The funniest thing is that Vanta Black isn't even a paint, it's industrial process. Art Einish Kipper, maybe. Vanta Black and parented it, banned any artistic use. That's what it was. And then the other guy made pink is pink. Yes, I did hear about that one. I thought it was very funny. It is just petty art drama, but very funny. Like, imagine making a pigment and then, like, yeah, banning its use. Who does that benefit? No one's going to be able to, use your stuff for anything. I don't know. But yeah. I like pink is pink, though. The guy, whoever made pink is pink, a hero. that we didn't know we needed, but I guess we did because of people like the person who made Vanta Black, who is like a villain, right? Like, that is like, I feel like people, when I hear this story, it's like, that person is like, I don't know, seen as like a villain, really. Like, his act must have destroyed his reputation. Oh dear. Oh, I'm behind. I am behind. Oh dear. I like how the Olympic volleyball outfits were being criticised being unnecessary skimpy, but the men were like, ugh, you don't know anything about volleyball. The outfits are practical and better performance. In Paralympics, they wear trousers and shoes. Why are those men not making comments for them? Well, also, like, people have done it in more covered suits and they've won. So it's clearly not for that. Oh dear. It's raining. Oh god. Now you have to wait to go shopping, I suppose. Not even Oppenheimer banned his own invention. Yeah, he didn't patent it. He bought the exclusive right for the process for artistic purposes. Which is, yeah, it's just like, why? Why? Guy made Pink is Pink ban the maker. Yes, yes he did. Yes he did. He's the only human that's not allowed to use it. A very silly human. Yeah, he didn't invent anything. He just spent a lot of money. And then they have a whole color range now and the guy is still banned from buying them. Yeah, dude sucks. Dude sucks. Yeah, he's like, definitely, like, whenever I've heard the story told in retrospect, he is like painted as a villain. Painted, haha. Jokes. But yeah, no, he is painted as a villain, and I'm like, I don't know if that's what you necessarily wanted for your reputation, my dude. But like, nobody thinks you're a cool person anymore. Oh dear. And reputation is such a big thing for artists. But I listen. It's your life. You do what you like. Who am I to come for you for that? Oh dear. I'm gonna ask for ADHD does, isn't that cool? Ooh. Top forever appointments clearly don't click with that. That's fair. That's fair. Good on you, Dana. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good step. It's horrible and practical process. It requires industrial facilities, not just other than now darker pigments. Yeah. Good. The Pink is Pink guys, I mean, they have lots of colour. And glitter? See, they're winning. See, they're winning. That's winner mentality right there. It might not have been a competition, but if it was, they're winning. Oh god. Dear. I think, yeah, let's see. Vanda Black is sprayable paint that uses randomly aligned carbon nanotubes and very high levels of absorption from ultraviolet to terahertz spectrum that has been exclusively licensed to Anish Kapoor's studio for artistic use. 32. An additional restriction is that Vanda Black is subject to export controls by the UK due to physical requirements and thermal characteristics. The original Vanda Black is not practical for many types of art. It's so silly. It's just so silly. Oh dear. Sorry, I saw a lot of long words and I was like, alright, here we go. I'm gonna mess one of them up. And there was. Artistic is one that I do struggle with a little bit though. I don't know, for some reason it's just not a word that rolls off my tongue very easily. I think we all have words like that though. And I'm sure it goes different from like language, like whatever your first language is to language. There are just some words that I find really do not roll off my tongue. Artistic is one of them. I think it's, I don't know, something with the art at the beginning of the word and then into a longer word. Like art on its own, that's fine because it stops there. But artistic, I find that is like it's just a word that does not roll off my tongue, personally. I find that one quite a difficult one to say. Artistic. Oh dear. I don't think if there's any other ones. That one's a big one. But I guess I say that one a lot because of what I do. Artistic is kind of like a word that I use maybe a bit more than other words. But it's a hard one to say. Pink is Pink Maker also made a similar black. Maybe call it black as black? Or singularity black? It's like Teflon coating, you can spray it on, but to make it stick is a whole thing. Ah, okay, so it's just not very handy then. Not even that good. Not even that good. I can't remember off the top of my head. That sounds probably right. Yeah. Specifically is a difficult word. No, you're so right, Blapple, actually. That's a really good example, actually. Specifically. Yeah. Oh dear. Literally is a hard one. Literally. I think with like the way that, because I don't really say T's in the middle of letters naturally unless I have to like really think about it because of, I guess, my dialect. But like, yeah, literally is quite a difficult one, I think. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Oh dear. Water? Do you find water difficult? Oh dear. Or is it memes? Are you memeing? Oh dear. Literally. It just doesn't sound quite right to me ever. Yeah, literally specifically. Yeah, I can see all these. I can see all these being kind of difficult. Also, that looks pretty good. There we go. We have headpiece for Noob and I. What? Little Lee. Also, Oolong, good morning. Welcome on in. Literal Lee, our friend that doesn't understand metaphors. Literal Lee. Oh no. Literally. How do ninjas stay hydrated? I don't know. What? Oh no. We only have a word in Dutch that Dutch language teachers always have to explain how to write it, and is mnemonic. It is rather morbid. The word is, oh no. Okay. It is midlick is murder to dead. Oh. That is yeah, to be fair, I probably doesn't help that I don't know the accent, so like the how I say it anyway, but like that does look like a complicated word to say. Music's gotten intense. Sorry, distractions. Wait, I'm gonna also grab, because I like the green and the blue combination, I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna grab this, and I'm gonna do a circle, and it's just gonna be this, and I need the brush to be slightly bigger, like 10 maybe, just to start with, and then I can always fix it up a bit later. Yeah, because otherwise trying to get a circle is so hard, so difficult. Yeah, I'll start with that, and then I can always just use the template that I have now to make a good looking monocle. We won't be filling with glass because we're not filling any of them with glass, but that's okay. I think I'll also put it behind the hairpiece in order. There we go. Yes, very nice. The levels of this joke compound when you consider the trend of using literally in a metaphorical hyperbolic sense. I do that a lot, to be fair. I am accused of this, and it's true, I am guilty. I was tempted to go take some video of the cinema because I was parked up today, but they were showing Zootopia 2 and Hammer. I don't want to see either of those. That's fair. I've heard good things about Zootopia, but I don't really watch movies, so like I'm probably not the, what do you call it? Not a good person to get film recommendations from, yeah. Because I really don't know all that much. Alright, let's do this, and then we're going to... There you go. Maybe we want slightly bigger than that. There you go. Slightly bigger. And then we can do like so. Do I want it in front of the arm? I think I kind of do, actually. I think I kind of do. Cool, I like that. All right, so we have that there, monocle in. I will probably put some color behind those bits, but that's okay. And then just a little creature to go. Nice. Hell yeah. Hamnet. The speaker's not so hard, but if you don't say 2 Ds and 2 Ls, some people have trouble spelling it. It's on Medulak. Okay, it's all the pronunciation. Okay, thank you. Our cinema is an articulated lorry where the trailer folds out into a full-size theater. Oh, that's sick. Last thing I saw in status was Iron Lung. Did you enjoy it? I hope that it was good. Zootopia is Disney Beastars. True. Wait till Zootopia Beastars both came out in 2016. That's a wild, funny... Wait, did they actually? Oh, that is kind of wild. Disney had kind of lost my respect at this point with the lack of care for what they make. Now the magic is gone. Yeah, the magic's been gone for me for a minute. I mean, I think a lot of people here know my opinions. I'm not going to go deep into them today. Again, we're having a small brain day. But I don't love them. Oh dear. Alright. Let's get the little guy in. I know that you've drawn this as pixel art, by the way, noob. I hope it's okay. I'm going to make him a little less pixely. Which I know is kind of weird because I've literally just made like Nyor's hair so pixely. But I kind of just want him to be a little rounder. I'll still do the pixels where they were, but like with little round edges. Yeah. I don't know. Something about it makes him look kind of bouncy. And I kind of like him being a little, I don't know. Looks a little bouncy. More bouncy guy. I kind of like that. Oh dear. So he might be a little less angular, but extra bouncy. So hopefully it'll be worth it. Actually, let's also, with this one. There we go. There we go. What is he? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh dear. I really did enjoy Ilong. I feel Markiplier chose a very difficult concept to work with given the game takes place in entirely one sub. It could have easily gone south. Please team know what they were doing. Nice. I get it. A nooblet. Yeah. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Look at him go. He's just a small sweet bean. Tiny nooblet. Look at him. He's just a little guy. I like him a lot. I like his little face. He's very cute. Oh dear. Okay. And then maybe just get rid of this for a minute so I can just, yeah, there you go. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Small. Bean. Tiny. Oh dear. I love him. He's very cute. He is very, very cute. He's just a little guy. He's soft. He kind of looks like he's made of jello. I like that also. I think because he's got little round sides now. A snooblet. Also, I made a Discord for my Witchlight campaign. I have some big ideas for private channels and whatnot. Probably not as much as the event Discord, but I'm still very proud of it. Hey, you should be proud of it. Hell yeah, Shifty. Well heckin' done. To be fair, you can't really see what's going on in 99% of the... I have like 40 private channels in the event Discord. I don't think that's a healthy place to be in. By any stretch, but there are like 40. I'll show them when the event is over. Like when everything's done, I can show. I'm not going to show what's in the channels because obviously those are private chats, but I can show at least all of them from my perspective. But maybe after the event is over. Something very funny happened. I decided in November I'm going to revive a game series single-handedly because the creator of the game hasn't made a new game in 23 years. Shows exactly 3 months after I spent lots. The game company who hasn't made a game announced a new game for the series. And they've taken a vampire operatic gothic 3D road and made, I think, design and architecture and turn it into 2D skies that make it pixelated. Really? Interesting. I wonder why they've taken it in that direction. Very, very, very yeah. Oh dear. Thank you. I inspired the DM players with some ideas you had. Yippee! Yay! His Legacy of Kain. Money, it's cheap. Ah, okay. So that's why. Okay, fair enough. He is 11 by 10 pixels. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I love drawing just little guys. Like my favorite. Other than maybe goblins, I do. Well, then all goblins are just little guys, you know. So maybe goblins don't count. I do also like drawing slimes, but then I kind of feel the same way about slimes. All right, get this out of here. We're done. We've got the base. We don't need that anymore. We can now. We can now get on this and making it look nice. Get some of the small lines in there in a minute as well. And then, there we go. Cool. No, stop zooming in. Why you do this? Let me zoom out. Oh dear. And then... there we go. Cute. Yes. Guess what? Without mind blowing up my own trumpet, guess whose looks better? Makes a general gesture of disguise. But I'm getting zero traffic because all the focus on algorithm pointing at the new pics. Oh god, the timing is unreal. Heck. Yeah. That is unfortunate timing. Oh dear. It's kind of wild actually. If it's been like, what do you say, 23 years since the last update. It's kind of wild. I guess a lot of old franchises have been making a bit of a return recently. Still waiting for Final Fantasy IX remake. Cough, 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 cough. But yeah, a lot of old things seem to have been making a bit of a jump back. What was amazing is this your Shakespearean dialogue, and they pixeled it. There we go, and then get some little lines on the guy. So he has some details. Otherwise, he looks a little empty over there. Okay, there we go. I think he's cute. All right, those are our outlines. And it looks pretty good. I like that, to be honest. And then we just need to, floating good morning. Just need to fill in our colors and copy and paste it. Hell yeah. All right, let me have a little look at my reference. All right. That works. Yes. I see. So we need some colors, which I'm gonna steal from here again because this is what I do. I steal colors and I use them for evil, but also for good. I need a brown color. I need a hat color, which I'm probably gonna use this kind of color again. And then I need a stripe. I'm probably gonna do Nubian green, to be honest. So I want to avoid that. Maybe we could do this green. Yeah, but I want to avoid the other green because otherwise, oops, sorry. It's gonna be too much green, which is no good. Well, I mean, it could be good, but I like the contrasting colors in the patches. There we go. Get you a little hat in here. There we go. Yes. Even still the original founder of the series, who left the company has also announced a spiritual successor. Oh, it was a double whammy, I believe. Yeah. It was a good game. I want to remake is Graffiti Kingdom on PS2. You got to draw your own monsters and play as them. That's pretty sick. Hell yeah. Did you see? Okay, it's not the same. But what's it called? The Me game. The game with the Me's. It's not Metopia, because that's a different game. The game that's not Metopia, but that has the Me's. You know the one? No, not Wii Sports. You have like Tomodachi Life. Don't worry, I got it. It's Tomodachi Life. Dear. Yeah. You can draw your own pets in the new one. So you can draw creatures that like come along with you. Yeah. Like definitely not the same because it is like just a feature within the game. But yeah, you can see someone draws their pet and it just follows them around. Yeah, it's Tomodachi Life. That's the one. Tomodachi Life. It took 11 days, but I and Frog and fallen victim to kitty nipples. Oh, do surgical movement later. Blessed rest is holding strong. Cute. Oh dear. Yeah, Tomodachi Life 2. I think it's a sequel. Is the one that's been announced more recently. Yeah. I will say the advert for it is quite funny. It's quite a funny trailer. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the Tomodachi Life 2 trailer. It made me giggle. I enjoyed it. Oh dear, very silly, very silly. I also like that for some reason the UK version and the US version have different clowns. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Why do we? They have different characters as well. They use different Miis in the US version than the UK version. Why? I don't know. The story is the same, but with all different. It looks different. Everything looks different. Nub hands are kind of unsettling. Also, the Attack on Titan me at the end. Did bum wiggles and pounds on it yesterday. Made him see the bouncy kicks. It makes me happy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear, yeah. I never played the initial Tomodachi Life, I should say, so I've only seen other people's reactions to it and experiences and stuff like that. There's a part of me that's like, I think I would enjoy Tomodachi Life because I would just make my friends as Miis and then make them do silly things. So like, there's a part of me that's like, I probably would like it, but also I have so many games that I want to play at this point. I'm like kind of hesitant to pick up a new game. And I know I don't think it's out yet, but like even when it does come out, I'm like a bit hesitant to pick up a new game when I feel like I already have a lot of games that I want to play. Because it feels like it's just going to get added to a pile, and it does seem like a kind of different sort of game, but I don't know. I might just enjoy watching other people play it, to be honest. I might just have like a fun time, vibing, watching other people go, because I'm sure a few of the streamers that I follow will probably play Tomodachi Life, if I had to guess. Also, I'm sorry if my voice is breaking a lot, it's deciding to have a moment. 2 seconds, stream break. Yeah, my voice is doing the thing again where it's going too high and then I start to lose it because I'm not used to speaking in the register that my voice wants to speak in right now, and it doesn't feel super natural to me. So I have to actually just like stop, retune myself for a minute, and then like come back. Because otherwise, yeah, literally that. I can do it again, but yeah, that's not quite right. Every time. Yeah, I'm not used to speaking in the register that it wants me to speak in, and because of that, it starts to break really badly, and then I just get stuck in like a breaking over and over and over again, which does get a bit uncomfortable. I don't like that. I don't like when it's doing that. I can do like a few breaks here and there, but I don't want it to be breaking constantly. That becomes difficult, and it also becomes difficult to speak, because when everyone's different with this sort of thing. But like when you're trying to say a word and then you're like two words into a sentence and your voice breaks, it makes it really hard to then like stop and finish the sentence, because you kind of just stop at that point when your voice breaks because it's uncomfortable to push past it. So it's like, oh well, I guess I didn't want to say what I just said anyway. I guess that's not what I wanted. But yeah, no, obviously as a streamer you kind of do want to keep talking, so I'll just have to be careful and take some little breaks and be like I will say, just to make this as easy as possible for me, because we have some really big paragraphs in chat, would you mind if I maybe read them in my head instead of reading them aloud? This goes for everyone. We've had quite a few really big paragraphs put in chat today. Obviously reading out massive paragraphs time and time again is going to start tiring out my voice a little bit quicker. So with the interest of doing long streams, yeah, I'm probably not going to read really long paragraphs like that one. I'm sorry, I'm probably not going to read the, oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what makes it a bit harder to speak. Like I can't really, yeah, be doing that. So I'll read some of them in my head, but it will mean that you don't get them read aloud, I'm sorry. It just is like, you know, in the interest of wanting to stream a long time, it makes things difficult. when my voice is actively changing. Once my voice settles and I'm used to speaking at the pitch that it wants to speak at and stuff like that, this won't be a permanent issue. It shouldn't be. But yeah, obviously I am right in the thick of my voice wanting to change, which is great, and I'm really excited about it, to be clear. Like, this was the change that I wanted the most when I started T. But it is one that does impact stream and like what I'm physically able to do in stream. Yeah, so some of these things I can't do now, and I'd understand if that does. Sorry, let me have like an actual like conversation with people here, because I understand that this can be a bit of a controversial thing. I understand this is probably going to put some people off my stream, because I will normally read out every single message that gets put in that isn't a response. Like, if it's a reply to somebody else in the chat, I normally don't read that. But like, if it is just like someone putting stuff in, I will normally do my best to read everything. Right now, my voice is changing, my voice is breaking, it is much more delicate than my voice was before, and so I'm having to be a little bit more careful and take breaks, you know, drink more, making sure that I'm keeping an eye on it so that I'm not having any pain or you know, stuff like that. And this is probably going to happen throughout the March event, if I'm being totally honest. Like, it's probably going to keep happening. It's going to take quite a few months probably before it starts to settle. During that time, and maybe I'll make a post about this in the Discord, if people are whacking massive paragraphs in the chat, fair enough, I'm probably not going to read them. Not aloud, at least. I might read them in my head so that I can respond to them, but I won't read them aloud like I normally would have. But it's not against you, it's not a targeted thing, it's not ignoring one person in chat or anything like that, and I don't ever want it to come across as that. It's just, I can't I can't keep doing that back to back to back without there being negative ramifications on me. So I hope that's okay. Ways around this, which I would probably recommend, is either if you have a really, really big paragraph that you want to send, put it in live stream chat, because then I can always read it after the stream. So if it's like, I have an explanation of how XYZ works, and it's gonna take a massive paragraph to explain it, instead of posting it in chat, whack it in there. The other thing would be, I guess, splitting it up into smaller messages, and I can read like a little bit at a time. That would also do it, as long as it's not spamming. Yeah, I am sorry, because I've been streaming for like nearly 6 years, and it's always been something that I've kind of prided myself on, is reading basically every message aloud in chat. Like, that's always been something that I've done. But like, you can tell how much I'm having to focus like on actually, like, if as soon as I stop thinking about it, my voice starts cracking. So I have to focus on every single sentence, making sure at the moment that it is at the pitch that I want, which means sometimes some of these larger like paragraphs and explanations and stuff like that, I just, yeah, it's not a good idea. Oh dear. Sorry, no, you're fine, Floaty. I don't want it to feel like it's targeted towards anyone like CJ or Floated specifically. Yeah, it just is a difficult time for that. I don't really care about you reading it aloud anyway. I just want the emote. Yeah, hell yeah. Also, good morning, Dan, and thank you for the hydrate sloth. I appreciate it. My connection keeps cutting me off, but your health is first. Thank you. Yeah, I think most people get it as I eat my fruit pastels. Fruit pastels have fruit in them, so it's healthy. Yes, okay, Jelly, understood. Yeah, okay, I'm glad. I just don't want anyone to feel like it's a personal attack on anyone in particular, because it's not. It really isn't. I hope that that's obvious in the fact that I am struggling with my voice a bit at the moment. Again, it's a good thing, and this is what I wanted, to be clear. My voice was a thing that used to, well, it still does, to be honest, but it still gives me the most discomfort. So having my voice changing is something that overall is a really, really big positive for me, and I'm really glad. But yeah, obviously it's one of the things that really does impact stream. Most things with this transition, or with transitioning, will not impact stream, but yeah, the voice changing, that's I have to think so hard about it, like so hard. Like as soon as I get carried away and like I'm just enjoying yapping around, that's when it starts to go, and it's like I have which again is not a permanent thing. It's not a permanent thing. Eventually things will even out and I won't have to think about it all the time, but like right now, as soon as I get a little overexcited or a bit too yappy, it just, there it goes, disappears. Oh dear. Yeah, it bothers me maybe more than it bothers other people, to be honest. There is a very fair chance it's going to bother me more than other people. I just really like reading everyone's message and I don't like people feeling left out or like that I won't read their message or stuff like that, because yeah, I definitely don't want anyone to think that it's like, oh, is it because of something that you said or did or anything like that, because it's not. It's just my voice. Just my voice being a butt. Oh dear. One of the few times we actually understand what Jelly is saying. Thanks. The fact that you want to pause to let people know means it means a lot to you that you can't do your normal routine. Yeah, I liked speed reading. I enjoyed speed reading people's messages. There is like a certain challenge. There is a certain challenge involved in having someone put a big paragraph and then like sight reading it, basically, which I know sounds stupid because all reading is sight reading, but like when you read at the same time as you speak, basically, so you're like reading and speaking kind of in tandem. I enjoy that. I quite enjoy that. I'm not the best at it by any stretch. Like there are people on Twitch that are really, really, really good at it. But I really like it, and it was like a little, it's a bit of a challenge when someone puts a big paragraph in chat. I think it probably is for any streamer. But like, I quite enjoyed the challenge aspect of reading said paragraph aloud at the same time as reading it in my head, kind of thing. Again, listen, what you're really discovering about me is I've been doing silly little challenges in my head the whole time that I've been streaming. But like, I don't know, I like that challenge. I enjoyed it, but yeah, I can't do it right now. Could be a few things. It could be something craftathon related, but actually that could also just be life related stuff. We do have a few life related things coming. Oh, the puzzle! Technically, if you read in Braille, it's not like. You know what? You are right. You are right. Oh dear. Right, you are. Speed reading was my college nickname. Is there even an innuendo there? I feel like most of the time your college nicknames have an innuendo. Is there even an innuendo there? I feel like there is not. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a very, very good one. Also wondering, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Did you know that apparently monks in the medieval ages were not able to read in their head? Really? Really? Wait, is there a joke here? I don't know if this is a historical fact or if there is a joke in here. In whose endo? In your endo? Oh no, sometimes they're just utterly random. Sometimes they're utterly random. Innuendo was my college nickname. Reading this chat in Braille sounds like a nightmare. That would be really interesting. Like a little device that could, like, you could pop Twitch chat up and then read in Braille. You would have to be reading, like, really, really quickly. But, like, it would be interesting. Alright, let's get those connected. Then we have that. This does need something, to be fair. 2 seconds. Let me sort this out. It does be needing something. Specifically in here. And in here. And then just a little bit of that in there. And then, yeah, that's it. I just figured I'd get that out of the way because there isn't that much there. And then we need this one. Oh, that'd be so cool. A Braille e-reader. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. No, my archaeology teacher told me that. Okay, the monk thing is true. Okay, right. I was like, I don't know if there's going to be like a punchline coming or if this is like actual historical fact. But no, it's actual fact. If you could read silently, you were seen as a genius, basically. That's cool. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh dear, I'm just drawing and lurking. Hope your day is going well. Bless you, I hope your day is going well. I'm fighting my voice a little bit, but other than that, it's going good. And again, I feel bad because I also don't want to complain too much about that. I don't want to be complaining about something that I wanted happening. That feels, and that I still want happening, to be clear, but like, it just makes, I'm just a talkative person. So when things get in the way of me talking a lot, I'm like, how dare they? How heckin'... Also, Meg, good morning. How heckin' dare they get in the way of me doing the same things that I've always done? That is not brown, I don't think, is it? I think it might be more like this colour. There you go. And then we can get some of this around here. Oh dear, Braille e-readers exist. Oh, do they? Ooh, good, honestly. First of all, good, because, yeah, anyone deserves to be able to read. That's cool. Hell yeah. First of all, good. Also, very interesting. An interesting piece of kit that would be. I'd love to see one in real life. Obviously, I don't need one, so you know, I just want to see one. I just want to witness one. It's cool. Oh dear. The real reason for those 6 stone balls was for the acoustics. Really, they're not cheap though. Yeah, I guess with any kind of specialist kit that only a small minority of people might want to use. Yeah, I can imagine it costing a lot of money. That's fair. Well, it's not fair, but like, it doesn't surprise me per se. Back then, most people could not read, of course, so there's probably also the way they were taught. Right. That's your crack theory, at least. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thought process. I mean, yeah, historically, a lot less people would be able to read. Only like the people that are like more educated, or specifically, yeah, like raised in jobs where they would need to be able to read. So I don't think it's like I don't know. I don't think it'd be like that out there. Like, I believe that could happen. There we go. Little guy needs that. There he is. Little guy. Okay, now we need to get the rest of Noob in, who we will be doing in light green for the base. Patch color, I want to go for something completely different, because otherwise, maybe like an orange patch or something. Something not green, because otherwise there's been a lot of green. Not a green, too much green. We need some random colors in here. Yes. Oh, I should say as well, actually, wait a minute. Speaking on, this one I was going to make a Discord post about anyway at some point. So next month we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing a lot of collabs with different streamers and stuff like that. So there are going to be a lot of instances where I'm going to be in a voice call with another streamer. During that time, we likely will have shared chat and stuff like that, do the whole collaboration thing. However, because there's going to be a lot of things going on, obviously we're making pieces of clothing, my main focus is making sure that whoever is joining me that day is having fun and is safe, because we are doing stuff with sewing. There is a chance that I'm going to miss chat messages, just based on that. Literally, that is it. It's as simple as that. My main focus is making sure that person I'm collabing with is having fun and is safe, and especially at points where we might be doing something slightly more complicated, or I might have to be explaining a little bit more, I might not be looking at chat for a strong minute, and if that's the case, I might miss chat messages. So I know a lot of people already know it here, but if I miss a message, you're always more than welcome to repost it. That way, you know, again, we can still see it and stuff like that. I don't want anyone to think any of the missed messages are I'm ignoring a specific person in chat, or you know, I'm just I read the message before yours, but then I didn't see yours. You know, it's definitely nothing personal. It is just my, what do you call it? Attention is divided. Whereas normally on stream, because it's normally just me here, I still miss messages, but my attention is much less divided. So it's much easier for me to catch up and all that kind of stuff, and I'm not having to worry about anyone doing anything dangerous or having any injuries or anything like that. So yeah, most of the time I can give chat the majority of my attention. During the March Craftathon, there is still a lot of sections where I am alone. I am not joined by people every second of the day, of course, but during segments where we are collabing with other people, if I'm a little slow to see things, or if I miss chats or anything like that, just know that it's nothing personal. It is simply the nature of being in a collab. Yeah, again, just don't want anyone to think, oh, Jelly always reads my stuff, but then like today, like they've missed me. Both streamers have missed me, because yeah, if I'm doing a collab, potentially up to 3 streamers have missed me. And yeah, no, I would never miss you on purpose. It's likely just my attention is divided. If that's not a dynamic that you're a fan of, that is fair. That is fair. I know not everyone likes that kind of thing. Obviously, I'm doing it to fundraise for my top surgery, so this is something that I need to do, because Twitch is my main income. So I don't think anyone would complain about it specifically. But yeah, mostly I just don't want anyone to feel bad about it if it happens. If it happens, it happens. Don't worry about it. It's nothing personal. Either repost the message, or you know, you don't have to, but you can. Oh dear. Yeah. and I can read it then. Also, yes, green and orange. This is good. This is good. Giving Wonka energy. No, I kind of see what you mean. I kind of see what you mean. And orange is solid. Orange and green, because they were both secondary colours. I didn't mean to portray people in the past more stupid than people they are now. We're completely the same, just raised in different times and environments. Yeah, like the things that were important to have for people then would be different skills to now. Like some of the skills we have now would have been completely useless several hundred years ago and vice versa. Yeah. Don't worry, I've not said anything. Well, I don't necessarily agree with that. I just don't want it to feel like, say you came in and you were like, he's missed 3 of my messages. Is he doing it on purpose? No, absolutely not. Just very bad luck. Love how much time, care, consideration you give people jelly. It's admirable. Like, oh, bless you. Again, that's very kind of you. It's, again, I get it, because I'm sure, like, I spend a lot of time on Twitch, and there are days where it's like, I will message a streamer and they won't see the message, and I'll be like, oh, I wrote something really funny, I wish they'd have seen it, or something like that. Or did they just not find it funny and so they didn't read it? You know, it's very easy to get in your head about overthinking why someone's not read a message or something like that. And I've been there. I get it. Not so much these days, but like back, especially when I was starting watching stream and stuff like that, I get it. Not that I talked very much, to be honest. I barely spoke at all. So when I did, if it got missed, I'd be like, oh. But yeah, no, I don't want anyone to feel like it's a personal thing. Like, there is a very fair chance that I will miss messages, but like, just as long as people know that it's not an attack on anyone particularly. The zoom, I can zoom in and out. I think I can zoom in and out with my camera as well. Can I? Or maybe I don't have it set up. No, maybe I don't have it set up. I'm pretty sure I can zoom in with my camera. I have this screen, but it's not quite the same. It's not quite the... Why is Feathered, why is your message in red? What happened? I got evil Feathered message. How you doing, Feathered? Clompsing, grumbling under breast. Drops down in chair, hoping a good day, ignore grumpy Phoenix. I hope your day gets better. I hope it gets better, Phoenix. Oh dear. Phoenix. Feathered. My voice is breaking so bad today. Help. I know you can't help me from all the way over there, but help. Forehead cam. Yeah, I have a forehead cam. No grumpy pants, no grumpy red. Yeah, why is Feather's message red? Evil red. Oh, because it's a... Right, no, that makes sense. Like, why poor Feather. Feather doesn't deserve that. Yeah, it's probably because it's in italics. Oh dear. Hilarious. Hilarious. Red Feathered. Oh dear. Oh my god, right, I need to quickly look up reference. Okay, more greeny again. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Greeny vibes. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I agree, there have been as well where there's streamers out of my... Oh, my cat keeps getting up and sitting on my keyboard. I'm typing the fluffiest ass and she doesn't give a heck. No, the cat is important. We leave the cat. Why did I already notice your Comic Sans overlay? Do you like it? Situations of a damned. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Doesn't matter what I'm decide. I'm gonna feel bad. Oh, Phoenix. Feather's so grumpy the message got possessed by a demon. You ever so grumpy that your text language gets possessed by a demon? Feathered is angry. No jelly, it's just the font. I can't believe Feathered's so angry. Accurate though. Sounds like second puberty is going well. It is. I'm starving all the time. And I can eat so much. I've never been able to eat this much in my life. I went out for like before, I'd always have to pick and choose what I was having, whether I'd have like a drink or a snack because I'd get full up if I had one or the other, or I wouldn't eat lunch. No longer. No longer. I can eat so much. if I don't stop myself now, I'm like, I will eat everything in front of me. I'm so hungry. And my voice is tired. My voice is tired, but my body hungers. Other than that, it's okay though. It's going again. I'm having the changes that I really wanted. So again, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining because I am really happy. I know not everyone has always the changes that they want, and I don't know to what extent I'm gonna have certain changes, but things are happening, and that is nice. So I don't want to be seen like I'm complaining, but I am happy. Dan, how you doing? I'm good. I hope you're doing well. A demon, you say? Like a demon door? A demon door? Maybe? Possessing feathered text? Please someone feed Jelly. They've never eaten. I've never eaten. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry all the time. Before stream started, noob, I had already had a protein shake, a yogurt pot, like breakfast meal thing, and 2 slices of toast. That was by 8 a.m. Help. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. No, not plain toast. I had fruit bread. Fruit bread with butter. Yeah. So like fruit, not like cake. It's not, it's like very much like a loaf of bread that just happens to have some fruit in it. So it's not sweet really, but it is nice to have the fruit in it. Yeah, very little sweetness, but very nice. I'm so hungry. Oh dear. He's got pancakes to whip out randomly. I don't, because I've eaten all my snacks. I have no snacks in here. There's a lot of streamers that don't take the time to explain or make it a point to explain the way you have. Oh, bless you. I'm glad. Yeah, I just, especially when things change. Again, I don't always love change. I don't know. I think it's a double-edged sword, right? Of like, you have to distance yourself from chat to an extent, because sometimes people will come into your chat, like strangers normally, but like they'll come in and they'll say horrible things. So you want like a little bit of distance, because otherwise you'll end up taking things really personally. But then on the other side of things, the people on the other side of those are humans. Not always humans you're gonna like, but humans nonetheless. And I think it is easier to accept changes when you understand why they're happening and what you can expect long term. Again, maybe I'm projecting a little bit because that is how I function as a human being, but yeah. So you gotta have a healthy distance, otherwise if something bad happens it feels really, really bad, but you also don't want to completely dehumanize chat because they are humans in there. There's a few humans in there at least 1 or 2. So yeah. The struggle is real, to be honest. I keep 1 shake for lunch, then I devour like 2 plates worth of food for dinner. Yeah, it's like, what's going on? Like, damn, I'm trying to eat less. Yeah. I mean, that's true. It's really nice. Yeah, it's just like a bread with like a few like fruit bits in it, and then I have it with some butter, and it's nice. It's really nice. It's not too sweet, is it? Well, it's not really sweet at all. You could put jam on it if you wanted, because there really is no sweetness. It's just nice. I don't know. Those biceps, oh thank you, they are teeny tiny, but they're getting there. I'm super impressed, but today is my 6 years. Oh, bless you, Dan. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the week goes as well as possible. Obviously, while it's not a topic we're going to idle on because it could be a little triggering to other people, I do hope you're staying safe. I do hope you're looking after yourself. Definitely difficult. Oh dear. Buy me food and degrade me all you want. I don't want to degrade you. Wait a minute. What happens if I don't want to degrade you? What then? I don't like degrading people. Oh dear. There's like a few friends that I might like joke about in that sort of way. But even then, I'm pretty light compared to, I feel like, most people I know. Maybe like the ribbing of Blapple, and that's like about as far as I'll go most of the time. And obviously if Blapple was ever like, Jelly, this one joke you made was too far, I'd be like, that's my bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry, Blapple. I never purposefully want to hurt you. Let me take it back. Yeah. Pancake Magic is a powerful force. It is. It's technically sold. Okay. My art business off the ground. In position that you're letting them purchase. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's really hard. That's really hard. Yeah, that's a difficult situation. Yikes. Yeah, sorry. Just because my voice is a bit weak right now, I'm not reading rules of text, but I will read them in my head. I'm still reading it, just not in a way that you can hear it. I hope that's okay. I'm going to make an announcement in the Discord about it later, just so people know. But yeah, it's just because my voice is weak. That is a really difficult situation. And like at the end of the day, however you decide to handle it is going to be right for you. And I don't think anyone can tell you one way or another how you want to do it. But yeah, obviously there is a lot of value to the work that you do. I think the art that you make is fantastic, and you know, it is, your art is a luxury good, and I don't think treating the stuff you make as it should be treated, really, as a luxury good makes you a bad person. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. It's very tricky. I don't know if there's any way that you could hold it to one side for them for a little bit and then be like, you can purchase it at a later date, because I know that you, yeah, this, that, and the other. It also really depends on like what your relationship is with this person, because money stuff, at least in the UK, it's like very taboo to talk about a lot of the time. And so, yeah, depending, I don't know how this person would necessarily take it, because people can, yeah, it's just one of those things in this country, isn't it, where people can get very funny about it. And yeah, difficult. Can't call a friend a cunt. Oh wait, can I say that word? A heck. We're not real friends. You know what? Close friends I fully agree with this with. Most of my friends I would not call that, but there are a few. Oh, I read it in my head. Thank you, Yee. This weather is making me cry. It was 70 degrees. Oh, you're so humid. Oh, and it's not even cold at night. I'm not surprised, Glittering. I think I'd cry too. I don't mind at all. Morning, Kenny. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Maybe pay in stages. Yeah, could you set up a payment plan for them to be like, pay this much every month? I don't know if you have the availability on how that would affect your bookkeeping as well, though, obviously. Because yeah, that is a really difficult situation, Feather. That is a really hard one. Oh. A very difficult situation to balance. So I do not blame you at all. You are, in fact, as you said, between the rock and the hard place. Color only engage when Scrap is happy. Way. For now, yes. Only sends it because the bot also deletes it. That's also fair. That's also fair. It's 35. Oof. Here in the morning on the chilly side. Yeah. I don't mind cold as much personally, but I, again, run warm, so it makes sense. Anyone who runs cold, yeah, that'd be chilly. That'd be very chilly. I know Shiny wouldn't like that. Shiny be like, too cold, don't like. Whereas I'd probably be like, yes! Oh, dear. But then when the summer comes around, I'm like, no. This is not my ideal form. All right, let's get your color in again. Oh, also, sorry, I don't think I said, this is Nubanai. So we're making an army of scraps. Here are my army. Here they are so far. And this one is for Nubanai. I can do a Nubanai shout out again if you'd like. Well, I can also save as well. 2 seconds, Nubanai. There you go. Oh dear. Beep, 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 beep. And save. Yes, we can also save. Also possible. All of these things we can do. There we go. Yeah, this one's for Nubanai. I am making these because next month I'm hoping to collab with a lot of these streamers doing different things. And if on the day you don't want to show your face, or you'd rather not stream, or you just want a little avatar, these are being made as little Fujitech PNG reactives, which basically means instead of having your camera on and streaming and stuff like that, if you'd rather not be on camera, you can use this little guy instead. And it just gives you like a little pop-up on my screen, and its mouth will open when you talk and stuff like that, so that people can easily see when you're speaking. Yeah, just a little thing. You don't have to use it. None of the people that are getting these have to use these by any stretch. They are just being made as little gifts, as thank yous to the people who are joining. Yeah, as like a little thank you. Also, I just noticed. I remember this. There you go. It's like pretty close, but not quite on there. There you go. There we are. Oh dear. Love the way I immediately set mine as a reactive. I don't want anyone to feel pressured into it, because I know we've had like a few artists joining who like have made their own reactive. And like if if they want to use their own art, like, definitely use your own art. That's completely fine. Because, like, yeah, I don't want you to ever feel pressured into using mine, especially because I do want to advertise the artist joining us for the art that they make, you know? And so, like, using your own art is not a bad thing by any stretch. You could use this as anything you like. You can even just keep it as, like, a little piece of fan art if that's what you'd like. Once I hand it over to you, that's the thing that I actually need to put into the crafting Discord, don't I? Because I did some of the frequently asked questions, but another question was, can I use this as an emote or anything like this? The answer, for anyone who's in chat, but I will also try and get this as a message, is once you have your little scrap creature, he's yours, and you can use them for whatever you like. Which means if you want to turn them into stickers, you can turn them into stickers. If you want to whack them on a t-shirt, you can whack them on a t-shirt. If you want to use them as an emote, you can use them as an emote. You want to turn it into your PNG tuber, you can turn it into your PNG tuber. Once it leaves my stuff, it's yours, and you can do whatever you like. Now, to be clear, a lot of artists do not necessarily work in that way with a lot of their art. I don't work that way with a lot of my art either. Normally I have commercial rights and stuff like that. But with these little guys in particular, as they are being made as thank you pieces, I'm waiving commercial rights to these. Which means you can use them for whatever you like, basically. The only thing that I ask that you don't do is sell them, because I am going to sell them. Like, obviously I'm not going to sell yours, but I'm going to do the commissions of making them on bases and stuff like that. So the only thing that I'm like, don't do it, is like, trace them to sell them, because that would be a bit uncool. But I don't think anyone's going to do that. And Jelly, no, you're good noob. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I can do that. Gives them a deadline. I'm gonna sit on it a bit, have a good think. Yeah. Yeah, no, it has put you in a rough position, Feathered. I don't blame you. It's difficult. That's a really difficult one. Because of course, and I'm sure there are going to be other artists here who are like, well, if they can't afford it, then they don't get it, kind of thing, because yada yada yada. But when it's like someone that you know, there's interpersonal connections and relationships, and it can have other ramifications, it becomes a lot more complex than like what should happen, which is you get the art that you pay for. You know, in an ideal world, it will always be that you get what you pay for, sort of thing. But in reality, it's not always that simple. I think it'd be cute if the grey patch was floral. Aww. Hell yeah. Like a little floral one. Okay, I will say, because we're on a bit of a time crunch with these now, because I only have today and tomorrow to make them. If I had a lot more time, I would love to do that. I would love to do little pattern fabrics for them and such. But for this lot at least, yeah, I need to get them done. But in the future, I love that idea. That's very cute. Again, if I was to do commissions of them and stuff like that and make them for people where I had a slightly less pressing time thing, which is see if I can finish 8 in one day, then yeah, I'd be absolutely for that. I think that'd be really, really cute. I like the idea that the fabrics could also like match the streamers. So like sometimes they could be floral, sometimes they could be silly, like paint splatters and stuff like that. I think it's a really cute idea. And again, maybe for commissions in the future when I have a little bit more time. For now we'll keep them simple. Keep the first army simple, and we can always make the second army super complicated. I love 1930s prints. Hell yeah. Do not blame you. Is there a stalling in the Discord? Oh, Feathered. Well, Feathered is actually a VIP, which means she can put it in chat anytime she likes. Otherwise, I can also get the... Oh, is Feathered in the market? We have an artist, a digital artist alley for people that have market stalls. Is Feathered in here? Feathered is in here. Yeah. So if you want a link to Feathered store, if you scroll down a little bit in the artist alley to the F section, you'll find Feathered Phoenix, and you can click that, and it should get you a link to Feathered Phoenix's store where you can see the art that they have for sale. There you go. Sorry, having to sort my voice out as we go. There we are. Yeah, we have the artist alley store, so we can see people's shops in there. All right. Let's see the little guy. I like this. It's very cute. There we go. Okay, good. Let me just save this now as the two separate ones. My friend Jay, They call me Jay is a purple nut. I made him a big quilt in about 12 shades of purple. Tend to give away my art to people I find quilt worthy. That's the thing is I don't really sell art very often. Like only normally do I do commissions via charity or fundraiser and stuff like that. Like that's generally how I do it. Is if I'm fundraising for charity, I might give away some commissions, or if I'm doing something like that, then I might do it then. That's generally how I do it. I love making art for people as gifts. Sometimes it does mean that I have to wait until after the event, because I was like, say for instance, someone's getting married or having a really pretty event, and I'll do this off stream normally, but I'll normally, if I can, I'll be like, well, let me take a couple of pictures of you at your event or your day, and then I'll make you art based on those pictures afterwards as like a little gift. And I like doing stuff like that. It does sometimes mean that the art will arrive a couple weeks after the event, but yeah, if people want that kind of stuff, I love making those kind of things for people. But I would only do it for good friends or family. Like it's definitely not something that I would just do for anyone, because it's stuff that takes a lot of time. But I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, quilt worthy, or yeah, art worthy. Like people that are like, you're a cool person and I want to make you a thing. Oh dear. Using the hobbies for good. All right, let's get this one. And then just make sure everything is back. It looks a little silly when they're both there, but at least I can save it, so opening it makes a lot of sense to me. I was getting a drink. No, you're fine. Don't apologize. You're all good. It's okay. I got the... You can always post the link in the chat if you want, Feathered, but I've also whacked in the Artist Alley, so we found you in there too. We found you. Fear not. He does a quilt for chat. Whoa. That's very cool. That's very cool. How dare you? I want to make a double wedding ring quilt, but almost everyone I know is married. Oh no. So everyone's married already, so you can't make the quilt? Dang. Can you ask someone, maybe someone could renew their vows or something? Anyone fancying a vow renewal? I was thirsty, dang it. What do you mean? You wouldn't come to the wedding and take pictures? I mean, I probably would. You'd have to wait 2 business weeks and then I'll get you your wedding gift. Oh dear. But it does mean I can make like a little custom piece of art, and I like that kind of thing. As like a little gift. Alright, get that in there. Wait, is this going to be a row of 6 or row of 5? Well, probably 5. I can always reorder them later, I suppose. We'll do a row of 5 for now. Hell yeah, alright. And then we need to do this, which is put this in here, because this is a new row. And then put this in there, because that is a new row. And put it on top. There we are. So now we have... Oh! Okay, wait a minute. You're not high enough. I'm realizing Ginger Squid is going to go into you. That's no good. Put you like that. There you go. There you go. Give you a little bit of space. Very nice. And then... Good. It always takes a minute at the beginning, but it's worth it. It's worth it. We can do Wicker next, by the way. We're not done yet. Look at that. Look at that. Hell yeah. Cute. Cute. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Jelly has a specific skill and he will fight you. Oh god. Pretty hard to miss. Cool, done. Oh, I hope it went well done. I hope it went okay. And Elmer is good morning. I would ask for another wedding, but I already had 2 ceremonies in less than a year, so the hubby will probably say no to a 3rd soon. Mariana is sitting on my desk judging me. Oh, Nubia is so far away. Oh, true. Well, to be fair, I'm probably going to reorganize the scraps later, because I also have like a lot of oranges in the bottom left corner, which is fine, but it kind of annoys me. It makes me feel things. I don't like that there's like 3, all of the oranges are in the bottom left corner. I want to space them out a little bit more. So I probably will do a bit of a reshuffle at the end so it looks a bit more, the oranges aren't all in the bottom left corner for some reason. Also, we have like a load of like all of like these all in a row are the same, like those 4 in a row. This 4 in a row is the same. I kind of want to split them up a little bit because, yeah, they look a little bit like, yeah, all of the bottom, they're all there. Dear me, some details. I might have a plan. I'm lurking and lurking. Oh, blah, 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 working long though, so might be a minute between replies. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be sick. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. We love plans. So much more purple throughout the purple is a we have a lot of purple people. There's a lot of purple people. It's a purple community. Orange is a bottom's confirmed. Listen, no, they just, well, I don't want them to all be their bottom. I want some of them to be on top and stuff like that. But the next person I'm going to be making is Wicker, and I have a sneaking suspicion that Wicker isn't going to be orange, because I don't really associate orange with Wicker. I associate Wicker much more with like, oh, China! Nice. We'll add you in after Wicker. Thank you. Yeah, I associate Wicker a lot more with like pinks and purples and turquoises. Pinks and purples and turquoise every time. This is going to be very stupid. Pinks and purples and turquoises is what I associate Wicker with. Help. Oh, I kind of want one. Maybe after March's Mayhem. Hell yeah. Well, there's gonna be giveaways for them, but also I am going to be doing some commissions of them afterwards, so if anybody wants a scrap, they can become one, because I know I'm gonna miss some people that wanted it. My Pixel Gemini activated my son on stream. Oh no. Also, Chucky, good morning. How are you doing? Wait, look. You inspired me a little bit. So, these are my sweater fabrics for, well, these are the fleece back sweater for the hoodie. And so this is the base color, and then I'm not going to change my pattern at all, but this yellow is for the left sleeve and the pink is for the right sleeve. So I can have the sleeves be different colors without changing the pattern at all, because the base will all be in the blue. Look how cute they are. They're all pastel. Hell yeah. Oh, I had a lot of colours come in over the weekend because my postage just takes 10 years, but it finally got to me. It is giving pan flag. It's also the colour of my wedding. Or kind of. My wedding's colours were a bit more vivid because we had printer colours. You know when you like print a test and you get the yellow, the cyan and the magenta from your print test? Those were the colours we gave. Like, here's a print test. These are our colours. These ones, please. Printer colours. Yeah, literally. CMYK. Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Chucky can never escape the bottom allegations. But Chucky. Oh, dear. To be fair, look, Chucky's stream, and I see these allegations being thrown around. I'm like, oh. Oh, dear. Wicker, a person, not the practice. Yes, the concept of Wickering, that's true. Yeah, sorry. Wicker Boy 101, who we'll be making next, yeah, who is a streamer, yes. I love the colours. They're so cute, aren't they? It's pastel pan flag. Yeah, I also have, this is for a shirt, but I also saw this and I was like, I have to have it. Fabric shopping is dangerous. But like, right, in my defense, this is also the fault of these colors. So I could somewhat blame this on Chucky, because I got these ones for the project that I'm doing with Chucky. And then it was recommending me another fabric that matched really well with these, which it was right. Like, the fabric recommendation is spot on. Like, look how cute it is. Look at that cuteness. So now I have a shirt to make out of this and a hoodie to make out of this. Arguably, if I do a shirt with a stiff enough collar, you could probably see it through the hoodie a little bit at the top, so I could have like both. A shirt. It's going to become a summer shirt because I like layering and I don't have any short sleeve shirts for summer. I am a layering person. At the moment, I only have t-shirts, so yeah, we'll be using it for layering. I have a few. I have also this one, which I really like, for a slightly darker colorway, but I really like it, that I'm also going to make a shirt out of. I have some jellyfish stuff for a very silly shirt, and otherwise a bit more like neutral colors. Yeah. Yes. Morning. It is good morning. It is good morning. Time is not real. Good morning. Dan, you've heard too much if you know how often chat calls me a bottom. I'm lurk. I'm just a really big lurk. Sorry, I just lurk. Oh dear. I have the colors. I haven't executed them for an ace flag quilt. That'd be beautiful colorway though. I mean, purple monotone. Hell yeah. gay squares with little hearts in them as well. It looks amazing. Isn't it cute? I'm so easily sold on fabrics. I'm like, it's perfect. I love it. Amazing. I have bisexual trousers. 2 seconds. I have more fabrics, and they're all in tiny little bags. I like flannel too. It's a little thick in the summer, but I do like flannels. I'm making trousers with Clen. Look at it. Look at this. How cute. How cute is this? They just look like painted flowers, but like very like, I think it is Monet I'm thinking of, like where it's like very, very prettily painted flowers in pinks, blues, and purples. And I absolutely love it. I'm making them into trousers with Clen. I love it. I love it. It's so gorgeous. Very mottled. Yeah. Oh dear. I am a big fan. So cute. It's so cute. Really bummed my favorite source for shot fabric. They were out. No. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That does suck. Oh yeah, it's time. All of the time. Time is all time. Hell yeah. Absolutely morning. It is. It's very much morning, for sure. Ooh. It's light enough to be a top layer in summer and a middle one in winter. Yeah, I agree with this. Well, some of my flannels are quite thick, but so the thinner ones, I do agree. I probably just want a short sleeve one, is it? I just want something short sleeve. I adore batik. I like batik fabric too. Batik is gorgeous. I'd love to make some myself. The wax and making a mess are my concerns, but I love the idea. Buy 80s fitness instructor. I'd take that. This whole outfit will be a thing. Yeah. Oh, wait, Blapple. Sorry, more things. I'm just going backwards and forwards. I will get back to arting in a second. However, one that might interest Blapple specifically, I have, for no particular reason, this white pair of sweatpants, and then, interestingly, alongside it, I also have this white hoodie. I don't like zip-up hoodie. Oh, I wonder what that could be for. It looks yellow on camera, but it is white. Oh dear, gross. What? You say? You want to say tie-dye? No, tie-dye would be a really good idea. No, I'm making a very specific costume. And it's the toilet man from Date Everything. And he wears white sweatpants and hoodie. And so it's mainly accessories I need to make for him. So I'm going to be doing that so I can become the toilet man. I'm going to have to take photos when I start clearing the cupboards. Yeah. This is a lot of study. Oh, people would love that here. I'll tell you right now, you'd be in the right community for it. We'd love that. Really bummed, you say. Also, Jaffan, streams are going. How are you doing? Did you get some good sleep? I hope it was a good sleep. I mean, ASOS printing is a neat process. It is. Sorry, Blapple. You're gonna have a whole new wardrobe after March. Which is what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted new wardrobe, but also like wardrobe of things that I actually wanted to wear. Because here's the thing, right? Men's clothing, very boring. Very boring. Some of it's great, a lot of it's very boring. And why would I want to wear that? When I can sew, when I have a whole ass sewing machine and an embroidery machine, I can make so many cool clothing. There's no reason to settle. I'm not gonna settle. It was like one of the first things when I came out to my family, my dad was like, you're gonna have to wear boring clothing now. And I was like, excuse me, no, I am not gonna have to wear boring clothing now. I'm sorry, did you not know what I do? I make clothes. Who's gonna have to wear boring? You have to wear boring clothing because you don't know how to sew. I don't have to wear boring clothing because I do know how to sew. Oh dear. No time. Yes, China. Yes, I love you. Yes, me too. I love the toilet man. Yellow because no, he's not yellow. It's white. Jelly lupus white. Exactly. I've been in the process of moving. I have a good size box sitting on my desk of quilting cotton. Yeah, men's clothing is dull. It is. The stuff in the shops is really boring. It's really, really dull. And if you want to get anything really nice, it's bloody expensive. Clothing is like autumnal colors, seasonal depression vibes. Yeah, I like pastels. I like unusual cuts. I like, nice painted pieces. I like detail. Yeah, I like all of that. I'd also like flannel, but yeah, it's fine. Toilet man, do you want me to get him? I'll grab him. He's around these parts somewhere. Let me get my toilet man. My toilet husband. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. He's probably going to be huge, though, if I had to guess. I've also saved him multiple times, which means he is just in my downloads folder all over the place. Because I was scrolling through the other day to try and get rid of some stuff and, like, you know, clear up space on my PC and all that good stuff. I kept finding him. I'd be like, I've already deleted him. Why is he back? I don't know why I have so many pictures of this man. Here he is. Here he is. This is him. My toilet husband. And he's French. Oh, dear. Men's clothing hasn't changed since Edwardian times. I despise looking at patterns for men's clothing, and I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Door and toolbox. I love made to measure. Measuring myself is a pain, but not crazy around the cost. So there are we've got a lot of documents in the Discord if you're curious, and a lot of them do have free patterns in them. So if you are looking to sew along, a lot of them are patterns that you put in your measurements in, and it will generate a pattern based on the sizes you've put in, which means if you don't want to alter a pattern, and they're free. Like the one that I'm doing with Chucky, to be honest, like the hoodie, that's one of those where you type in your measurements in the boxes it asks for, and then it generates a pattern for you, and then you can just print that off. Done. Shouldn't have to alter it that much. 4 hours doesn't really feel great after mentally exhausting experience. Gotta get busy though, unsure of how much longer you plan to see, but hope it goes well. Oh, thank you, Jaffa. No, if you need to head off, you're all good. Look at the time. Guess I'm gonna miss out on toilet. It's too late. He's here. I wish to return to Edwardian's men's fashion. Yes, with the little ruffs. He makes you look like a cat after surgery. Date everything. There's this blue head French toilet wrapper with horrible split ends that Jelly loves. Jean-Loup Pessoir. Yeah, Jean-Loup Pessoir. Here he is. That's my man. I love the outfit. Me too. He's so silly. I love him. I love him so much. He is cringe and he is free. I made a good friend a bed-sized flannel quilt for Christmas one year. I was teasing you. Now new flannel your girlfriend can't steal easily. Aww, that's really sweet. Heck, I love that. Hell yeah. Very cool. I will say his Opus version. Yeah, you would. Yeah. Oh, dear, should download Valentina again. Jelly, you're gonna cosplay Monsieur? I'm cosplaying just this one. Just him. Just him. He is my one and only toilet man. He is the only one I'm cosplaying from Date Everything. Is that him? I don't know how I'm doing the head thing, but we'll work something out. Like, there's got to be a way. We'll work it out. Also, you return. Welcome back. Shifty, do you say farewell when you say goodbye to someone? Do you end with farewell? Out of curiosity. A certain someone that I know, that I might live with, has started saying farewell a lot. Like, every time I go upstairs, I'll be like, I'm gonna go quickly do some sewing. I get a farewell. And it's like, and I'm wondering if he's picking it up from you. I'm like, is it you? It's not you? Okay. I want to know who it is that he's got. It's very funny. Every now and again, I go upstairs and I get a farewell. It's like, oh, it's very formal. You say sayonara. I normally say like just bye. As long and annoying as I can be. Oh dear, Shifty's ta-ra. I just want you to be safe. It's true. See ya is good. Take care. I like to take care. Bye. Yeah, B is not. That's what I do as well. I can't wait. Me neither. I am also excited for Toilet Man. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye is good. All right, we have Cheeky for Wicker. Okay. And yeah, I'm feeling pinks, purple, cyans kind of vibe. Probably going to do a purple base, pink hair, cyan highlights if I had to guess. For Wicker. Let's remove this. We do not need this noob. And then open recent reactive bases. There you go. And then we'll do what Robert said before, which is basically you just straight away save it so you don't save it over the base again. And this one will be for wicker. Wicker. There you go. And then get this in here and crop it because we only need cheeky. Yes, yes, yes. I'm more like go away. My OC Vulas would probably say farewell though. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that would make sense. I also like the idea that Tara. Now that someone said Tara, I'm like, I feel like I never hit like the Tata to Tara. Is it Tara? I feel like I haven't heard someone say that for a really long time. Yeah, Tara. Tara's a cool one. Trying to decide if I did anyone for dating, who would it be? So I'm doing the toilet. Blapple is doing the dice. So Chance the dice man. Ophi, or who was Orphan Stitch is now Ophi. Ophi is doing loose, the lights. So there's a few of us. Passionate people. I heard Tara from Arty. You know what? I think I might know it from Arty too. I like the idea of Spice Rack character. Channeling Sealer Black with that Tara. Posh, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Posh, have you played Date Everything? I feel like it might be a bit of a game out of your wheelhouse. But have you played Date Everything? You a Date Everything bean? Also, we want a dark purple for this one. Because it's wicker. Yes. You have not. Fair. Okay. That's, you know what? Fair, and I get it. I get it. Oh dear. I always feel like the Date Everything conversations might get really confusing when people have things like, oh yeah, my husband is the toilet, but I know that you really like the light bulb. It's like an interesting conversation without context. Like a military diagonal belt strap thing that has a name I can't remember. Ooh, Laura laughs. Laura laughs. Used to say Tara. I like Tara. Tara's good. I was so upset that there wasn't one, therefore I think it needs correcting. I also agree. Well, I haven't played it yet, so I didn't know that, but now that you've told me that, I would agree. By the way, I haven't played the game, I'm just incredibly attached to the toilet. I've been building a motel in Fallout. Oh, you've been doing Fallout? Is that because of Vivi? Is Vivi inspired? Or is it something that you're playing anyway? Oh dear, Battle of Strap of Spices could be called Spicy. I would like to end conversations with "So long, fools," and hit him with a 90-degree turn and a cape swish. I do love the idea of like, you like, right, we just had a nice coffee together. Oh, that was really nice. Thank you so much for meeting up again. Yeah, thanks for meeting up. So long, fools! Like, immediately switch up to leave. That was nice to see you too, Shifty. Alright, there they go. Oh dear, Spice Rack must have a massive rack. Yes. But would they be a boy, a girl, non-binary? Because Date Everything has a bit of everyone. I feel like a big rack could be universal. A bit of both, yeah. I feel like it has to be Lynn from Bob's Burgers. Have fun storming the castle. It's late. The route I want the smuggle. Like, I wish Shifty didn't do this every time we parted ways. Nice rack. Can head off for groceries. Ooh. Oh, I hope you have a nice... I don't know what you're having, but I hope you have a lovely, lovely dinner. That sounds like it could be good. Hell yeah. I hope whatever it is, whatever dish you're making, it's delicious. But yeah, the Tara is often followed by a Chuck for the classic Tara Chuck. I think Spice Rack is above mere gender. No gender, only flavor. Okay. So a gender Spice Rack. Big rack as in object or bazongas. Why not both? Chicken tadka? Ooh, not one I know, but I hope it's delicious. And I hope you have fun making it also. Ooh, wicker hair. Big flick, yes. There you go, a big old flick. And then wait a schmeckend. Yeah, like that, and then like so. Okay, big flick for that, and then why does my mouse feel so small? I guess it is kind of small, huh? Like so. So we have the big old flick. I don't know if I like this or if I'd want it more like there. There you go. Maybe like that, so we get like a little bit more. Okay. A little bit more flick. A little bit more flick. There you go. Nice. Yes. Oh dear. Yes. The answer is yes. Spice Rag is just massive tits and nothing else. The same way Senshi is just beard. No. Well, no. Yeah. No. Senshi is more than just beard for starters. How dare you? But second, I do think a rack could be a feature. But the Date Everything characters are so detailed, there's gotta be more. Lieutenant Rosemary. Lieutenant Rosemary? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lieutenant Rosemary, good name. All hat, no cattle. Oh dear. I mean, physically. See, I have to be really careful because I keep almost going to like draw what we're talking about, and I'm like, I'm like one mistake away from giving Wicca massive tits, and that is not what Wicca is asked for. Like, we gotta be careful because the more we talk about, the more I'm like, oh yeah, like this and this, and put this here and put this here, and it's like, and then Wicca's gonna go with massive rack. And that's not what I am trying to do. Save it, you're so right. Senshi is all mad and the beard is all top. I love Senshi. I mean, I think everyone likes Senshi. Senshi's a fun character. It's fine, you can give me massive tits. I've already made your character. I cannot at this point. Unfortunately, you're beyond massive tits. I can't do it anymore. I've already made your character. Oh dear. Okay, little old piercing in there. I had some bars attack me with a hammer I was like, Posh, are you okay? And so I destroyed my motel. Respawn, they didn't have enough resources. What the hell? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Why are people like that? Gatekeeping tits, wow. Well, I think drawing tits on someone without their permission, I feel like that's rude. Like, you have to, I feel like, unless they give you a reference picture where they're like, oh yeah, boobs, you know, here's boobs. And it's like, fair, okay, reference picture has boobs. I will draw you as your reference picture. But like, if there's no mention of boobs in the reference and then I add boobs, it's like, wait a second. Jelly? Where did the boobs come from? Oh dear, what a tragedy, I know. Sloth already has a massive, is already a massive tit. Hair of Bailey's, paprika blush. Cinnamon stick cigarette, yes, like the long one, which is like where it's like this and then the cigarette's like in the end bit, so it's like, this is not a good face for this, I'm sorry Wicca, but at least it's not tits, like that one. Yeah, yes, I think as well, can we have them be a bit older? Can we have, because the different ages of people in Date Everything. Can this person be maybe slightly on the older side? Like, you know, maybe 50s, 60s kind of thing? Like, not grandma, but like a little older. Because I feel like Spices has historically been something that's very... Also, gotta make them bougie, because spices were very expensive historically, and still kind of are. There are a lot of very expensive spices. But like, yeah, because You have like wars fought over them. They are like expensive luxury goods. They've got to be, I think, slightly older. I think a bit more blinged out kind of thing. Yeah. You have a vision! I'm a straw! It's not just a bit, he's also fan service. Holding a massive spice rack. Yeah. I do like the idea of like some sort of like belt of spice or something being a part of them. Saffron. Yeah, saffron, bloody expensive. Yeah, sophisticated, well dried. A couple years ago, I created a short-lived curse meme by requesting a woman made it. A woman made entirely of boo. Oh no. By the way, was Date Everything by the same people who did Dream Daddy? No, Date Everything is different, but it's really cool actually. So Date Everything has a lot of very famous voice actors and actresses and all that in it. So like a lot of very, very famous people. And the way that I believe that Date Everything does is every time they sell a game, a portion of the game goes to the voice actors, so that basically the people who have made the game come to life, I think, consistently get paid from it. I know it's treated the voice actors really, really well. Like they are very, very well treated, which is really cool. Yes. Biblically accurate angel. Yeah, 'tis not, but now I need to see them. Dear. That's why I grow my own saffron. Yeah, it's bloody expensive. Bloody expensive otherwise. Alright, we do need to do, oh, there's so many options for what I could do for Wicca for the patches. Of options. Because obviously we could do something gaming related. We could also do peanut. So we could do puppy related. Yeah, inspired by gay. Oh, raccoon. Oh, true. Wait, I've not given anyone a tail. But then I guess it doesn't really fit. I could. Wait a minute. I could give Wicca a little raccoon tail and maybe like little raccoon ears or something. It does make Wicca kind of wide is the only thing. Comparatively to everyone else, Wicca would become wider. I mean, I guess I could have the tail be a bit more subtle, right? Have it more like... but if that's the case, I think I'd probably just rather stick on the ears. Right? What does a raccoon ear look like? Am I being silly? Am I being very silly here? What's a raccoon ear? Is that where the boobs are instead of eyes? Oh god. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. What am I looking for? I'm looking at reference images of raccoon ears because for some reason, well, I mean, I'm not very good at visualizing anyway, but I can't really visualize what a raccoon's ears look like. Oh, okay. Okay, they're rounder than I thought they were. So more like that. Interesting. Because yeah, with the hairs, like as it is, I feel like I could get some pretty good. Okay. So like that maybe, and then have that. Maybe get rid of this one. There you go. Yeah, I could do something like that. And then we have like the little raccoon stuff. And then, yeah, I was thinking probably peanut, if I had to guess, of how I'd want to do this bit. Because, yeah, also, for those who don't know, Wicca is actually doing a fundraiser for Peanut later this week. which is really, really nice. Oh God, where did my OBS go? Oh no! Oh no! OBS, come back. Yeah, Wicker is doing a fundraiser for Peanut later, where like later this week on the 28th, I believe it is, to the last day of the month. Peanut's been really, really under the weather recently, unfortunately, like, and has had to have a lot more medical stuff. And just to help cover the cost of some of those medical stuff, Wicker is doing a fundraiser. I have got some more details about it in the Discord, but if you do want to go check it out, a really good way of supporting fundraisers is just by lurking the stream, because every added number means that Wicker gets pushed in the algorithm, which means that more people will find the stream, which means more people are likely to be able to donate. So yeah, it's a good positive thing. Also, Blue, thank you for the 20 bits. That's very kind of you. Also, good morning. Welcome on in. I need to catch up. I'm behind. Oh dear. Uploaded. Ooh, I look forward to seeing them later, Kenny. I will say, we are rarely, today and tomorrow, not doing Discord art shares, just because we're on a really tight deadline for art. So I won't be looking at them today. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'll probably look at them off stream once I've finished everything. Normally we do Discord art shares after every single art stream, but yeah, as mentioned in the Discord earlier, we're not doing them today just because of, yeah, being on very tight deadlines. Oh dear. Yeah. I'll have a little look at them later though. Thank you. I love the little ghost creature. Thank you. These are our scrap creatures. We have an army of them. I'm just trying to work out how exactly I want to do. I am looking at references, I promise. When I'm like staring off into space, I promise I'm looking at references. We have a little army of them right now. I think... Yeah, I think we'll do a little Peanut. Actually, we did have in the Discord a really cute reference for Peanut, which wasn't meant to necessarily be a reference, but works well as a reference because Wicker has posted pictures of Peanut before in the community, and there's a really, really cute one of her sleeping, and I might use that as a reference because I think that works pretty good. Yeah. I am now discovering how hard it is to draw boobs. You know, I was actually watching some artists talk about this on Blue Sky the other day. They were like, I don't know if I like boobs because I don't like the shape that adds to the body. I feel like it cuts up a silhouette in a way that I don't really like. I don't know. It was quite a funny conversation to just like witness, like without taking any part in it. Is just like a group of people being like, yeah, I don't really know if I like boobs. I don't know. They just break up the silhouette, and I'm just not sure about the way that it makes this part of the body look. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I thought it was very funny. I just don't know. And then you had like some people in the comments of it being like, how dare you? And other people being like, no, I kind of get it. Oh dear. It was very fun, very funny. Alright, and then we can have... And then maybe we have the butt like here. Something like that. She's curled up very interestingly, I will say, but I kind of like I don't know, it's an interesting angle. Maybe I could do it in a way that's like a bit more... And then maybe more like... Sorry, I'm probably getting very behind in chat again, huh? Yeah, I think something like that would probably work. With tail, we do need tail though. Very important. Oh dear. I don't think I've ever drawn them before, and I am perplexed. If you are looking to draw more feminine leading figures, I don't know if you know the artist. They're on Twitch, but also on YouTube of Mikey Mega. Would really recommend the tutorials that he's done on drawing a female form for like getting like boobs in place in a way that looks natural and like as they should be on the body. I can see if I can grab any of those for you. Those are the ones which I used to use, especially when I was drawing more figures and stuff like that for bases. Because yeah, very, very, very useful tutorials. And honestly, really easy to follow. I prefer a more natural boob if I was to draw a boob. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me get you these videos. I need to get up and start. I'm like, no, you're fine. It was nice to see you, Kenny. Enjoy the rest of your day. Egg drops. Yeah, egg drop. I just realized it's a Twitch version Wednesday. You've got this. I believe feathered. I'm just gonna find Mikey's tutorials because yeah, I found them to be exceptionally helpful. They're just very easy to follow. Mega, and I'm sure it will show me. Hips and waist is not what I'm looking for. You know what? This might be a good start. How to draw thick thighs and tight torso poses? No, because I need the full upper body. 2 seconds. Mikey Mega body. Yeah, but a full body tutorial. Hips and waist is not, once again, what I'm looking for. Not looking for hands. Hands are great. Oh yeah, also does different body types. If you're looking for like She-Hulk muscle women, hell yeah, also does those. But that's not what I am looking for. I am looking more for, to be honest, I think this one would probably help you place things where you want to. Yeah, we'll do the thick thighs and torsos. Maybe.
Artwork critique.
Oh, please don't listen to it. I will send it to you. Oh, no, there we go. Wait a minute, here's the boobs one. Found it. I knew there was one on boobs.
Artwork.
Okay. Mapping natural bodies. These tutorials, they're really quick, to be honest. But yeah, that one is going to show you how to map natural boobs, or like natural looking boobs as if they have like gravity affecting them in like a natural way. And they're really, really good. Really, really good. Like, highly recommend pick up a sketchbook and draw along to the tutorial. They're like 20 minutes long. And you draw alongside it and yeah. And if you get along with that tutorial, he's done a lot of other tutorials as well, which also cover, again, like torso, thighs, other parts of the body, so that you can then draw full figures together. Yeah, and also different body types as well. If you're looking for more muscular, if you're looking for the different vibes, yeah. He does a lot. And also draws on Twitch as well sometimes, so you can also watch it live. Just a very good artist. I also just find, like, you know, there are sometimes artists where you're like, this tutorial, the way that it's explained really gels with me. That's how I kind of feel about Mikey's tutorials. I just find that they really gel, in that, like, I feel easy to watch. Oh dear. I really have to start with the basics because I have no drawing skills. I found Mikey on YouTube. Hey, you found him. Yeah, he's very good. He's very good for again, body tutorials and stuff like that. Oh damn, the fashion of the Regency period basically did them on a shelf. True, it's true. Boobs and space. Thinking of tutorial, I found someone on Instagram that there's weird body poses for people to use as a reference. I think it might have been Sleeves that originally shared them with me. Should I put the link in the Discord? Yeah, whack it in there. Put it in like inspiration or ideas. Hell yeah, because sometimes you do want to be drawing unusual poses. Sometimes you just do have those days where you're like, time to attempt a very random pose that maybe one human has done since the dawn of humanity, but I want to draw it. Hell yeah. There you go, a little peanut badge. I will make it a bit smaller because at the moment the peanut badge is a little big, but that's okay. We can shrink the badge a bit. Oh, actually, it's not even that big. No. You know what? I actually like that. That's a good size. It's kind of peanut sized. Thanks to be great references. My dang head. Oh no. Thinking of weird poses, I like to draw contortionist. That's difficult because it's going to be difficult to make it look like it, you know, realistic and such. but like in a really positive way. I know when I did life drawing, this is way back when, way back, all the way back 1,000 years ago. When I did life drawing, they would bring in a wide variety of models, and one of the models that actually a lot of people found the hardest to draw was there was a model who had very large fake tits, and like was very open about it, like didn't, you know, that was part of the what she modeled for, and she had very large breast augmentation, but like that was the only bit of plastic surgery that she'd had. Just that was the one thing she'd had. And when you're doing life drawing, obviously you get an idea of proportions, and while it can be different from person to person, a lot of people's proportions do sort of follow standard-ish rules. Again, there is a lot of variety from person to person where people hold their weight and stuff like that, and aging as well, and how that affects people differently. However, one of the most difficult things that we found was drawing someone who had had surgery to very much, how to put it, to exaggerate one part of the body and only one, because it would often make, when you were doing the drawing, that would be exactly where you'd focus first, because you're like, oh, this is the most exaggerated part of the figure, I'll put that in first when I'm penning things in. And then you'd end up with something that didn't look realistic, but not in the way that it's like, oh, you know, because, you know, she has fake breasts. It's like, no, it just doesn't look realistic. It doesn't look like, that's not right. I'm focusing on the wrong things first. And I remember that being like a real learning curve. I still am not like, I was never 100% happy with the photos I did of that particular model. Not photos, the drawings I did of that particular model. Because yeah, I found it really difficult. I would love to give something like that a go again, because yeah, that was hard. It was difficult. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Dear. Live art classes, if you can get and afford them, are pretty good. Yeah, see, I did 2 years of life drawing, which was free as a part of, you could just sign up when you were in college if you wanted to, so I signed up for 2 years of it, and once or twice a week they would meet and do life drawing, and I feel like I learnt the most from that. And again, they bring in like loads of different models of different weights, different ages, genders, all that kind of stuff, to give you like a really good range of people to draw from. Every single day at the end, the models would go around and look at all of your work, and that was always like, oh god, I hope I've done a good job, because like now they're looking at it. I don't wanna feel like, but everyone was really chill about it for the most part. Like no one ever, like all the models are very professional. And yeah, we drew a range of artists. Generally, I found older models to be easier to draw, because older models had more wrinkles, more lines, more like points of reference on them, which made it easier to get like a realistic figure at the end and something that looked quite accurate. I found much easier with older models. Younger models were harder because they had, in my opinion, because they had a lot less points of reference, which would mean that you would often maybe overly focus on one part and then be like, well, now things look out of proportion or not quite right. I found older models to be easier. And there were definitely angles. I've always found sides quite difficult. Front, or like some sort of angled on front, or back and some kind of angle on back, I was okay. But if I was more on a side, because again, the model would move. Sometimes you'd start in a front position, then you do the next one, you'd be at the side. So you'd kind of have to adapt to it. Sides are quite difficult. I've always found sides to be a little bit more hard. Again, easier on older models, very difficult on young models. And yeah, things like if someone has tattoos can make the body look different, or like it makes it look like the lines of the body are different if they have big tattoos, because you can't see the lines of the muscles anymore, or maybe they look distorted by the tattoo in a certain way, which could also make things look uneven in your drawing. There was that. If people have had plastic surgery and stuff like that, it can sometimes throw you off. It threw me off a few times, where things would start looking unrealistic, but like not in maybe the way that intended, and that was always annoying. But like not annoying at the models, to be clear. Like having a range of models was really, really good. Annoying for me when you look at your art and you're like, I haven't done good enough. Oh dear. Then again, the description does include how to draw bazookas, so at least I'm not the only one. Is this your version of a Care Bear Diddy? Not really. I'm making an army of scrap creatures. Some of them have 2 patches, some of them have 1. It just really depends on the thing. Also, speaking of, I think we can probably start to get the actual pieces in now, because yeah, I've done my draft layer. I can start to draw on it. You modeled for life drawing, sick. How was it for you as a model? Was it how did you find it? What was easy and hard for you? Because I can talk about, like, as an artist, the bits that I found easy and difficult, but I would be curious about what made it easier or harder for a model. Hell yeah. I'm assuming the temperature, because I know a few times our studio got bloody cold, and I always kind of felt for the models when that would happen. It was just like an old college campus, so like the heating and such wasn't always the best. Occasionally those rooms would get really cold, I feel like. Well, maybe not so bad if you're in clothing, but obviously like for the life drawing models, they would be naked. I think most of the time the models would be completely naked. Sometimes the female models would wear pants, but like no top. So it kind of depended. Comfort level of different models, I suppose. Also, thank you for the followers. Very kind of you. I think that's normally how it was done. I'm trying to throw my mind like 15 years ago now, but I'm like, I think that's generally how it was working. You have a temporary sleeve tattoo? Oh, nice. I wanted to test drive the idea without commitment. I think that's a great way of doing it. Hell yeah. Speaking of tattoos or makeup, that remind me, I drew Darth Maul once. I had to focus on drawing Ray Park's likeness about the tattoos to get them look accurate. They gave you a heater. Okay. See, I don't remember that. I don't remember. Maybe I just didn't see it. But I don't remember the models being given a heater. But again, mayhapsy, it was a very long time ago, and that's not necessarily something that I would probably remember, right? From all that time ago. Maybe there was a heater there and I just don't remember it. Yeah, I remember the angles I really struggled with, probably because I struggled with them. And I remembered finding, like, if I turn up on the day and we had like an older model, it'd be like, yes. Because gender regardless, older people were just much easier, I found, to pop references on, like to work out where things were and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. I also remember the first time, like I'm sure for everyone, the first time they go to a live drawing session, I felt so awkward. I remember feeling so awkward the first time and being like, oh my god, there's naked people here. And then very quickly you realize, no wait, the really awkward bit of life drawing is none of my art feels good enough, and they're going to come and look at it at the end because they always walk around at the end and have a look at all the art that people have made. And yeah, you realize that the awkwardness is not the nudity. The awkwardness is, oh god, I'm drawing this person and in like 15 minutes they're going to see it and it's like barely finished and I feel like their foot looks like it's broken in my one. Oh god. I don't want to show them this. Oh dear. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Like, for real. It was so long ago now. I do think I could probably do with a refresher at some point, but because I'm not like in education anymore, it would be a little bit more difficult because there are long waiting lists, which is good. Again, I know that it's like such a said thing, and I'm really not covering any fresh ground here, because so many artists will say things like, oh, life drawing really, really helps. So here I am as another artist to be like, yeah, life drawing's really useful. If you can do like a year or so of life drawing, it's really handy. It's a very handy tool for perspective and drawing like realism and stuff like that. It is handy. I'm sorry, I'm very boring. A very boring person, because that's literally what everyone says. Everyone's like, wow, life drawing, it's so useful. And here I am saying exactly the same thing, but it is really useful. Yeah, to the extent though, I think people know that now though. Oh, they've known it for a while, I think, but definitely know it because yeah, there are such long waiting lists in this area for life drawing. So if you actually do want to do it, you have to sign up to a really long one. And again, I've already done it before. I'm okay. I'm okay. If the waiting list was shorter, maybe I'd consider it. But if there are other people waiting that have never had a chance to do it, then yeah. Mug got me to do my dishes, wanted to use it, was dirty. Oh, nice. Toffee caramel oat milk. Very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Motivation. Well done, Molly. Yeah, well done. GG's. Most difficult... Oh, I'll read this in my head again just to avoid ruining my voice. Confident poses, long extreme times. Confident poses. Okay. Oh no. Oh god, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, if you pick a bad pose, are you like... I'm assuming if you get very uncomfortable, if you've picked a pose you're like, oh, this just isn't going to work, you could tap out, right? I'm assuming. I'm assuming you could tap out without it causing any massive issues. Like, sure, people would have to, like, start again on their art, but, like, the whole process is about practice. I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, if you get a pose where, like... you like, oh, I can definitely hold this, but then it turns out you can't. Ooh. Yeah, what do you do? I guess, yeah, it's grin and bear it from the sounds of it, but like, oof. Oof. Rough. Oh, dear. Hey, my younger brother, he's the artist between us. He said he's still found still life a difficult style. It is difficult. I will not pretend that life drawing is easy. It's not, but it gets easier the more you do it. Yeah, the more you practice, the more you'll be able to, like, especially with like little, especially with like little challenges and like trying to get as much done in 5 minutes as possible and all that kind of stuff. Those kind of things, you will start to be able to plot bodies quicker and quicker and quicker. So like it's one of those things. The more you do it, the better you will get. I know practice makes perfect is pretty well known, but like for sure with this, because the first couple times you do it, you're going to feel like you're rushed and you weren't able to get everything in and you missed bits and stuff didn't look right, and then the more you do it, the less you'll have that feeling for sure. I had a date with a live drawing model once a long time ago. Well, I say a date. We knew where the night was ending, but we hadn't met in real life before. Oh, fair. Okay. Oh, I certainly didn't mind. However, I ended up looking at an artist's places. Okay. Oh, okay. That's an interesting perspective. Okay. So, I don't think that it makes a good or bad drawing if they don't capture my likeness or proportions. I mean, yeah, I think though I do agree with you. Obviously, there are times where you're really trying to do something that's quite difficult, or maybe you're a bit newer, or something's just not working out. Sometimes it's not going to capture your likeness that well. But it was probably a good exercise for the artist. It's like the more you struggle, the more there is like a weakness in what you're doing in some ways. So like if they're giving it a go, and you know it doesn't end up capturing the likeness or something like that, you know it was probably a really valuable exercise, and maybe one that they'll attempt to do again until they can get a bit closer, for sure. Yeah. No, I do err on agreeing with that. I think the times where I made the biggest jumps were like when I found something that I really struggled with, and I was like, I need to practice this. Oh dear. Something isn't comfortable. The instructor or whoever is leading the session is really understanding if we need to take a short break. Okay, cool. That's good. It makes sense. Yeah, if you're being asked to do like a more intense pose, or you know, yeah, for a longer period, I'm assuming as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad that they treated you well as a model, and that, yeah, you were able to take those breaks and look after yourself and all that good stuff, which is what it sounds like. It sounds like you were well looked after. Good. I'm glad. Because, yeah, it is an invaluable resource as an artist to be able to do those kind of life drawing pieces. Or at least in my experience it has been. I'm sure to certain artists it will not be quite as useful, or they'll not get quite as much out of it, of course. But I would say it's pretty useful. Pretty heckin' useful. And clearly a lot of people around here agree, because the waitlist is so long. Oh dear. You need to head off. It was nice to see you, Blapple. Thank you for popping by. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yee. Usually stick with sitting or reclining pose for longer poses. I think that's sensible. I think one of my favourite life drawing like sessions, which I still remember to this day, one of the final ones I had, I wanted to do a one-line drawing. So as the name indicates, a one-line drawing is like when you don't take your pen off. So for instance, if you were to say try drawing a face, you would do something along the lines of, to make sure that you don't remove your pen, you just go backwards and forwards to like fill in and start like, you might pencil some bits in first, but once you start going with the pen, you just keep going and like adding more in, and then going from around, then maybe you're like, oh, I missed that, let me go back in there, let me get a little bit in that and there, and then there's some shadow here, so I can use that shadow to like climb to the eyebrow, and then I need to get the nose in, so let me make sure that I have the bits there, and then there's like a circular bit, and I'm gonna put some of that in there, and then start filling in this here, and then getting to the other side of the nose, getting a bit of that, there's some shadow on this side of the face, you know, that kind of thing. So you fill in a face basically like that, and you don't take your pen off the page, you keep your pen on the page, or if you do need to take it off, you make a real clear where you've left, and then you come back to it, and then you keep going from that point, right? And I loved one-line drawings, I kind of always have. I've enjoyed those kind of pieces, I enjoyed studying those artists, and it was a style that I wanted to do for life drawing, and I had a 2.5 hour session at one point, because they were booked in different times each time, and they were like, for this session, the model is going to strike one pose, we'll have one break midway through, but it'll be one pose, do what you like. And so I did a one-line drawing for, the model was in like, they were sat, which does make sense, and I actually had a really good angle on them, so they were sat with like their one leg towards me, like this kind of thing, and then the other was like bent and like kind of with their foot like this, sort of. It was an interesting pose. This is not a good representation of the pose. And then they were like kind of facing, but like leaning this way. So looking kind of like around a little bit, if that makes sense. I don't know. And then they had, I think it was like here. And then on the box, I think it was, the other hand was at. It was like that, basically. I don't know how well this is translating as a sketch, but it was kind of like this. And yeah, I got to do a full body one-line drawing with the life drawing model, and that was so fun. I can't show the piece on screen because male model, naked, not good for Twitch, funnily enough. But it was really fun. It was a really fun one. I really enjoyed that one. And I feel like out of all of the live drawing, like being able to actually do a style you want to continue doing was really, really nice. Because often it'd be like always chalks and charcoals and stuff like that, which don't get me wrong, there is value in learning those, of course there is, otherwise you wouldn't be doing it, I suppose. But like, you do get to a point where like after a couple years, you have just used a lot of chalk and charcoal. So it was really nice whenever we got to like branch out and do other things. And one-line drawing for life drawing is a bit rough because you do need a really long time because pen builds up very slowly, but it was really fun, really fun. I really enjoyed that one. That was a memorable to this day fun. Oh, I still need to put the little lines in this. I haven't done it for Wicker yet. Dear. The tips of touch. Good. There's been times where I legit take a nap for reclining poses. We've had it, yeah, I remember. No. I've seen that, model falling asleep, and I like, do not blame you. We have had it before for longer poses, because we had at one point some lying down ones, so not just like reclined, like fully lying flat on a table. And I remember the model fell asleep in this one, and everyone was like, honestly, vibes. Vibes and fair. Plus, you're staying completely still, so I have no complaints. I don't care if you're awake or asleep. If anything, I kind of prefer it if you're going to be asleep with your eyes closed, because then I don't accidentally make eye contact with you while, like, drawing you, because I still am not very good at that. Eye contact with the models, I'm just not very good with that sort of thing. I'm shy in it. I'm a bit shy. But yeah. No, definitely completely understandable. And again, if anything, from my perspective, it just meant that I didn't accidentally make eye contact with you, which I was like, yes, this is good for me. One of the things I always enjoyed was wearing accessories like masks. I had a rabbit mask that was always a hit, and I also had a mermaid tail. Okay, we never had anything like that, I will say. I would have loved if we had props. I think the most we ever had was occasionally like some fruit or something that might be around the model, and like the seat that the model would sometimes sit on, or in one case like the bed that was like a raised bed. We had that, but it's not, that's just for different posing really. It's not really for like props per se. Yeah, we never really had props. Oh no, the one prop we did have, which I'm sure any artist it's a useful life skill. Listen, it's a useful life skill. I get this. I get that it's useful. A big sheet of fabric. That was the only prop that I really, really remember that was specifically a prop that the model would wear, was a big sheet of fabric so that you could drape it, and then you would have to draw the drapes, which is a really, really useful and valuable experience as an artist. It just sucks. It's really hard. But it's really useful to be able to learn to draw draping fabrics. But every time you'd see that sheet, it was just like, no, I'm not in the brain power today to be doing fabric draping and drawing it. Because it's hard. Can't imagine sitting still for 20 minutes, let alone 2 hours. 2.5 hours, but with a 5-minute break in the middle he had. Yeah, 2.5 hours in one pose. But again, it was great. It was really good. Speaking of eye contact, I always find a spot on the wall to stare at to not make the artist uncomfortable. If I do smile, they usually smile back, but if we talk before, they draw me before. A stick or staff is pretty common. Could be used... See, I don't remember if we had a stick. I remember, yeah, the draping fabric. But I don't really remember a stick or anything. A few fruit on the table. Yeah, I don't feel like we had anything exciting. I have nothing exciting to report. But this was also like a while ago maybe, and also for just a small college. Again, I still think of it as an invaluable experience where I do feel like I learned an awful lot. I do wish in some ways that I could go back and experience it again. Just with like the knowledge that I have now as an artist and like the things that I like to draw. Because back when I did life drawing, I didn't think that I was going to be doing any art per se. I was kind of just doing it as an extracurricular because, you know, it was an option and I was like, well, this is adjacent to architecture. You know, being able to draw things in perspective for architecture is really useful. So I will learn life drawing for architecture, but I didn't really ever expect that I'd be drawing figures or stuff like this or little cartoons or creatures, because at that point in my life I was like very much set on, well, I'm going to study architecture and interior stuff and renovations. That's what I'm going to be doing. So yeah, I don't feel like I always gave it my best because I did want to learn, and also those are long sessions if you're not giving it, you know, your best. You'd probably get really bored, right? So I always gave it my best, but I do feel like these days, with what I know now, and also with the direction that my art has changed to go in, I think I'd probably get more out of it. But it's okay. I'm still happy. I'm still happy that I did it in the first place. Means I get to talk about it. And be like, yeah, I did art. I did it. Yes, I'm one of those artists that did life drawing. Yes, and I do think it's very useful. Yes. Gonna be one of those people. Oh dear. I always bring a little rolling suitcase of props. Huh. See, I wouldn't know if our models had that because there was like a separate room where the models would bring all of their personal stuff and like, you know, that they bring with them. That was like separate from where we were all, and then they'd come into the room with the rest of us, and then we would, you know, have the drawing and the conversation and everything like that. But their preparations and where they'd leave their stuff, that was all very separate to where we were. So even if an artist or model even did have like props and stuff with them, we would never have seen them unless they'd come out. And I think a lot of the time the stuff that we were set to do was, yeah, like relatively simple, a lot of like quick studies, and, you know, occasionally we'd have days where we'd have only one material, so like we'd all have to use pastels or something like that, but not so much on the model side, very much on like the college's side. Yeah. Little, sometimes brushes or chopsticks and a small mushroom. Aww. One time I wore one of those silly horse masks. Oh, interesting. Do you get like freedom as a model to like wear whatever you want to the modeling session? Or is there like, is it like a mixture of like whatever the place is requested, or like what you're comfortable with and stuff like that? Also, I should say really quickly, I know I'm asking a lot of questions here. If at any point Just to clarify, if at any point I ask a question you don't want to answer, don't answer it. Don't answer anything you feel uncomfortable or that might be like too much. And also, if you do need to like nip off, if you need to go get some food, if you need to go to the toilet, if you need to go, you know, vibe anywhere else, ignore me. You're all good. Because the problem is I can just ask questions. I have an inquisitive mind, and I will just be like, blah, 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 if left to my own devices, asking all the questions. Oh dear. Yeah, I think for live drawing, I'm not too shy or anything like that. Not anymore, at least. I think the bit that I would struggle would be like the holding a pose for like a long period of time. Like a long period of time. Looks difficult. I'm also probably get fidgety because I like changing my position pretty frequently. So if I was in a position where, like, or in a situation where it's like I'm not allowed to change position, I think if anything that would just make me want to change position more. The knowledge that like I need to stay still would make it almost impossible to stay still, you know? Definitely one of those brains. It's not terrible, but I think it'd be a little annoying to work around. For sure. There we go. Get that in there. Good. It gives freedom from time to time. It depends on the class if they're focusing on a specific body part. So like they're doing arms and legs, I probably won't wear a costume piece, but I might interact with a prop that puts that arm in. Oh! Okay, so there's like that back and forward of like, okay, you're doing a day where we're focusing specifically on leg anatomy. I have this prop which I can then use to elevate my legs so that it's more obvious or that you can see these muscles a bit differently. And then like, so you can kind of, okay, like back and forwards it a little bit so that it's something that's comfortable for you, and also the students are also getting kind of what they need from the session. Okay. You know, that does make sense. Oh dear. If I were to model and sit in one place for an extended period, I would have to bring a fake cell phone to only existing on place. You'd just be like scrolling through stuff. Oh dear. Oh, please zoom out, thank you. Yeah, I don't even sit in one pose in stream, so I don't know. I don't think you could stop me. I think I'm gonna be wiggling around regardless. There you go. There we go. Cute little peanut flop. Oh dear. With today's stream contents, you're now asking if anyone feels uncomfortable, they don't have to answer questions. Just no, up until now, if you were uncomfortable, you did have to answer, but now, now that I've said that, now you don't have to answer anymore. Oh dear. Yeah, don't worry. We love consistency. Up until then, oh yeah, no. Answer. I require the answers. My curious mind. But now I've stated it, it's fine. Okay, I like that. I like that. Little peanut. He's so cute. Yes. Oh wait, you know what I could do? Because she is a princess. I'd give her a little crown. I'd give Peanut a little crown. 2 seconds. I must give her crown. There we go. Yes. Very important. Yeah! Peanut. It's a very simplified version of Peanut, but it's Peanut. Look at her. Little floppy body. Aww. Dear. I call this pose bath tomb scroll. Some of those are structure if they want sitting or standing. Roll. Okay. You know what though? That is a really fair point. Yeah. Because otherwise it can get very, very samey. Again, we got quite lucky that they bring in a lot of different models for us, which again give us a bit of a range of experiences and like different body types to draw, which was really, really good. Very valuable. But yeah, no, that does make sense. Especially if, again, someone like yourself who had options, props and stuff like that where they could do stories. Yeah. Okay. Cute. Right, let's get that looking nice and neat, and then we have a peanut patch. Good. Usually let me grab thing with my feet. We grab things with my feet for one of the poses. Ooh, kind of known for being told to tone it down with the poses. That's fair. That's fair. And then I go and grab a bottle with my toes, and they tell me to not to for that particular one. But like, that's fair. I think I get it. I do. So here's the thing. I get it. Because like, obviously that's not something that you normally would get to draw, which in some ways makes it a very valuable experience. But feet are already so difficult. Like, feet gripping something could be quite a big challenge, especially if you have any like newer artists or people that are newer to life drawing watching. Like, I imagine that could be like it could be a bit discouraging almost, like, because that is just a level of difficulty, like foot grabbing anything. But at the same time, feet are difficult, and having feet in different poses, like with grabbing, is like a really good learning opportunity. Very much a double-edged sword. I could see that being like great for some classes who are like more confident, and maybe not so good for anyone who's like a little bit more beginner. Again, that's just my take on it as an artist, of course. Like, I have no knowledge of what goes on behind the curtains and those kind of things, because I've only visited or only done it as a participant. But like, yeah, I could kind of see that being the case. Feet are difficult. There is just so much going on with feet, and while hands are difficult too, you do tend to see hands more in everyday life, which just gives you a little bit more exposure to how they work. With feet, you don't necessarily get that as much. So I could see that being quite complicated. Also, Tails, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Look at my army. I'm building an army. They all be yapping. Look at them all go. I don't know if you can recognize any of them at this stage, but yeah, we got a little army of creatures. All hail Foot God. I did draw some really good feet in life drawing. Really good feet. I knew it was a weakness, so like I spent like a little while just drawing feet in life drawing, because I was like, I know I'm not very good at this, and it paid off. It paid off, and I felt much better about it afterwards. Again, like, it definitely can be like having unusual foot poses can be an invaluable experience, and these days I feel relatively confident about drawing feet, which is probably because of that. But also I could understand the flip side of that being, you know, not everyone is necessarily in that phase of their art journey. Wait, stickers? Is that because there's a foot sticker in there? Right, thank you so much. I know who this is. I know this is Enabler. Thank you so much for gifting a sticker giveaway. !enter if you would like to win some stickers. Anyone can enter from anywhere in the world. They're done via Fourth Wall. But yeah, !enter. This is for this set of stickers. There's a foot. There is. It's this one. You can get this sticker. This is a sticker that you could get if you win, but it's also not just that. There's also like a pride heart and a duck and some thread and a tooth and a rock and a cup of tea and pride jam and pizza and a dismembered nose and other things. So yeah, anyone can enter. This is a set of stickers. They deliver anywhere in the world. Yeah. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Enabler. It's incredibly kind of you. I'm assuming it's Enabler because of the 808. I'd assume. Oh dear. I thought you meant Tales, but I thought you meant, yeah, the Tales of Love. The army. We have a little army. We have a little army. Oh dear. And there is a foot. There is a thank you for the feet. Thank you for the feet emotes. Zombie tootsies. Yeah. Feet is like somewhere I feel relatively confident, but I did draw a lot of them. And like a lot of hyper-realistic feet. Because I just wasn't very good at it. I used to go live drawing every Saturday. Really? And they stopped. The prices spiked. That's, yeah. I think a lot of people, okay, so this has been, sorry, I'm just going to go on a tangent if I'm not careful. Again, !enter if anybody does want to enter for the stickers before I go on a tangent. tangent. But yeah, I think the pandemic had some really positive and negative things. I think it gave people a bit of a space to maybe revisit hobbies that they've wanted to do and have like shelved because, you know, they've not felt like they have the time or stuff like that, or other things have been more important. I'm not going to say the pandemic was a good thing because it wasn't. It was absolutely not a good time. But like, as a silver lining of things that came out of it, yeah, you had like, yeah, things like giving people the space to rediscover their hobbies. So it doesn't really surprise me that more people were interested in life drawing afterwards because of that, having that space to be like, oh, that's something I'd actually really like to do. Thank you for defeat. It is what you say when you are a sore loser. Thank you for defeat. Because I love it. Thank you. We Kodak. It's my second Kodak shirt. I got it for Christmas. The people they know that I like Kodak, and they're like, I found a Kodak shirt. Give it to Jelly. He likes them, and it's true. I do. I'm very easy to buy for. If it's got Kodak on it, I'm gonna love it. I hope you're doing well, Tails. I hope things have been going really good for you. I know I can't pop by as often because of time zones and vice versa, but I hope that things have been going really well. For those who don't know, Tails is a very, very talented artist and body painter on Twitch. Does a mixture of gaming and art content. Also, who won it? Bumble! Bumble, you need to click the link, claim it, and then it'll be sent to you via fourth wall. Thank you again, Enabler. It's incredibly kind of you for gifting that to the chat. And yeah, Bumble, make sure that you click that link and get the things. Oh dear, so it doesn't get re-rolled. Which I think is in 24 hours, to be fair, but still. Still. Oh dear. Oh, let me also unpin this now. There you go. And thank you so much again. It was very kind of you for doing that. And Kodak t-shirt, yeah! Oh snap, for God's sake. I was like, oh, you want to see it? No, it's just a pun. But it is cool. Look at it. It's a cool Kodak shirt. I like the yellow one more still, but I still like this one. There, woo! Yippee! Okay, thank you. Let me get the proper shout out for Tails, because I can do the verbal shout out, but it's not quite the same as actually doing a shout out. And now I have a keyboard I can read. Oh dear. And you can only just about hear. Wild. Oh, how the times are changing. I hope you're doing good. We've been very excited because next month I am doing a bit of a streaming marathon. I feel like you've done streaming marathons before, Tails. I feel like this is more up your alley. You've done marathons and such. We're doing a stream marathon next month while I'm fundraising for top surgery. We are streaming 270 hours in March. We're streaming 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, and I have a schedule, a full schedule, where we are collabing with a lot of other streamers who are helping me fundraise and stuff like that. And we are making a wardrobe full of clothing in that time. So all of the people that you see here are different streamers that I'm collabing with next month, so that if on the day they don't fancy having their face, or you know, they don't fancy showing their face on camera, or they just don't want to be on stream at all, they can use one of these little PNG tubers instead to make it nice and easy. Or if you don't want to use it like that, then you just have a piece of thank you art. Either you can use it as a tool if you don't fancy showing your face on the day of the stream, but or you can yeah, vibe, whichever works for you. And we're just making this one for Wicker Boy 101. Hell yeah. And I think I need to color the pieces in, but I actually think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. That's a wicker right there. Oh dear. That shirt is a mope. God's sake, thank you. I like the line work on the doggo patch. Thank you. I'm very inspired by wood burning art. So the way that old pieces were like you know, where they were like shaded and hatched and stuff with wood burning tools. I'm very inspired by wood burning art. So if you're curious, that's where a lot of my inspiration comes from. Wait, really? When does it start? When? Because I'm assuming even if we're like marathoning at the same time, because of my time zone being so different to yours, I don't even know if there'd be that much overlap, to be honest. Unless you're doing 24 hours, in which case, obviously. But like, otherwise, Wicker, yeah, they are a gem. They are. We love Wicker here. Wicker's doing a fundraising stream on the 28th of February because Wicker's puppy Peanut has been very under the weather recently, and unfortunately has had to have a lot of medical intervention, and so Wicker is doing a fundraiser on the 28th of February to raise money to help cover the medical costs. Yes, another sweet bean. We shout people out when we can. There's a lot of cool things happening at the moment, which is good. You know what? Good. I'm so glad that there are so many cool things happening at the moment, so I have reasons to share people around. And Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Right, let's get some colours on Wicker then. So starting with... We'll start with the hair. We're going to go for pinks, but I'm going to take 2 pinks. I'm going to take this one and also... Well, this isn't pink, this is red, but we're going to take red as well, just for the underside of the hair. And fill that in with this. Because in the reference that Wicker has sent me, he has pink hair. So we'll focus on pinks. It'll also contrast the ears nicely. We like that. Cool people are cool. Cool people are cool. And it has been nice. Again, it's been nice to see all the things that people are doing recently and all that. I feel like there was almost a bit of a lull in Twitch for a minute, at least in the people that I follow, where a lot of people weren't streaming and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, it was a nice opportunity to like meet some new streamers and stuff like that. But it is nice. It is also nice when a lot of your like, you know, old favorites are doing events and stuff like that. Obviously in Wicker's case, I almost wish that he wasn't, because I wish that Peanut was feeling better. But it's really nice to see just how many streamers have come out of the woodwork to talk about Wicker's event and stuff like that. And yeah, Wicker is very beloved in the streaming community. And as much as I wish the situation was different, it's really nice just to see how many people have come out for him and, you know, been like, if we can, you know, there's only so much everyone can do, but if I can at least shout out the event, put it in the Discord, stuff like that. Yeah. I think it's really nice. I think that's really nice. I just, you know, you wish it was under better circumstances. It's lovely to see everyone come out. I wish Peanut was feeling better. There we go. Bright pink. Bright pink hair for Wicker. And then we need to nip over here again. And then we will... Okay. Oh, I didn't do the beard. I haven't given any of them a beard, though. So I think that's fine. I think that's okay. None of them have beards. I honestly just forget. Because I'm like, as soon as I get past the eyes, I'm like, nothing exists past the eyes. I do hair and I do eyes and then nothing exists. I think that's alright. I think it's alright. We'll do... What colours can I do for the raccoon ears? Because we probably want like a grey and a darker colour. I probably would maybe go for these. Because I think these will pop. Because the inside of the ear was the darker colour here. And then the outside was like grey. Interestingly. We don't really get raccoons over here. The only time that we occasionally see them would be either if there was like maybe a zoo or animal sanctuary, or if there are people that get licenses to have like unusual pets, and like for over here, raccoon would count, I think, as an unusual pet. Where I grew up, well, not exactly where I grew up. It's actually closer to where I worked when I was growing up. There was actually a lady who had a pet raccoon, and that was my first ever. Oh, that's what a raccoon is kind of thing. I don't know if that's necessarily the best example of a raccoon, because very, very domesticated. We don't have wild raccoons over here at the very least. So yeah, none of that. I just don't really experience it, which is a shame because they look really cute. Like everything they've seen of raccoons is like them washing their food and stuff like that, and kind of just, I don't know, they look kind of polite. Maybe it's all a myth and they're actually kind of like rude and they steal things like seagulls. But like everything I've seen from raccoons is they look really cute and they kind of just, they take the food and they go wash it and then they're kind of vibing. I don't know. They look cute. I also used to think, God, this is going to show... bear in mind, we don't have these animals over here. So, like... And this was also baby jelly. This was much younger me. I thought raccoons and possums were the same thing. I'm realizing... Well, no, I realized later on that raccoons and possums are two different animals. But, like, when people described them, and, like, stripes and the colors and, like, kind of where you'd find them, I was like, oh, these are the same thing, then. Raccoons and possums. These are the same creature. No, there must be. It just makes sense. Like, logically, these must just be the same sort of thing. Or maybe, like, that possums are a species of raccoons or something. which is not true apparently. Apparently, I've been led to believe that apparently I am wrong, and what I thought was right was not right at all. Do we need another? I think we do. Another cyan. That's okay. We can do another cyan. It'll pop nicely against all the colours on Wicker. I kind of would like to see more raccoons. Again, everything I've seen of them, they look kind of cute. I think they are technically a pest if memory serves over the other side of the world. Kind of, but I feel like maybe you have the same experience with raccoons that we have like with foxes, where foxes are technically like a pest, but I don't know. They don't really, like the way people talk about foxes doesn't make them seem like they're a pest. Maybe just because you don't see them that often, I don't know. Okay, get that there. At least that's the vibes I get from someone who does not live around these creatures, so really has no idea. Oh, also bring the back in again, sorry. It's just the grey is hard to see against the background. The freeze pose, yeah, where they like do this? Like that looks cute to me. Like if I went to the bins and I saw them do that, I'd be like, oh my gosh, well you could continue, kind gentlemen, to rummage through the bins. You're all good with me. I will say, I got jump scared, I was always a little scared, to be honest, of the foxes. Because we had, so where we kept our bins growing up was kind of far away from the house. So when you were taking the bins out, you'd have to take them kind of far, right? And sometimes foxes would get into the bins, and there was always that fear before like you open the bin about whether a fox was going to jump straight out at you. Because it's not like foxes are huge or anything, but like definitely big enough to bowl you over as a kid, that's for sure. And like they do be having claws and teeth, and they're not exactly the cleanest creatures either. So like there was always that fear of, if I open the bin to put out the bins, am I going to immediately get jumped by a fox? But they didn't happen. Well, it got close, but didn't happen quite like that, thankfully. Not to me, at least. I think it did happen to other people, but not to me. We have many a raccoon where I'm from. They can be a bit rabid and vicious, but they're all precious babies to you. See, I feel like that's how people feel about foxes here. Well, maybe not city foxes. I feel like city foxes kind of get the short end of the stick there, and that a lot of people really don't like them. Which, they are also a bit more, I think, aggressive than maybe the country foxes. Oh, also, I see that. Clen, how dare you? Let me give you a shout out back. I'm being sorry, I missed it for a minute, that Clen is shouting me out, and how dare. I'm very behind, but I will shout you out back. Clen is a very talented fighter crafter that you can watch on Twitch. He makes a lot of beautiful, beautiful things, has really fun stuff for the community to take part in as well over there. If you are looking for like a very community-orientated streamer, you'll love it over with Clen. Oh dear. Also secretly shout you out. How dare you? How dare you? Oh dear, it's Clen. We love Clen, even if he does secretly shout you out. How dare? How dare? There we go. Cool. Okay, and then we have Peanut. Just Peanut left. Oh, little bean. Little bean. Alright, we need a good color for Peanut. Probably... Because Peanut is a very light color. Probably something like this would be good. Maybe. Yeah, and then we can do this for the patch. And then Peanut will stand out nicely. You can give a little pink nose, a little gold crown as well. Oh my god, my voice. There's gonna be a lot of that noise, and I'm so sorry. It is just me trying to sort out so that my voice stops breaking. Because it's very distracting for me when I'm like middle of a sentence and my voice like, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of this probably. I'm sorry. Sorry in advance. A lot of while I work out where my voice is trying to go, and so I can follow it. Where are you going? Come back. Let me follow you. Yeah, I think we'll do this color. Hell yeah. Very cute, very cute. And then we can get the patch color around, then we just have to copy and paste it. And then I think I'd already decided we were doing a light purple for Wicca's main body color, and then maybe a teal for the patch, I think. Because it's just a color scheme that kind of suits Wicca's stream a lot. Yeah, but it's different. Please not apologize, you're totally fine. Thank you. I feel bad because it's like, if you're like having a conversation with someone, right? And I know obviously I can't hear your side of things, but when you're like, you know, you ask a question and I'm like in the middle of it, like answering, like, it almost distracts you from whatever answer I was giving. Because in the middle of it, I'm like, I need to reset my voice right now, or it's going to start breaking again. It'll get better. It'll get better. It'll settle eventually. Until then, it's a good job that none of these moments are on the internet where they'll be saved forever, isn't it? Oh dear. I'm so glad I'm having these embarrassing happenings in a nice private space where no one ever needs to know about it. Nah, to be clear, I am mostly joking. While I understand that it is obviously something that does make a lot of people embarrassed, I am far past that shame on Twitch, at least. I am far past that shame on Twitch. It does not bother me, it's okay. If it bothered me, I'd get rid of like 5 years worth of content on here, and I'm not planning on doing that anytime soon, so it's all good. It's all good. Does not bother that much. I think I'm just gonna go, is this a slightly darker color? Yeah, just so the eyes pop a little more, because they are a little subtle. And then we can take the little little highlights in there. Yeah. So fair, but it'll settle before you know it. Yeah. I'll be honest, I thought I was being so clever. I was like, I've got the biggest brain, I'm so smart, oh my god, I know what I'm doing. I was like, I will set up my craftathon in March, because most people online was like, your voice starts breaking at like 0.3, like 3 months in sort of thing, and I was like, perfect, alright. If I set up my craftathon for March, then maybe my voice starts going by the end of March, but that'll be at the end of the event, and then I don't have to worry about it. I can spend the next few months with it settling and stuff like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I think after about a month, my voice started going. not 3 months, not like 1 month. I know everyone's slightly different, to be fair, so like some people quicker than others. But when I've spoken to other people now, they're like, no, I think 3 months feels a bit late. Probably 1 month does feel more accurate. And it's like, well, why did nobody tell me? All the things said 3 months. I thought I had so much time before I would expect any kind of changes. And no, like 1 month in, I was like, wait a minute, what's this about? Dear. But no, it seems like that's actually quite common. And I just read the wrong information, I suppose. So I was like, oh yeah, I can do all my March stuff and it's not going to cause any issues. It'll be so easy. Now I have to go blah 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 constantly to make sure that my voice is still there. Hey ho though, it's fine. Again, it's all the stuff that I want. It's for a good thing, and I can't complain too much because I'm happy there are any changes at all, really. Alright, let's copy and paste what we've just done, because I do need a second version of it. So that we have them in a minute. So if I duplicate those layers and take that down to there, and then we can just make them all invisible. Cool. And then we can start working on that. I like that. I just want to get, I think, yeah, light purple, which I already have on hand. I think teal for the patch. Yeah, and then I think that's pretty good. Let's just, I don't need to be that delicate with it for the first color. That's fine, we can just kind of get it all in. I know we have a lot of purple scraps, but also I do just think purple suits a lot of people. A lot of people's names in chat are purple. A lot of people have purple as a big part of their streamer stuff. I do think purple is a really common like decorative color for streamers. I don't think I'm that out there as well, because I've got like pink and blue, which is basically, if you mixed it together, purple. It's basically purple anyway. So yeah, I think we have a lot of purple scraps, but also it kind of makes sense. I think all of them make sense, at least. Speed running, it does, yeah. It's super exciting. Even the timing's a bit speedier than expected. Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Purple, you say. Hi, Purple. Yeah, we might have a lot of purple people in this community. Potentially. There is potential of a lot of purple. Oh, dear. That's okay, though. That's okay. Alright. How are we doing on time, by the way? Okay. Well, to be fair, I do think Wicker was the last one I wanted to do on stream. We are getting close to 7 hours again. I'm trying to be good, and that if we like hit 7 hours and stuff like that, that I take another break, because if I know it's a weird one, but like if I was in like a legitimate workplace, not that, no wait, no, let me rephrase that, because obviously Twitch is a legitimate job to a lot of people. While it's not everyone's job, there are a lot of people that make their money here, and this is their job, and I completely understand. And I'm technically kind of one of those people, so let's rephrase that quickly. How to put it? Wait, how can I rephrase it? What was I gonna say? Ah, shoot, there it goes. No, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, I'm trying to treat it more like, regulate my streams more as you would like a regular job. Yeah, so like in work here, and I think in a lot of places in the world, if you work more than 5 hours straight, you have to have a break. So if you do 5 hours, you technically don't have to have a lunch break or any kind of thing like that, like employee-wise, you're not entitled to it. But if you work more than 5 hours, you have to have one break. And I believe it's if you work 8 hours, you have to have 2 breaks. And I'm trying to kind of incorporate the same, I guess, rules into my stream of if I am streaming for more than 5 hours, I have to have at least one break. And if I'm streaming, I think it is 8. If I'm streaming more than 8 hours, I have to have 2. So 7 hours is fine for just one break, but if I hit 8, then I need to do a second break. Just because it feels like a good, healthy balance more than maybe what I was doing before, which I love my streams. I always have a good time with them. Otherwise, I wouldn't be hanging around quite so long. But also, I will admit that there are times where I probably stream too long, and then there are repercussions of like my voice being really tired, or I've not drunk enough, or stuff like that afterwards. And I don't feel like that's for longevity of stuff. Not good long term. Not good long term. I think there's a better word for it than that, but you get the vibe. That doesn't feel like sustainable. Sustainable. That's the word that I wanted. It doesn't feel sustainable. And since I have like a big event coming up and stuff like that, I want to try and incorporate more sustainability into the streams. So taking breaks and stuff like that, and not feeling bad about taking the breaks if it means that I can stream for longer. So yeah. With like one like today, I think it's good with one break. I think that's fine. If we finish it around like the 7.5 hour mark, yeah, it's fine. One break's okay. If we got to 8, I think at that point, yeah, either end the stream or take another break. Feels a bit more healthy than just keep on going. Down to 7 roses, nice! GG's Purple. I saw the petals that you posted before as well. It was a hell of a lot of work. Well heckin' done though. Very impressive. When I worked at Big M, you got 2 30-minute breaks if you worked over 6 to 7 hours. Mind you, there were not more than that. So if you had to... Ooh, okay, 2 30-minute breaks regardless if you worked 6 or 11 hours. Oh, okay. So when I will say we had... There was a threshold again for this, where I used to work. But we had a second threshold. We had the first and the second. The first one was, again, if you worked more than 5 hours, you had to have a break. Okay, we've already been over that one, but that was that. And then for your second break, you had to work a full day shift, which was 11 hours. If you worked 11 hours, you got a second break. If you worked half an hour less, you didn't get a second break. So 10 hours would only get you one break. 11 would get you 2, which is why I would often opt to do 11-hour shifts, because the second break, really, I needed it. Because otherwise I'd do, it was like 8 to midday, and then you had like a break around midday, and then you'd work till 6, and it was a really long second half of the day. So yeah, I remember being like, no, put me in for 11 hours so that I can have a break at like 4 p.m. or something to help me get through those last couple hours. Yeah, like I would literally be like, don't put me on a 10-hour shift, put me into 11, because I couldn't. Doing 11 hours with one break would be a nightmare, I'd imagine. Doing 10 hours with one was a nightmare. All right, there's one version of Wicker, and then we just need to make the second version. But we can use the same bits from before, so it should be relatively easy. I think it depends. 5 hours is retail, is 15 minutes. 9 hours is 1.5. Oh, healthcare 12 hours is 1 hour split however you want. Interesting. Yeah, it probably also does depend on the sector you're in, huh? Because different kind of shift patterns and such. I remember hearing about like like 72-hour shifts and stuff like that in healthcare, where you just sleep there. And I can't imagine to like not be able to leave your workplace for like 3 days. Can't imagine. Sounds nightmarish, especially if it's like in an emergency ward or something like that, like where things are really busy and you have to be like super on it. Can't imagine. Very difficult. Okay, and then there you go. And then cute. Okay, so now we just need to color in Wicker again. Get all this in a folder as well. Cool. Nice. 11-hour weekend shifts, 18 till 5. Oh, you did till morning? Yeah, I did 8 till 7 normally. There were days where we would do 8 till 8 or 9 till 8, but yeah, always during the day. I think the worst ones, well, I say worst, they actually weren't bad for me personally, but I could see them being like maybe the more shocking ones were the 4 a.m. starts, because when we were working in stock, you'd start at like 4. Those were very early starts, but I liked those shifts. I would work, I think it was 7 hours, and you'd have like a break in the middle, and it was like 7 till midday, so 7 till 12. No, not 7 till 12, 4 till 12. So 4 a.m. till 12 midday. I liked those shifts. I don't know. I think it was a slightly shorter shift, which was nice, but starting so early, you'd finish at midday, which means you had the rest of the day, you would see daylight, which was nice, because when I was working the 8 till 7 or 8 till 8 or 9, you just didn't see daylight those days because of Wales. You would just not see it. And yeah, I liked the stock shifts because after my shift was over, I could go and live the rest of my life. I'd have to go to bed early, of course, because I need to be up and working for 4 a.m. But like, yeah, I liked those shifts. Out of all the patterns, those have been one of my favorites. Actually, those might be my favorites. Thinking about it, out of maybe all of my jobs, I really did like that one. But I am a very much morning person, so that probably helps. I thrive in the mornings. I like it. Let's make sure I get the right color. There we go. That's the color. Cute. Yeah, no, those drunk buggers want their cheeseburgers. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, fair. Was it always drunk people? I know I am just one person, but I remember, like, I'm assuming you also got, like, students. Like, for me, when me and Shiny worked opposite shifts, sometimes we'd meet at McDonald's at, like, 7 a.m. because Shiny would be finishing his shift and I would be starting my shift like in an hour, so we'd meet at McDonald's at like 7 a.m. and have breakfast/dinner together. His dinner, my breakfast. Neither of us were drunk. We were probably both very tired. I would have been in full black though because of my uniform, and Shiny would have been in relatively formal wear as well, actually, because of work at the time. Shirts and such. happened in lockdown. Luckily I wasn't affected, but taking my bus home and being the only person to travel 30 minutes each way was eerie. Oh, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, my cleaning job was 5:30 till 12, and it was so nice being done early. Yeah, because you just had the rest of the day. Like, yes, you do have to get up early for it, but like when you finish, shops are open if you need to go do things. If you wanted to meet up with friends, you could after work. Like you quite easily could. To see family, you know, do stuff. Again, it meant going to bed early, which it always really suited me anyway. But other than that, it was great. Those were great shift patterns. I love those. I still get up pretty damn early. Like today, I was up at 5:30. Most days, if I can get up before 7, I will. Some days it's much earlier than others. It really depends on whether I'm running or exercising or something. But yeah, I like an early morning. After 2 a.m., yes. After the Club Siglo bars close at 2 a.m., 15 minutes later we had lines outside the door, and then we close at 4, clean until 5. I see. Yeah, we used to hit McDonald's at 7 a.m. But again, it was just so we could see each other for a short period of time, because otherwise, yeah. If you're like dating someone and they work nights and you work days, it's really hard to find time where you can just chill together because you're on like completely different rotas. Yeah, I used to like those very early morning McDonald's trips. They were nice. I was always exhausted, but I enjoyed them. Oh dear. There you go. Nice. Weirdly, the music feels really fitting for like a 7 a.m. or maybe a 4 a.m. McDonald's trip with this kind of music. I don't know, something about it. Maybe it was because we were exhausted and it was always like pitch black. Maybe that's what it was. The exhaustion and the dark streets. There you go. Yeah. I haven't had too much experience catching public transport alone. I think I'd like it, but I do think it would be eerie. I think I'd have to get used to it, because normally the things that I caught were like heavingly busy, so there's like a part of me that's like, that'd probably be really nice, because then I could definitely get a seat and stuff like that. And also, oh god, some of the trains back were... I've told stories about the particular train that I had to catch back every day from work before. I have told some of the horror stories from it before, but like I've had people piss on my shoes, or like, no, specifically not on my shoe. Sorry, that makes it sound like someone like whipped it out and pissed on my shoe. That's not exactly what happened, but like the train carriages were really, really old, and a lot of the time we just couldn't sit down on the train because it was so busy, so you'd all be like standing up and down the aisles. There were no bathrooms on this train, so you couldn't go pee, or if there was a bathroom it was always broken, so you couldn't go pee. And someone just pissed at the end of the corridor, and then because these trains are really not great, they don't stop liquids, so when the train broke, all the piss just washed over our feet. It just went straight down, and there's nothing we could do because we couldn't move out the way because we were all crammed in like sardines. And so this one guy managed to piss on like 30 people's feet, basically. And I had to walk home with some stranger's piss all over my shoes after like 11-hour shift. It's like, I don't know about this. I don't know. I do remember going back in the house and Shiny being like, "How was your day?" And I was just like, I don't know about I don't know about this. Like, oh dear. We had that. We had people vomit on it a lot as well because of like being drunk. And again, like, it would just run up and down the carriage and there was like diddly squat you could do. I got removed from the train once because they did a Titanic where they were like, women with children first. So I got removed off the train. I was on the train already. It'd gone to the next stop and then they asked me and like quite a few other people to get off because they were like, the train is so busy and there are these kids that need to get on. Like, would you mind catching the next train? It'll be here in like half an hour. And I was like, and then everyone's looking at you, so you either have to like put your foot down and be like, I'm staying on the train, or you have to be like, okay, fine. So I got off because I was like, okay, like the social pressure, it'll get to me. I know that they know it's gonna get to me, but it's gonna get to me. And so I got off the train. I had to wait for the next one. Oh god, they were awful trains. But there is, which is some vindication for me. Validation? Maybe both, actually. Maybe both vindication and validation. Someone actually made like a meme video on YouTube about the train that I used to catch, and like basically explaining what it was like, and it's so accurate. Like, it seems like a spoof, but like, no, that was just what it was like every day. And it's like showing people fainting on the train. Well, it's not showing them fainting, it's being like, oh, our train stopped, someone's fainted and they need to get them off the train, but we're packed in like sardines, so they can't get to the person who's fainted, which means none of the trains behind us can move and none of the trains in front of us can move until we get this person off the train. And they don't film the person who's fainted, of course, they only film themselves, but they're describing like what's happening on the journey. I think they ask some questions to other travelers and they're like, is it always like this? And it's like, yep, always like that. People would faint all the time in the summer as well, because there was no windows, no aircon. It's a little old train. It was always packed like sardines. Yeah, so you just get stuck until they could get them off. And then also they would skip stops, because if the train was full to an extent, they just would stopping at any stop until the last stop. So screw you if you wanted to get off at one of the smaller stops first, you're going to the end of the rails. So, and they did this every morning. So like sometimes you'd get busy earlier on, sometimes you get busy later on. But basically what happened is the train would get to a level of busy and then would just stopping at stations. Doesn't matter if you want to get off. You don't get off the train. You are now on until the last stop. You can go back. Yep. Yeah. That was a fun one. When you talk about it, it was so normal. Like everyone who caught that train knew that's what it did, so like everyone was prepared for it. But like I feel like if it was any other place, if you were like, oh, by the way, if the train gets a certain amount of busy, it would just stop going into the stops and you have to stay on until the last stop on the line. Like that's weird, right? Like it was so normal for us because that's what that train was like and everyone knew that's what that train was like. But I feel like that's not normal train behavior. Like, even if the train is busy, I feel like you'd normally still have to stop at the places people wanted to get off. Oh dear. Once when there was a tipsy person in line, for legal reasons, I was told totally not asked to jump in and make chicken nuggets in my party clothes. Because my co-workers were understaffed and got paid in like 10 cheeseburgers. Oh my god, Molly. I have also off rota jumped into jobs before and like you see it and it's like, can you come help with this? And I'm like, sure, go on. I'll come do one thing. Sure. Not tipsy, I haven't done it drunk, but I've done it sober. Oh, Dan, I wasn't paid, funnily enough. I was paid in thank you very muches. Oh, that sounds lovely. It was a lovely train. If I had a nickel for every time I had to stop men from peeing in the faucet outside the toilet, have an amount of nickels, put your penis away, did your mum raise you like that? Like, please stop pissing everywhere. Letting people off is how you make the train less busy. Yeah, literally. You're so right. You're so right is the thing. But like, no, it would be like, I'm not gonna put the names of the stations and stuff like that. You know, I don't live there anymore, but still. But it'd be like, you'd have the line right here, and this is the final stop. This is the first stop, and like I got on like here. So like this is where I got on. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were no 7. Oh god. Okay. I'll put it in here. There were 7 stops. 7 stops before getting to the final stop. This is the final stop. And normally it'd be around here that the train would get too busy and these stops would just get skipped. You wouldn't stop at them anymore. Like, no, sorry. If you wanted one of those 4 stops, sorry, no, you go here. You go here with everyone else and everyone gets off. Every single morning. Like, every single morning. Sometimes, on a lucky day, you might get to here. And then these 2 would still be skipped. Like, if you wanted to get those stops, you just didn't get this train. because yeah, they would just never stop there. Also, hear him. Good morning. Welcome on in. We've just finished making a wicker scrap. I hope you're doing well. Wicker is our last scrap for the day, I will say, and we're not doing Discord art share today or tomorrow. Just as a heads up, warn everyone. I did put in the Discord earlier, but I know a lot of people won't see it. We're not doing Discord art share today or tomorrow because I am on a bit of a time crunch for getting stuff prepped for March. Also, thank you for the hydrate, and we can do a little stretch. Yeah, you might think that, but probably there was always. There'd be like 40, 50 people at each of these stops, which is why the train wouldn't stop, because it's like, it would be dangerous for you to try and get yourself on, and people will try and get themselves on. The doors can't be forcibly closed, because again, slam door, you can open them, so people will try to push themselves in. So yeah, they would just stopping. And again, I think you are right, to be honest. Betty, I think it was probably a safety thing of like, people are going to give it a go, so we just won't stop there. But also, yeah, if you wanted to get off of those stops, you just can't. Yeah, yep. Oh dear. I'll see if I find the video and maybe I'll whack it in the meme channel for later. It is one of those things of like, it's incredibly validating if you lived along this line, because we knew it was bad. Like, we knew it was bad. But when you see other people react to it, you're like, oh my god, wait, no, it was really bad. I think it's better than it used to be. I haven't lived there for a good, like, 6-7 years now? Maybe slightly longer. It's been a minute. So, thankfully, I haven't had to deal with that particular train line for a while. Ideally, I'd never like to deal with it again. Oh dear. Alright, get that one in here. Oh, did I do them? No. Okay. Okay, get that there. And then this one here. And then if I do this. Yay, there we go. There's Wicker with everyone else. Nice. Now, this is currently our scrap army. I got 3 more that I really want to do at least, but I might do a couple more off stream now and just see if I can. I'll see if I can get through everyone because I'd love to. Oh, they were these cute little things. Are they little goblins? They're little scrap creatures. So we've named them the Scraps, and spelt like funky. Scraps. Named like that. So basically little work in progress piles that have sewn themselves into sentient creatures, and now they help you with your work in progresses. So the idea is if you have like, say an art or craft that you haven't touched for a while in the house, like say you have like an old embroidery you haven't touched for 5 years, or maybe like a half-made shirt that's just been sitting in a bag. If you're not careful, it might sew itself together and make itself into a scrap. And then you have a little scrap creature that lives in your house. They're just little guys, They want to help you with your arts and crafts projects. And yeah, all of these are themed around different Twitch streamers. So the one we just did was Wicker, and we did Noob before that, then we did Nyor earlier. But every single one of these people is a Twitch streamer. Yeah. We're making a little army of them. And we're making them as Discord reactive PNGs. So what that means is all of these streamers can upload them to Fujitech if they want to, and then they can use them as little PNG tubers, basically, for when they join Discord calls with other streamers. Yeah, because they'll all have their little mouth open and closed like this. So you can have them yapping. Oh dear, tons of it. Scraps. Nice ones. Yeah, there they are. The little scraps. I can't imagine how many of these are noodling around in our house. Yeah, I think they probably have a few hundred at this point. But I like them. I like the idea that they're meant to be like helpful little house creatures. They're not meant to be evil. They're meant to be friendly. Friendly house creatures. Yeah. I think they look pretty friendly, if a little eclectic. Alright, I am going to end stream there because I've been going for nearly 7.5 hours. And I probably want to do that. The bounce with the yap is good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I really enjoy making them. I have so much fun with them. Alright, 2 schmackens. I'm gonna go see who's live, and I'm maybe gonna send a little raid somewhere else. We're gonna send people around, see if we can find. There are a few people that I am keeping an eye out for, as always, just to see if they are live to go support, because it's nice to go support cool people. Let me see. Ooh, we have some options. Many options. Okay, but I have just seen a stream title that kind of speaks to me. Okay, I've seen a stream title that speaks to me a little bit, which is Kells, who has got a stream title called "How Do You Feel About Little Guys?" How do we feel about little guys? I've just spent a whole day making little guys, so I feel pretty good. Oh, I logged in to say if you like green apple sweets, I tried green apple haichu. Really? I haven't tried that before, so I might see if I can grab one of those when I'm next in, like, I don't know, anywhere that has a bigger supermarket. Okay, no, you're fine, Flump, don't worry about it. 30 of them. We have many little guys. I love little guys. Thank you so much. I'm glad I got to see you as well. Thank you for popping by at the end. Also, massive thank you for everyone who's popped by during the stream. Thank you for the raids. We had a huge raid earlier from Vivi, and I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind. Thank you so much. I am going to raid you all into Kells. If you have not met Kells before, they are a very, very talented fiber artist on Twitch. They make a variety of incredibly colorful and beautiful pieces. I will also shout them out, so if any of you get left behind, don't worry, you know where we're going. And their stream title today is How Do You Feel About Little Guys? So, yeah, I need you to work out how you feel about little guys before we go in. How do you feel about little guys? Do you like little guys? I, myself, am a massive fan of designing little guys based on bigger guys, I guess, but little guys based on other guys. Yeah, I love little guys. Little guys, 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. So I hopefully everyone here also loves little guys. 'Cause we are going into a little guy stream. Alright, grab a raid call if you like. It's a wonderful way of sending some love to another channel. Tomorrow is my last stream before we taking a little break before March, just so I can get all of my prep work done before the craftathon. So we have one stream left, and then the next one after that will be craftathon. Alright, see you soon. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your afternoon and evening and day. Thank you so much for keeping me company, and I'm gonna send you all to Kells. Go! Go! Be free with Kells. Be free in another Twitch